Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guy.
Myself still around this wall. All right, all right, all right. Welcome to the 2025 Y'all-Star Southern Skate Showdown, held in beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana. I'm Kate Silver.
And I'm Waterboy.
And we're aided in the production booth by Hazed and Confused. We are excited to bring you this excellent tournament here in January, February. We have 4 days of derby action and a main division, and an open division, and a juniors division. And we're so excited to bring you action here. Our first game today is Indigenous Rising taking on Team Desi. Skating for Indigenous Rising in black today. It's number 10, Smackajawea. Number 100, Beast Mode. 120, Hawaiian Blaze. 1217, Dream Crusher. 142, Puppet Master. 1492, Mush It Real Good. 17, Velez. 22, Scar to Death. 25, Ruthless. 28, Ramby Rhino. 35, Fuzzkill. 420, Ashtray. 44, Tornado Alley. 47, Nikita. 57, Skates and Circles. 614, Karma. 654, Goose. 757, Small Fry. They are aided on the bench by Jess Goshen, Smack Mama, and Mr. Fry.
And for Team Desi, we have 000, Godzilla Rex. 013, Dark Angel, A Mercy. 1200, R Prasad. 126, Gal Fox. 150, Amper Slam. 16, Azka Jam. 161, Toxic Shakti. 1701, Petty LaBelle. 175, C'est La Vive. 206, Bones. 28, Sing. 31, Galaxy Inferno. 333, Sweet and Sour. 3404, Nikki Tricky Sabi. 404, Tiz. 424, Chublaka. 808, Yoga Nabi Sari. 826, Metallica Breath. And on the bench, you have Boulder, F Me Up Buttercup, and Gal Fox.
Super excited for this game today. So Team Indigenous has come to this tournament. They placed 10th last year. This is Team Desi's first tournament appearance. So super excited to see what happens today.
Absolutely, and Team Desi's going to be in purple and green.
Oh, they're in green.
Green, yep.
Yeah. Oh. And already we have a quick official review. Hey, shout out to our officials today, our NSOs, Eggs, Geoknitter, Cinnamon, Blockness Monster, Sadie, Masochist, Dexter, Psylocke, and Dictator, and our standing officials, Breadpool, Bionic, Shrimp and Roll, Hannibal Reffer, Thurl Defoe, Random Dude, Luna Shovegood, and Kilobyte. All right, so we're starting this jam. Very first jam of the tournament. You love to see it. Team Desi starting up on the line. Team Indigenous now working. Jamming is Mush It Real Good for Team Indigenous, and Amper Slam for green. Multiplayer sends a block around the box and lead for Team Indigenous, and Mush It Real Good. Amber Slam still trying to find some room. Mush It Real Good coming into this pack. And Amper Slam out of the pack. Mush It Real Good. Want to be in the front. Calls it off for quick points in the sky for Indigenous Rising.
All right, as they get set up. About to start jam number 2. All right. Looks like Nikita for Indigenous Rising and Dark Angel of Mercy. Nikita getting out, getting the lead. Team Desi still working, trying to get around. Nikita working on the outside, going on to the inside. Go ahead and get 4 more points on that. Team Desi still struggling, trying to get through the pack. Does a star pass, gets that off. We'll see how many points Nikita can get here before she calls it off. And does call it off.
Great jam. Oh, 1 point eked out there by Team Desi. So a reminder, for these first games on the first 2 days and the first few games are 40 minutes long. So just a reminder there. On the line now, it looks like that's Goose going since Azaka Jam. And that is lead for Indigenous Rising as getting recycled back. Goose already quickly around, finds no resistance in that pack as now taking the star off, getting a little bit of offense, getting knocked out there. Forearms gonna send Nikki to the box. Goose now come around, third scoring pass. And gets through for another 12 points so far for Indigenous Rising. As still getting drugged back far there by the pivot on Indigenous Rising. That's Smackajawea. Goose. One pass, no penalty on that last one. Looks like that's going to be 16 points on the jam. Huge jam so far. Whoa. Another 4 points. And we got a pass from Azaka Jam to Chublaka. Chublaka trying to beat one in the front. And gets through.
2-5.
And Goose coming around 4. Another pass here. And this is 28 so far on the jam. Smackajawea headed to the box. Goose looking for one more. And the jam comes to its natural conclusion. Huge jam there by Indigenous Rising. 29 points.
29.
Woo, doggy.
Wow.
1 point, though, eked out by Chu on that star pass. Total score 41. Indigenous Rising, 4 points for Team Indigenous.
Yeah, that was definitely a high scoring jam on that one.
Oh, most definitely.
Mush it real good on Indigenous Rising. Sweet and Sour gets lead.
First lead for Team Desi.
Sweet and Sour getting through with little resistance. Gets 4 points. Mush it real good gets through. This is Team Desi's first lead. Still working it around.
Team Desi going to opt to run this one long.
Mush it real good. It's having some trouble getting through. Finally does. Sweet and Sour get recycled back and does call it off after getting, looks like 1 more point out of that. So dead even 8 and 8 on that jam.
Well, Team Desi able to eke out 3 more. So first jam that Team Desi was able to put up and be net positive. Score 49-15. Oh, no, never mind. These points are getting reverted. Yeah, changing on us. On the line now, we've got Nikita up against Amperslam. Amper, 1 to beat, 2 to beat in the front. Looks to find some room on the outside. Lead jam for Amper Slam. Kita able to get out. Pivot for Desi goes to the box.
It's a multiplayer call on that.
Multiplayer call out for that on that pivot. Amper Slam calls it off. Able to put up any points on that one? Yeah, 2 points. Let's see if Team Indigenous got 3 though. Okay, nice. So 52-17. Want to give a shout out to our penalty box sponsored Hampton Inn and Suites, and a shout out to our team timeout sponsored Crash Course Timeouts.
All right, we got Goose for Indigenous Rising. Does get out fairly quickly. Godzilla Rex still fighting in the back. Looking to go for a star pass. Goose gets through on the inside, getting 4 points. Goose going from the inside, gets stopped a little bit, but goes back through, gets another 4 points.
Desi with a little bit of a short pack here.
Goose coming around. Goes to the inside, gets another 4, goes ahead and calls it off. 12 for Indigenous Rising and 0 for Team Desi.
Goose is so fast, able to get around so quickly. They put on the second and, and here's a replay of just some great positional blocking. Goose coming in unscathed from anybody on Team Desi. All right.
Almost untouched.
I know. As a jammer, you love to see it. Now we got Mush It Real Good up against Azkajam. Azkajam. Multiplayer's going to send Desi blocker to the box. Lead jammer going to Mush. Mush had 8 last time they were out. Azkajam not too far behind. Gets the note to the bench to call it, which he does.
It's good awareness and calling that one off.
100%. So 4-0 jam. About, 10.5 minutes left to go in this period. These jams just speeding by.
Looks like we got Nikita and Sweet and Sour. Looks like Sweet and Sour does get out. Gets lead.
It's 2 leads in a row for Sweet and Sour.
Sweet and Sour sitting there having a little trouble on the outside. Tries the inside. Goes back into the outside. Does end up getting around. Nikita also gets around, gets 4 points. Sweetie going to the inside, does get around. Nikita coming back. Slowed down just a little bit. Does get a block and gets to the outside. Sweetie does call it off after getting through, get another 4 points.
Really good job there by Sweetie. Sweetie's able to put up 12. Last time she was out, she had 11. So very much the highest scorer for Team Desi. Team Indigenous puts up 7, though. Looks like Team Desi's running it a little long when Sweetie is out there to try to shore up some of this gulf between the two teams. On the line now, it is Jam 9. We got on the line Goose for Indigenous Rising with a quick lead up against Amperslam. And in my notes, I'm literally drawing an Amperslam because it's quicker to write. Goose already back around. But a track cut being issued to Goose. So this is going to be a power jam in Team Desi's favor. This is our first power jam of the game. So jammers have been keeping it clean, but we're moving on. And folks are getting tired. Ampersand getting drugged back there. Just goes chest to chest with Scara to death. Excuse me. I was mushing two skaters together in my brain. Pack is just a morass here in turn 1. And Team Indigenous able to get out rather quickly. Goose already out of the box with 4 on the board. Amber Slam not finding much quarter. Goose, comes on the outside. Hits one in the back. Now encounters more resistance in the front. And illegal contact or something of the nature sends, I think it was a forearm, sends 808 to the box for, that's Yogi Nabisari, which is a freaking great name. Goose still working. Now on a 4th scoring basket. Through, comes up, gets through for a few more points. Great job.
Blocking from Indigenous Rising on that.
Completely shutting Amperslam down. 19 points on the jam by Goose, brings their total to 94-0. So just the 3 highest scoring jams of the game, all by Goose, 29, 19, and 12. Woof. Imagine scoring 19 points and going to the box.
Mush it real good, and Dark Angel and Mercy. Mush it already out fairly quickly. Coming around, working against the front of that pack, not able to get through very quickly at all. Does call it off after getting 4 points. Quick jam on that one.
98-29, a little south of 6 minutes left to go in the period. Want to give a shout out to our royal sponsors, 187 Killer Pats, 888, Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. On the line, you got Kita for Indigenous Rising and Askajam for Team Desi, or Team Desi for you Bengalis out there. In the front, failure form sends 2 failure form penalties being issued to Indigenous Rising skaters. Now really slow, actually kind of the slowest. And announcer's curse. Nikita gets lead after 30 seconds. Desi pivot. Going to the box. Just a really short pack out there. Askajam still working. This is Nikita's second lead there, 2 of 4 in leads. Thank you, Hayes, for that. Kita goes around nearly untouched, rides that outside line, putting Indigenous Rising over the century mark. Askajam not finding much room, gets knocked to the inside there by 614. That's Karma. Calls it off. Is able to put 4 more on the board. 12 points on the jam for Kita. Brings Indigenous Rising's total to 110.
It's also Kita's highest scoring jam so far.
It's also Kita's highest scoring jam so far of the game, tying Goose's lowest scoring jam.
Looks like you got Goose and Sweet and Sour. Sweetie gets out real quick.
This is Goose's only jam where they haven't gotten lead.
Cycled back, not too far back. Sweetie Sweetie has had the lead in every jam that she's been out. Coming around, goes to the outside, has an excellent block. Sweetie coming out, calls it off.
Great jam there by Sweet. I like that jammer matchup and a replay here. Looks like just off the start, Team Indigenous rolling back, taking the back, and Sweetie does that one hit, finds a nice little lane on the outside, gets lead. Good. Sweet's had lead every jam, has been the highest score for Team Desi. On the line now, it's Mush It Real Good up against Amperslam. Amperslam trying to find some room on that inside. Big drag back there. Number 31 on Team Desi, that's Galaxy Inferno. And out of the fire, Mush It Real Good. Amperslam takes the hat off, gets through real quick. On the far straightaway. Indigenous getting goat. Gets knocked to the outside there by Metallica Breath, but gets a forearm for her troubles. Amperslam still trying to find some room on turn 3. Meanwhile, Mush It Real Good gets through for her first scoring pass and calls it off. So 4 points there by Mush It Real Good and Indigenous Rising. 1 point eked out there by Team Desi.
Bring it up to 114 to 140. Looks like Nikita and Dark Angel A Mercy. Nikita getting out, gets lead. Dark Angel and Mercy still fighting. Looks like 614 got a forearm call. Goes to the penalty box. Nikita fighting at the front of the pack, trying to get out, get some points after the initial pass. Does end up getting out, getting 4 points. Dark Angel of Mercy still trying to go around. Does end up going out. Nikita gets out, gets 4 more points. Goes to the outside, a little bit of toe stop work, does get recycled back. And that'll be intermission.
All right. So big one, 11 points on that last jam. 125 to 43 at the half. Huge game so far. We're going to take a break. These half times are going to be only 5 minutes. So we're going to go off for a second. We're going to come back a minute ago, tell you about some stats. You know, how you doing, Waterboy?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
This is exciting. I like watching. I like watching Derby.
Absolutely.
All right, see you all in a bit.
Hi folks, Tui Line here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
All right. We have returned to the 2025 All-Star Southern Skate Showdown. I'm your announcer, Kate Silver, here with Waterboy and Hazed and Confused. We're so excited. We are watching the first game of the tournament, Indigenous Rising against Team Desi in the main division. Both of these teams, no borders teams. Really excited for this action. Right now, it scores 125 to 43. Indigenous Rising, Goose on Indigenous Rising, 60 points, the highest scoring, has gotten all but one lead. Meanwhile, Sweet and Sour, the highest scoring jammer, I believe, if my announcer math is correct, and it's not because I can't read my writing, it's about 30 points, but has also gotten leads every time they've gone out. Are you excited to see the second half of this game, Waterboy?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Excited to see some of these mashups with the jammers, see what they do a little bit differently, if anything at all.
I know, it's very cool. So really exciting to see this. Next in the schedule, I will tell you when I have the schedule in front of me, but we're starting off with a bit of a short pack. Both teams starting with 2 in the box. So, fun times. Want to give a shout out to our captain sponsors, Keywood and Randazzo's Bakery, Hampton Inn and Suites, Currency Bank and Rydell. Oh, thank you. Waterboy got the schedule for me. So the next game, the one is starting at 12:15 local time, is going to be the number 6 seed Jewish Roller Derby versus the number 10 seed Divergence Roller Derby. And that's going to start at 12:15. After that, it's going to be SALAAM Roller Derby, the 12 seed, which I'm playing in, versus Team Louisiana, who I think is the 8 seed or the 7 seed, the hosts. So very exciting gameplay there. And that rolling whistle means we are ready to go. So yeah, Goose and Dark Angel of Mercy. And this short pack, Goose with the quickness. Honk gets out, lead jammer. Goose getting there, knocked to the inside. 4 ounce penalty sent in someone in the box. That is a Team Indigenous skater whose number I can't see from here.
Skates and circles.
Skates and circles. Thank you. Dark Angel and Mercy is out. Goose getting through. Dark Angel and Mercy gets through. Small Fry getting sent to the box. Really short packs, just a penalty parade. There's no king cake in the box, y'all, I swear. Goose just gets by untouched. Dark Angel and Mercy going chest to chest out there with a skater that my eyes cannot see, but is doing some business there. Big drag back there by 000. That's Godzilla Rex. And big drag back there by 120. That's Hawaiian Blaze. Goose already with 12 on the board. 44 seconds left in the jam. Dark Angel of Mercy takes the hat off, puts it back on, has 4 points. Goose just untouched. Goose so good at just identifying those holes and just honking her way through. Their way through, excuse me. Dark Angel of Mercy now working, trying to find some room. Now a morass on the skate on the far straightaway. Goose getting through. 4 more points. Let's see if they're able to get 1 more pass in. And the jam comes to its natural conclusion. Huge jam. 24 big roller derby points for Indigenous Rising to start off. But not to be outdone, 11 points for Team Desi.
It's tied for highest scoring jam for Team Desi. 11 points.
Oh no, Sweet had a 12 pointer.
Trying to figure out our announcer math. You got Nikita for Indigenous Rising, and Az for Team Desi. Az does get out and get the lead. Comes around. Nikita is still fighting, going from the inside to the outside. Definitely some good blocking going on right now for Team Desi. Nikita does it, get out. Star pass to Smackajawea. Comes around, gonna get some points. Does end up getting 1 point on that.
That was Team Indigenous' first star pass, second star pass of the game.
That's Team Indigenous' first star pass when the second star pass of the game.
I don't want to do the announcer curse here, but like very low star passing game, very low power jam-ish game. I think there's only been 1 power jam of the game. So we got Sweetie versus Mush at Real Good. Mush gets out first. First time Sweet and Sour has not gotten lead in the game.
Sweet and Sour running her down.
Yeah, Sweet is just giving chase. Comes to eye, Is Sweet able to eke out any points? I don't think so. So that would probably be also Sweet's first scoreless jam of the game. Shout out to our crew sponsors, Res Contractors, Collective of Sports, Sacred Roller Derby Supply, Crash Course Synergy Bank, Lamar Advertising, Cemetery Jewelers and Designs, Amer Health, Cartis, Louisiana, and Bont. On the line now, we got Goose up against Amper Slam. Goose getting out with no trouble at all, but Amper Slam not too far behind them. Packed in between turns 1 and 2. Goose ducking and just finds that lane on the outside. I don't know how Goose just finds these holes. Just amazing sight. And nice little spin there by Amper Slam. Goose already up 4. 8-4 so far. Goose, comes in. Takes a little spill. Amper Slam getting knocked there to the inside. Multiplayer box sending pivot from Team Desi to the box. That's Singh. Goose now through for 12 points. We have so much king cake here, y'all. Goose now taking over this jam, taking advantage of this reduced pack. Amper Slam getting dragged back there to the pivot line by 22. That's Scar to death. Goose comes in, business side first. Does a little spin on the inside. Great job there by Goose. Goose just putting in the work today. Amper Slam still trying to find some room, not finding much quarter. Goose, nice little, great little offense there. Really subtle offense there by Small Fry. Just opens up the inside line. Star is off to number 28. That's Singh. And jam comes to its natural conclusion. Goose able to put up how many points? A lot. Let's see, 24 points on the jam. Tying their first jam of the half. 178. And we got a replay. So this is Amper Slam, and just Amper Slam dodges 1, 2, and a nice little spin as they match Goose on the outside.
Looks like you got Nikita and Az jamming right now. Nikita working at the front of the pack. Does get out and get lead. Az gets recycled back, goes on the inside, working hard, does get through.
Woo!
Nikita on some toe stop work, but does go out and ends up calling it.
Track cut at the end of that jam. I didn't see what the action was. They get called as that jammer. Who was that jammer? As was coming around. So it's going to be a power start in Indigenous Rising's favor. And a timeout now being taken. This is a Crash Course timeout. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make the 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win! And that OTO is over. So this is going to be a power start for Indigenous Rising. We're going to give the star here to Mush It Real Good. Mush gets lead very quickly. Indigenous Rising starting with that sweep offense. Works textbook. One to be in the front. Indigenous Rising now getting Goat in the back here. Goating Toxic Shakti. Also a fantastic name. Mush It Real Good now. That tripod in front. As Kajam. Escapes the box undetected. Sneaky, sneaky. and calls it off. Team Indigenous Rising, 8 points, 186. No points there for Team Desi. Lots of lovely comments in the chat. Yeah, so those are asking about the track surface. It is an unpolished concrete, so it's kind of slippy, kind of got that dust, but it's got some of that grit, a lot of kind of unevenness there. Shout out to the also Crash Course again. Want a custom training plan with specific derby workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development created by your epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Also want to give a shout out to our crowd sponsors, Roll One, Allstate Hattie Agency, Nearby Notary Creative Consulting and Wellness LLC, and Raising Canes. And then some other folks we'd like to thank: Roller Derby Athletics, Roller Derby Coaching, Derby Girl Designs, Urban South Brewery, The Station, NOLA, Concussion Roller Derby, hosts of the 2025 MRDA Champs, and Chapman Consulting. Also, I just want to chat about the hotel. Are you staying in the Hampton Inn?
I am not.
Oh, okay. It's totally fine. You're missing out on the continental breakfast, waffles galore, all you can drink coffee, for better, for worse.
Amazing. Definitely the place to stay here in Thibodaux.
Absolutely.
Smackajawea gets out quick. Sweetie fighting at the back of the pack, does go to the inside, tries to work back outside. Sacagawea gets through and calls it off.
Yeah, first time we've seen Smackajawea take the star. Has been, I think, pivoting most of the game. On the line, we got Goose.
Smackajawea back out there as pivot.
Oh yeah, that's that Chrissy Crash endurance. Goose against Amperslam. Pack is just a mush. No pun intended. Around between turns 1 and 2. Yeah, Edict. All you can drink coffee for better for worse. Almost made you spit take your coffee. You're welcome. Goose out for lead jam. Goose just finds an inside lane, calls it off. Decides to conserve some energy.
Goes through untouched.
Yeah. So the winner of this game, I'm going to pull up the bracket if I can do it quickly. Ugh. I'm going to find it. I swear. Here. So the winner of this game is going to go on to play later tonight, Game 5 against Team New York, the 3 seed.
You got Nikita and Az. Nikita gets out fairly quickly. Az still fighting. Goes to the inside. Gets knocked out and recycled back. Nikita finding a little bit of resistance here. Does go to the outside. A little bit of offense there to help. Az is looking for a star pass. Doesn't get it off.
Yeah, so now Indigenous Rising definitely reserving some energy for that 4-15 game. Question in the chat, Cat's Eye Rake, who's in the stripes? So we got Bread Bull, Bionic, Shrimp and Roll, Hannibal Reffer, Thrill 'em Defoe, Random Dude, Luna, Shut Up, Even Kilobyte. After next jam, I'll tell you who the NSOs are. So we got Mush It Real Good going up against Sweet and Sour. Sweet and Sour lead jam. First lead that she's had in the half after a very successful first half. Sweet and Sour, oh, just rockets into that big pile up. And everyone's getting up nice and healthy. 3 points on the jam, one there by Indigenous Rising, 2 by Desi. And Indigenous Rising crossing that double century mark. First points that Team Desi has put up in this half since Jam 4. The NSOs for this game: Eggs, Geodinner, Cinnamon, Blockness Monster, Sadie Masochist, Dexter, Psylocke, and Dictator.
You got Goose, gets out, gets lead fairly quickly. Dark Angel looking for a star pass, but no pivot. Got a back block. 6-5. 4.
So this is the only second power jam of the game, although there was a power start. Both of them on Goose, but Goose kind of high risk, high reward. Also been by far the highest scorer in the game.
Goose standing up, ready to go out. Indigenous does a good job holding, allowing Goose to come right out of the penalty box and come out. Goose gets recycled back. Goose gets out, gets some points there.
Double Doug Dario saying Goose is just eating up that inside line. Yep. No lies detected.
None at all. Goose again on the inside. Finding a hole, goes on the inside again. Almost untouched. It's like a 16-point jam for Goose.
Woo. So Goose, if my announcer math serves me correctly, on 62 points in this game, in this half, and that was after 60 points in the first half, and that inside line again undetected. Just short of 5 minutes left to go in this game. We got Karma, new star taker, up against Amperslam. And Amperslam getting a lead. Second lead of the game for Amperslam. But Karma, hot on her tails. And Karma gets all 4. Oh, nice. You love to see it. Take the star for the first time. Put up 4 for your team. It's a good feeling, folks.
With a little apex jump right there at the end to get those points.
Love a hop. Frida B says, Waterboy! West
Frida!
Texas roller derby listening and watching.
So we got Small Fry for Indigenous and Az for Team Desi. Small Fry does get recycled back. Goes to the outside, untouched. Does a little fist pump as getting around. Small Fry again on the outside and then goes to the inside. Gets 4 points there. Nikita going to the penalty box. Small Fry still working. Goes to the inside, gets around again. 4 more points. Indigenous doing a great job. As does finally get out and going around for the initial pass. Looks like they are going to continue to run it. Small Fry is going to run it out for the time. Nikita come out of the penalty box. Small Fry calls it off.
Incredible. Incredible. So that jam by Small Fry is the largest jam of the game that has not been scored by someone named Goose. Timeout. So, ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you start Crash Course today, in 4 weeks, you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your foot will get you to the line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater everybody wants in your pack. Life is a contact sport. Win! Look in the chat. Senior Poo Poo is in the chat and is also saying, "Hey, we got a chat on the stream." I know, I miss it desperately. We didn't have a chat for champs, and I needed it. I needed it for needed everybody's chat. I watch streams for the chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's a terrible admission. Just because I've got the poster's illness. Oh, someone has a slide whistle in the audience. Hell yeah. On the line now, we got Smackajawea up against Sweet and Sour. Multiplayers sending Desi Scares to the box. Lee Jammer goes to Smackajawea. Sweet and Sour. Only a few to beat in the front. Smack. Finds her on the outside. Great offense. Gets hype, calls it off. Any points? 4 points on the board. About a minute, and we got a replay here. Looks like it's that fancy. I'm gonna guess it's that fancy footwork here. But also, oh no, it's gonna be that. Yeah, it's gonna be that outside line. Just getting all the points there.
Lining up, we've got Beast Mode and Amperslam. Beast Mode gets out very quickly on the inside. Amperslam working inside to the outside. Beast Mode almost untouched. Goes through and gets 4 points. Amperslam still fighting to try to get around. Does get out. Beast Mode, a little bit more resistance on this pass, but not much. Another 4 points. Just gonna run it out. Amperslam gets held up. Beast Mode, another 4 points. Goes ahead and calls it off.
Got a little replay here of this pass. Nice little offense there on the outside. So, final game points for this game. 253 for Indigenous Rising. 78 for Team Desi. So, later today, Indigenous Rising.
Lion here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
All right, we're here in beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana for Y'all Stars Year 3. I am Whistles alongside
Jag.
Awesome, and we are down here. We're going to talk about Jewish Roller Derby versus Divergence. We're going to talk about Jewish Roller Derby, number 18, Days, 100 Original Sin, 12-12, Diane. Number 14, Sonic Boom, 167, Judith Smackabee, 22, Kvetch, 27, Mazel Tov. Number 30, Stabby Cat, 31, Bruiseberry Pie, 350, Meshuggah. Number 44, Lunatic Lovegood. Number 50, Coltrane. 613, Borscht Belt Beater, Bruiser. 713, Schindler's Fist. Number 75, Singular Mayhem. Number 76, Little Miss Maggot. Number 89, Lobo Fantastico. And number 999, Oy Vey.
And introducing Divergence Roller Derby, number 121, Price. Number 1420, Lala Tiburona. Number 1706, Misty Maven. Number 173, Graceful Dread. Number 1732, Black Eye Betty. Number 203, Willow Whips. Number 24, Shiv. Number 30, Mary Chaos. Number 318, Dodge Inya. Number 375, Commander Cupcake. Number 44, Yellow Fever. Number 4590, Bad Habit Barbie. Number 47, Adelaide Her Out. Number 603, Lieutenant Jan. Number 616, Brute Elicious. Number 8008, Trash Bandit Fruit. Number 823, Spicy Icy. And number 9, Tessa Herchu.
All right, we'll get out there in just a little over a minute. Again, my name is Whistles, coming down from the wide Northeast.
Yep, and I am Jag, coming up from upstate New York. Ready to see this great game. This is Divergence first appearance together. This is a new team, so I am very much looking forward to this game.
And they got spectacular merch, too. So
yes.
If you have a chance to go out to visit any of the sites that are linked directly from the All-Stars website or from this YouTube stream, You will love what you see out there.
This is the second game of the day today. If you did not get a chance to catch the first one, that is saved on our stream. We got lots of derby coming up today.
All right, so we're getting our house announcing together, and we are getting our stuff running. We'll see everyone out on the track in just a second.
Looks like lineups are starting to go out. We got Days on the line jamming for JRD. Is that 1420 Lala Tiburona for Divergence?
Yeah, it's always hard to see from this angle when you
Yes.
first start out. You'll get them when they go by.
All right.
And we'll start jam number 1.
Looks like we have Divergence starting at the top of the pack.
Oh, and a quick timeout. That was very quick. I don't think that we had everything set the way that they wanted to run it. So they're just going to give it a quick timeout. Make sure that we are set up properly. A little bit of confusion in regard to what is going on with that. But that's okay. This is roller derby. You get it live and raw.
All right. It looks like.
The fun part is figuring out exactly. Oh.
Okay.
All right, we're bringing it back
We're
in.
back. We're back. We're doing it live. All right.
Doing it live. I'm not flipping the table, though.
No. No flipping the table today.
Tomorrow, maybe. And the nice man says 5 seconds.
Okay, and we are off. Whoa, with a big hit coming out strong with JRD getting lead jam status.
That is Days bouncing up and around.
Oh, and the panty is off. Is it a panty pass? Looks like we have a panty pass happening.
Getting an early divergent pass there.
Yep. And we are now on the scoring pass for Days. Oh, got one to beat and making it through the pack. We still have Divergence fighting through. Oh, almost made it out. Oh,
It looked like they
and
did.
Yep, out of the pack. We're going to see if JRD is going to run this or call it off. Let's see what's happening. Oh, and the jam is getting called off. How many points were picked up there on that second pass? Looks like 3.
Looks like they did pull up 3 more on
Okay.
that. Oh, 2 more.
We got 7-0 with Jewish Roller Derby in the lead.
Strong first push by both teams. Feeling each other out, definitely seeing what strengths and weaknesses are playing. A lot of these players know each other, so it's just how the dichotomy of back and forth will be.
All right, and we are off on the second jam. Ooh.
Gonna have Sonnet Boone going up against Black Eyed Betty.
I liked how Sonnet played a little bit of defense right there before attempting to get through the pack. Oh, okay. And we have Sonnet Boone as lead jammer. And another panty pass trying to happen for Divergence. Oh, and
looks like Divergent is down 1. It's Brute in the box.
Awesome under the box. Okay. And we are back with everyone out on the track. A clear bench.
Clear benches are good.
Yes.
It's 3 more points for JRD. 10-3 going into jam number 3 of the first half of this game between Jewish Roller Derby and Divergence.
Okay. Is that Dai Dainu out on the track for JRD? It looks like it is. We were on the same flight together. Said good luck at this tournament. I think Graceful Dread might be out. Yep, okay.
That's Dread and Die out there. Die with that alacrity. Look at that speed going.
Got a little hop. Oh, and Bruiseberry Pie is taking Graceful Dread all the way to the back.
A little bit of holdout. Oh.
Yep, and I know Bruiseberry Pie is also on Team Canada for this tournament. So a lot of derby happening.
Thanks to our friends from the north for coming all the way
Yes.
down here to the dirty south.
And we are now, I think, on the second scoring pass for Daidainu. And Graceful Dread still trying to make it through on the initial pass. Ah, I know that hit out too well. Bruiseberry Pie ruined my life at Skate Wars.
That turn is actually infamous for ticking out skaters themselves, even without some touch there.
Yes. We got that drawback.
It looks like a star pass over to Willow Whips.
Yep. That is going to be a really tough tripod to get through. Oh. Okay, and the jam gets called off. Picking up 12.
Yep. Looks
Yeah.
like 12 on there for JRD.
And they are holding JRD, or Divergence, sorry, is being held at 0. But this is their first time playing together, so it takes a little bit of time, to get that cohesion going, get the juices flowing, know your teammates, know how they're, how they move. Oh,
All right.
got some happening off the line.
Spicy, Icy, and Days out there for their respective teams.
Okay, and getting that drawback. Who's going to the box? Oh, and we have a power jam status.
Looks like Spicy Icy actually got called there.
Going to our
Multiplayer.
Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
That is a sweet penalty box to be in.
Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, and Days is out of the pack.
Bad Habit Barbie's actually, yes, skating for Divergence right now. Some skaters here you'll see are double and triple rostered. If you're going to play a lot.
You know what? I like that. All right, coming out of the box, we have Days hitting the pack. As Spicy Icy is in the back of the pack trying to get through. Oh, someone else is off to the box. Who is that? We got one of the blockers for JRD.
That is number 100.
Original Sin. Checking in to our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
Unlike the normal, you can check in and check out.
Okay. And we got Days as lead jam status. Coming around. Spicy Icy still fighting it out. Oh. Having a really tough time getting through this JRD2. Okay. Do we have a panty pass happening? This 2-wall is proving to be deadly up at the top of the pack. Okay. And we have Price out of the pack.
Price is definitely doing everything they can to get through, but that is a quick call off there at the end for JRD. 15 points put up on that, 37 so far.
Veronica, Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box is sending me. It's sending me too. You know I'm going to be saying that this whole time.
Where the continental breakfast is spectacular.
Oh my gosh. We're here for it.
When the waffle machine works, just saying.
All right, and we are off. The next jam.
Looks like we're going to have Sonnet Boom out there again against Lala Tiburona.
And it looks like Lala Tiburona is trying to play some defense right now. Oh. With the forearm.
It looked a little more like a 5-arm.
Okay. It looks like there is a power jam for Sonnet Boom now and getting lead jam status.
Got to get that power jam and try to pull up as many points as humanly possible.
Bruiseberry Pie coming in. Was that a direction? Yeah, I thought that might be. That is always tough when you're coming back to help your jammer. It's really easy to get a direction doing that. Okay. And we have Lala Tiburona coming back in. Let's see if she can get through this pack.
I'm loving the helmet actually on Trash. I want to see.
Oh, okay. I see that.
It's a Guardian helmet. That's
a
a
one-foot spin.
lot extra on the padding. That's great.
Okay. And
We'll
force
do
the
our
call
best.
off.
We'll actually see if we can get hot breakfast. Oh, and our first replay of the game. If
love
you
this
are
feature.
coming with us for the first time, we have a full production staff.
That was a really nice little spin around.
Little quick
the
skip
outside.
and right.
All right, we got Diaspora out there, along with, it's hard when people Sharpie to see their numbers.
Yes.
I'm like, oof, I can't read that. Oh, okay, coming in hot. Little spin move to get lead jam status. I see you. So we
Die
got,
pushes the entire pack
yep,
straight through.
it's like, bye, see you never. We got Black Eye Betty. I think this might be Black Eye Betty's first time as jammer out there for Divergence.
That would be correct, and first time taking off that star.
All right, who's going to the box? Let's see. One of the Divergence blockers.
That's Lieutenant Jan. Lieutenant Jan, penalty box.
Oh, wait, do they have two? Oh, no.
Wune.
We got Divergence down 2. And Dai calling the jam off. Still holding Divergence to 0.
Well, they got 2 in the box, so let's see how they start out.
Yep. Okay.
Got a lot of shimmying and juke and jiving going on here.
Yep.
And Divergence seem to be leading the pack in penalties right now. All right, coming into jam number 7. We might have to talk to the NSO.
Oh, okay.
About
That was
run
a
over.
big hit. Oh, the final boss, Bruiseberry Pie. Yep. Oh, we got a no pack. All right, coming back together and getting released. We have Days and Graceful Dead, both out of the pack. Who's going to the box? Oh, Bruiseberry Pie heading to the box.
Oh, was that nope, nope, thought it was a point there. Almost had it there. JRD up 58 to odd. Up against Divergence. Divergence going to start with a full roster. Looks like we're going to have 1 in the box for JRD.
And these first few games are 40-minute games with 5-minute halves, so it's a little bit different. I'm wondering if they still get regular timeouts and all that jazz.
Everyone should get the same amount of timeouts.
All right. Wait. Is that Divergence with lead? Oh.
Up. First lead.
Yes. Spicy Icy getting those points. And, okay, they're going to run it. Nope, just kidding.
They're going to get their 4.
Just kidding, not running it. But getting the 4, I like that. I like that for them.
Hit it and quit it.
Okay.
There it is.
All right, Divergence is on the
Quick
board.
to the inside, getting that. If you're going to get replayed with your first time on.
Yep, I love that.
Now all the points, it's all downhill from here. You've scored your first 4 points.
Yep. All right, Lala Tiburona, jamming for Divergence with Diaspora, jamming for JRD. Oh, and a little spin. And we got another lead jam status for Divergence. It looks like they're maybe finding their footing under them, getting together. Oh, and a little hop, skip, and a jump to get Diaspora out there.
Did a quick stash there.
Yeah, I like that. We were talking about that on the plane, how we do our panty stashes and passes. Okay. Oh, no. This is going to go 2 minutes. Lala Tiburona entering the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. So now.
Going to sit back, relax, take that 30 seconds to think about what they did.
Yes. Okay. Oh, a big hit to get out of the pack and pick up 4 more points for JRD. And it looks like we have everyone setting up. Play a little offense.
The back wall setting up straight.
Okay. Ooh, and Lala Tiburona coming in hot out of the box and trying to capitalize on everyone being distracted with trying to help out with some offense.
Looks like somebody lost a piece of gear there going around turn number 1.
I don't even know what that is. All right, who do we have going to the box? Oh, man. Bruceberry Pie back in the box again. And then who do we have from Divergence? 318?
That's Original Sin there, number 100.
Dodge Ina in Divergence in the box. Oh, ah! That was a little jump.
Little test of the edge, almost got it there. Roll up on your own skater. That can be a little bit painful.
I heard this floor is very sticky.
It's very interesting. This turn here between 1 and 2, you slide out, and it's just terrible. Saw a lot of people, eat it last year.
Like that.
We'd like to thank 187 Killer Pads, our industrial strength materials, unmatched ergonomic design, and unparalleled excellence. Thank you, 187 Pads.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 5 seconds. Wait.
Oh.
What do we got?
Trying to decide whether it's a hamburger or a sandwich.
Is this a crash course timeout? Is that what we're on right now? Ooh.
Oh,
it is.
Dun, 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 dun.
Life is a contact sport. Win.
That is amazing. I love that.
I agree.
We get graphics and everything. I feel like this is just amazing.
When I tell you Crash Course comes up on my Instagram feed every single time I open up my Instagram, it's like all I see on Instagram. And honestly, I'm here for it.
If you're going to live Crash.
Yep. Okay. Wait, why did we get an official timeout?
Yeah, we went from a team to an official.
Is it? Oh, it's not a team one. Let's see.
Nope.
Oh, it looks like people are reporting the box.
Checking on some penalties here.
Okay. I can't see who's over in the box right now. But it's someone from JRD. And then we have... Who's standing?
It's Dodge.
Okay. Yep.
Douche. Number 318, Dujenia, who is actually back in.
Okay. And we got Days running up the outside line to get lead jam status. And Black Eye Betty right out of the pack right behind. And calling it. Oh, Days even turned to the ref and was like, I'm calling it.
Yeah, the question is, who was calling it, the ref or?
Yeah. Please call it for me.
Please.
Listen, I've done that a lot of times.
Master has given Dobie points. Dobie is a free skater now.
I am digging this outfit right now on Mazel Tov. Ooh,
Is that we've got
okay.
an extremely short skirt versus a kilt.
We got Black Eye Betty getting lead jam status. Trying to pick up some points right now on the scoring pass while Mazel Tov is having a little bit of a tough time getting through this pack.
Ooh, almost a slide tackle going in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
But they're tough. Everyone's tough. That's why I can't do this.
616.
I would crumble.
Yeah, Broodylicious. I'm pretty sure plays for Pin Jersey. And Pin Jersey is really bringing the heat this season.
I've seen Brute with Showdown and South Jersey and Team Maryland.
All the things.
All the things. Why skate for just one group when you can skate for everybody?
All right, is penalty box clear? Oh, everyone checked out of our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
Hopefully they enjoyed themselves and they will leave a 5-star review. We really need that. We need some reviews of the penalty box. That would be spectacular. 1 star, don't want to be there.
Okay. Spicy Icy. Ooh, look at that. Just sliding past everyone on that outside line. I've skated against Spicy Icy before, and you really have to do some line coverage. Because she is very fast. Oh, look at that. Okay, staying in. Calling the jam off.
Couldn't
I
tell.
think it was still the initial pass, though, right?
That's what I thought,
Was it?
too.
Sometimes it's hard to know when you're out there jamming.
Well, it was either, calling it off or cutting off your legs at the hips. That was,
Okay.
You skip the checkout and just go right into the penalty box. All right, everyone in his scrum there on the jam line.
Oh.
Need to talk to the jam timer there. They need a real whistle. It's really hard to hear.
It is. And Sonic Boom out of the pack with lead jam status. And we still have Lala coming back with the star off, hoping to make a panty pass.
Hard to pass when you can't move that
Yep.
anyway.
Oh, and a little opening opened up. Who's going to the box there?
Little juke jive. That is Brute heading over to the box.
Yep.
And they'll be there in between jams.
Dang. You hate to see it. Ooh, got our replay.
Replay right on the edge there. That was amazing. It's like, oh, I'm going to stash. Nobody knows me. Oh, wait. Yoink. I'm out.
Oh, a nice little offensive hit cap right there.
I love for the Scream Queens there.
Yes. Love me some Scream Queens.
81-26 in favor of JRD.
Oh!
One more to beat. Oh!
Black Eye Betty
Bamba Lamba Lamb
coming in hot, but Days right on.
Hot on their wheels.
Yep. Oh.
Almost get in there.
Yep. All right, it is JRD 81, Divergence 26. We have a minute 30 left in this half. I'm excited to see how the games for Divergence progress over the weekend as they get more and more comfortable with each other.
You definitely see they're starting to gel now.
Yep.
The Jello is not completely set. We'll put it back in the blast chiller. We'll see how things go.
Oh, got that backup? Okay. I always love that. Skating up the line. Mazel tov with lead jam status. Let's go.
Could have slid a coat of paint in between. Tough there.
And Bad Habit Barbie against a really tough tripod right now. Trying to find some room.
Maz pushing through.
Yep. Uh-oh. We got it. Oh, one to beat and making it through. Bad Habit Barbie.
Calling it off.
And the jam getting called off. Did someone go to the box? No.
Looks like
oh,
there's
yes.
someone coming in to the penalty box.
Yep, number 203, Willow Whips. Getting called Coo Whip. Say coo, now say whip.
Yeah.
Coo Whip.
I put my hand up on Cool Whip.
All right, we got a Chrissy Crash Course timeout.
Looks like a team timeout going to Divergence. Special thanks to all of our sponsors and all of our players coming out this weekend here in Thibodaux, Louisiana.
Yes.
Once again, I am Whistles here with Jag for Y'all Stars, number 3. Quick 85-26.
Yep, with 10 seconds left in the first half.
One in the box. Looks like we're going to come back in with whips in the box. My heart needs a timeout.
I saw that. I was like, listen, mine does too. I get that. Heard Dirty Jersey cheering. All right, and we got Divergence with the pivot in the box. Is that Spicy Icy out there? I believe in you, Spicy Icy. You got this.
All right, timeout's coming to an end. 5 seconds.
Pack is here.
You are here.
All right, and Die. Oh,
Die
we got
and Spicy.
a spread out Pack, but I think Pack is in front.
Ooh.
Okay.
Die says, hold my mana.
Who's the pivot for JRD right now? Because that was a really nice little catch and spin around, number 76. Let's see.
That is Little Miss Maggot.
Yep. Okay. I like that. I like what I'm seeing out there.
Actually, it looks like we are going to go on to a power jam.
Is it? Oh, okay.
I see Di took off the star and then got stuck to the box. So they will go. That means Divergence has...
Oh, and Spicy has got hit out like way at the top of the pack, and so making all the way around.
Gives them a little chance to pick some strategy out there.
Yes. Let's see what they got up their sleeves for a little offense.
But I'm not wearing any sleeves.
Doing offense with a team you haven't practiced offensive strategy with is incredibly difficult because everyone has what they use with their team, so it can be a little tough. Oh, that was a big hit from Di Dainu. It was like, get out the way.
Di puts the star back on. We're going about 45 seconds into the jam.
All right.
And looks like
we got our
Divergence calls
intermission.
it off. That's halftime.
5 minutes. So
talk to you in 5.
Go get your water and come back quick. You don't have a lot of time.
Hi folks, Line here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Thibodeau.
Coming back onto the track. JRD 85, Divergence 26. After this, we're getting ready for Team Louisiana and
SALAAM roller derby. Yes.
And again, this is SALAAM's first run as well.
I don't. Is it? I don't think so. Maybe. I got to figure that out.
So many new.
Maybe someone in the chat, if y'all know, write it in there, and then I'll say it in the feed.
We do see your chats.
We do. I have it pulled up right here, so I'm seeing what you're saying.
You are seen.
All right. Are we starting? We got people in position. Nope. Uh-oh.
Maybe.
What's happening?
They're trying to. They're up. 5 seconds is called.
All right.
Lines are set.
Pack is here. Who do we have? Lala and Days. Oh, Days. Just scooting around everyone to get lead jam status. We got Jewish roller derbies coming in hot. And Lala out of the pack as well. All right, everyone's skating up. It's like a fast-moving pack right now. We got some settling happening. Okay, calling it off.
Everything stalled out there around the edge of turn number 3, and then they just called it off.
Yep.
Loving, yes, that's thank you for the camera work from Thin Mint during this event.
Shout out to Thin Mint.
The best kind of mint, the mintiest.
Five seconds. I like to see everyone drop lower when they say 5 seconds. That's my favorite.
So they feel the power.
Yes. All right. And we have Singular Them at the top of the pack. Both walls slowing down and pretty tough to get through. Okay, we got lead jam status.
They handled that great. That was a lot of pushing, a lot of little hip action there.
Yes. Okay, and now we have Black Eye Betty out of the pack. Are we gonna run this, or are we gonna? Oh, looks like calling the jam off right before Black Eye Betty was able to get through and get any points. Uh-oh.
A little slow to get up there.
Sometimes you get hit in just the right spot. Those dead legs when you come in as a jammer, oof, those will take you out. When people have like bony hips and stuff, I hate that.
I don't think I've had a bony hip in my life, so I mean, I'm built like Fred Flintstone. I'm all right with it.
All right, we got one in the box for JRD, and Graceful Dread capitalizing on that opportunity with only 3 blockers and getting lead jam status.
It's time to rapport.
Behind. Got a little race action happening. Are they going to race or are they going to set? Nope, they were like, let's do it. Let's race.
Let's move everyone.
Yes. Oh, okay. Was that legal? Because that was really cool. I hope we get a replay. I don't know who decides that, but I want to see a little replay of that happening.
That was an A to the B+ Apex jam there.
Yes.
Up, get it.
Yeah, magic replay. Got a little apex jump happening. Okay.
Oh.
I think that was in.
That was in right on the top of the toe stop. Did that
cool,
count?
though.
Yes, it did. There's 4 points on there.
Yes. 92-30 with Jewish Roller Derby in the lead. Spicy Icy back on the track with Sonic Boom.
Sonic Boom.
Sonic Boom getting lead jam status. Spicy Icy being drawn all the way back. And now back up to full 4 blockers for JRD. Okay, Sonic Boom just passing everyone. Made that look easy, although I know it's not.
Y'all make everything look easy out there.
Listen, it's a struggle.
I can barely walk up steps, let alone skate.
Okay, but now getting stuck on this second pass. Ooh! That was a nice little hit out by Trash Banditfoot from Divergence. Forcing the call off.
See, to me, that's spectacular. I could never figure out, I've been watching this, talking about it for 10 years, and still amazes me every time I see somebody on these quads.
It still
Beautiful.
amazes me every time I get out there that I can do that. Magic.
It's magic. All right, Di and Lala out there. Stop me if you heard this before. Di pushing the pack.
Ooh, Lala getting lead jam status.
Lala says thank you. I appreciate that. And that's a great turtle up there
Okay.
by number 318, Dodge.
Oh, and Di skirting through. And it looks like Lala's able to pick up all 4 points. Calling the jam off? Yep, calling that jam off.
I haven't seen that many panties being taken off since a Bon Jovi concert.
Ah, I see what you did there.
It's a specialized skill.
Shout out to my teammate, Oive, who is out on the track right now as a blocker. Very excited. This is her first appearance with JRD.
Oh, congratulations, that's
I know.
amazing.
Go Oive. All right, we got Days pushing up and skirting by, getting lead jam status for JRD. Ooh.
A little bit of recycling there on Black Eye Betty.
Yep. Number 76, Little Miss Maggot, has been killing it out there as a pivot. Blockers don't get as much attention as the jammers, but I will give you your flowers because there's some really solid blocking happening right now.
Definitely, it's one of those things as an announcer, you really want to call attention to everyone who plays, not just the people who get,
Yes.
you know, the star passes or, you know, the big hits.
Yes.
Every person out there is amazing, and we thank you so much for, you know, entertaining us, if you want to call it that. Wide-eyed wonder.
Are you not entertained?
There you go. I would drop the mic, but they're expensive.
Everyone is doing a great job, though. Oh, is this an off-the-line panty pass? Oh, you know what? I love a good off-the-line panty pass. Those are always so fun. Nope.
Do we call that a commando? Because it's literally off the line, right off.
And bringing Bad Habit Barbie all the way back. Oh, but what do we got? What do we got? Okay. Both jammers still trying to get through the pack. Mazel Tov having a little bit of a tough time with this 3-wall right now that Divergence has put up. Oh, getting some O right now from one of their teammates, though.
Some spectacular blocking there.
Ooh, okay. Slipping out. So there is still the opportunity to get lead jam status right now by Mazel Tov because the panty was passed.
Over to Grateful Dread there.
Yes. So lead is still open. Oh, wait. Did Mazel Tov take out the panty too? Just kidding,
Yep.
then. Lead
Yep.
is-
JK.
We're going to do 2 minutes. I think there are only like 45 seconds left in this jam, though, so.
Divergence down 1, Shib in the box for now.
Oh,
Oh, they're going to be joined up pretty soon, though.
wait, what was that for?
Oh. Something from the outside.
Listen, I've been playing for 12 years. You think I would know what these like hand signals are by
I know,
now?
that was dinosaur
Oh my God.
arms. Your shoelace was untied. I don't know what that
Yeah.
penalty was. That was an amazing one.
But Graceful Dread is in the box. And probably going to have to start in the box for the next jam because we only have 10 seconds left. So I think this jam is going to end before.
Maybe. There's a
Maybe.
lot of different whistling going on.
We got
here.
people standing. We got mad people in the box right now. Bad Habit Barbie's in the box as well. We got one pivot standing for JRD. We have the Jammers standing for Divergence. And then we have another blocker for Divergence in the box.
Looks like a quick team timeout.
Crash course timeout. All right.
Backstreet might be back, but Crash Course is the timeout.
Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-star and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Yes, I do, Crash Course. Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win!
Win.
Chrissy Crash, teach me how to make 2-minute jams easy. Because I be suffering out there on the track.
Divergence definitely getting themselves back together. For those of you who can lip read, please tell us what's going on in the chat. I'm 2 feet from them and can't hear it.
Or if you just generally know what the signs are for penalties, that's great too. I'm going to up my penalty signs game. All I listen for is my number and then I exit. I don't need to know what it was for. I just know I did something wrong.
All right, so we're starting on a power jam.
Okay.
Graceful Dread is in the box and just released.
All right. We got Graceful Dread. Someone in the chat saying they love 2-minute jams. I'm not about that life.
Schindler's Fist actually came in and went out in the same 30 seconds.
Oh, you hate to see that. Ooh. Right on that outside line. Both jammers on the scoring pass. I think everyone's picking up all their points. Are we just running this jam? Okay. Oh, are they trying to clear the box? Nice.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's smart. I like that. Oh.
Nope.
Yo, the pivot's like, are you kidding me? You couldn't wait 2 seconds. Ooh, got that instant replay? Okay. Oh, wait, is that for real? Dread went to the box for not having her mouth guard in or was popping out? Ooh, that's the worst reason to go to the box. Oh my gosh, Lolly, I love you too. Oh wait, everyone's on the ground. We're up.
We're up.
Got some nice pushing happening up at the top of the pack. Some coming in hot for Die.
Juke jive.
Ooh. Spicy icy. That little quick hip movement and Die out of the box. Out of the pack. Looking to see, am I calling it? Am I not? What are we doing?
Whoa, little caught on the edge there. Just making sure.
Everyone's racing. I know this is a strategy and I do it so much, but it's like what jammers want is for everyone to be spread out and racing because it's so easy to get through a pack when you do this.
And they're going so fast you can actually feel the breeze coming around here.
You can, and I'm here for it. It's actually pretty warm here, and I heard it snowed last week.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, when I saw that, I was like, I'm going to be so pressed if I travel from New York down south and it's snowing. Like, absolutely not. Cannot have this.
There's some great shots from PR Armageddon, our tournament lead announcer, who put up a nice couple inches of snow there.
I feel like we need Blackjack to announce because we got all the reasons for the penalties here. Thank you for clarifying these for me.
All right, Daze and Lala out there for their respective teams, trying to push on through the inside.
All right. Got some nice.
Brute and Cupcake holding up on Lala there.
Ooh.
Oh, and Lala will get out.
Yep.
Nope, that is Daze. My bad.
Oh, power jam status for Jewish roller derby right now.
That was a quick.
Wait, what just happened? Why was that so quick?
I don't know.
It was not 30 seconds.
Nope.
If I am correct.
That's what I just tell people.
Oh, and Bruiseberry Pie hitting Lala out at the top of the pack. I am intimately familiar with that.
Gonna have to take the long way around.
All right, and we got Stabby Cat in the box right now for JRD.
Stabby Cat, what are they feeding you?
All right, calling the jam off. We got the next lineups going out.
All right, going into jam number 11, we have JRD 120, Divergence 46.
We haven't seen a lot of people starting at the pivot line and running back. As I say that, though, it seems like that's what's happening.
The curse of the announcer.
I know.
You say it, it happens.
Mwahaha.
JRD starting with 2 in the box. Let's see if they capitalize on
Ooh,
Divergence
2
side.
in the box.
It's
That's
2 in the box. Black Eye Betty.
Oh. Singular they, him. Trying to get past this 2 wall, but.
Bouncing around like a pinball there.
Right around. Sending him to the floor to get around and get lead jam status. That was a nice little skirt around. Again, the same. Getting around on the inside.
Amazing. Quick flash right through.
Yep. Ooh,
Penalty
and
box
a big
is
hit
empty.
Down. Original Sin. All right, picking up quite a few points.
Looks like Sin was able to get 1 point there.
Yep.
That's some speed.
Divergence 8. We got a little replay action. Ooh, look at this, look at this.
That's
and out of the pack.
That
Right.
time you don't want to be part of the replay is when you're getting bounced off
Oh my
your bottom.
gosh, I hate when that happens. It's like, can you please never show that again to anyone? Jewish roller derby 121, Divergence 50. Oh, that was
The BHB.
Okay, that kind of looked like a track cut on the outside, but that's actually not the penalty that Bad Habit Barbie is going for. It's a forearm.
Why not a little bit of both?
All right, it looks like the star was passed, so
That's
Little Miss
Maggot now. Yep.
is going to be the jammer. Wait, was Bad Habit Barbie called lead? Is lead still open?
Lead.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yep, lead still open. No assigned lead at this point. Looks like it was a perfect amount of time. Just cut it off right in there.
All right.
Maggot pulling up 8 on this run so far.
All right, Bad Habit Barbie out of the box. Got everyone setting up. Oh. And we had like 4 different people fall down during that.
Snipers.
Yep. All right. We got Bad Habit Barbie on the scoring pass. Still got 37 seconds. No pack being called. Okay. Picking up 4 points.
I love it when there's no lead assessed and people are screaming, call it.
Yes.
Call what?
Well, and you can get in trouble if you do try to call it and the ref calls it off when you're not lead. All right. We got Little Miss Maggot. Oh, might have to go back. I see some skate action coming out.
Looked like came out, yep.
Everyone's. Bad Habit Barbie. Trying to get through. Good job, everyone. Good job, teams. Let's go, roller derby. Salt and pepper here. Yeah, Bondo.
Oh. Up. Some questions there. Let's see what's going on.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right, 5 seconds. Whistle's gone
All
and
right,
on.
Sonic Boom, Spicy Icy. Everyone's in the pack. Oh, that was a little head snap right there. I did not like that.
Definitely go get a shiatsu massage after this. Gonna
For real.
moving some of those things around. Oh, and a hard hit right to the floor.
I haven't seen some pretty hard hits in this game.
Lunatic Lovegood actually holding down that little piece of concrete there for a second.
All right. We got Sonic Boom picking up 4 points. Is Spicy Icy still in the initial pass? I think so, right? Trying to get through. This is a tough wall. When things slow down as a jammer, you're just like, please, God, let someone pick things up right now.
Nope. A very thoughtful call off there.
Okay.
No pass, no penalty,
I saw
though.
that. Got a little. I know what that is. I know what the no pass, no penalty is.
2.5 left in this half. Going into jam number 14, JRD 144, Divergence 58.
I would say this game has gone really fast, but it was only 40 minutes. So, whoa, coming in hot to get that lead jam. Di is at the top of the pack, but Lala is really fighting through. All right, someone's going to the box, a little cut action.
Di was able to get in and through. They will be your lead.
Okay.
Looks like there was a quick star pass over to Mary Chaos.
Yes, Mary Chaos is lead jam. We have one blocker in the box right now for JRD for a cut. It's more rare that you see blockers get cuts, but it does happen.
Oh, they were able to get through and get 2 points on that. That was an amazing run. Straight off to the inside.
I will say, Divergence is really bringing the heat. They were being held at 0 for a while, right? It was like the first few jams, and then picking up some momentum here.
That was a
cool spin. I like that little spin.
Gonna have Black Eye Betty and Days out there for what may be one of our last jams.
Oh, that was a quick lead jam status for JRD.
Definitely looks like Divergence is starting to get into their own.
Gel together to see it. We were saying earlier that this is their first game together as a team because this is a brand new team. So it takes a while, you know, to figure out how everyone plays, what their style is, what y'all need to do together. And I feel like they are coming together really good by the end of this game. So it'll be exciting to see how that progresses over the course of this tournament.
Definitely. Our next game up will be Louisiana versus SALAAM.
Yep. We got games running through 8 o'clock tonight.
All right, whistle will start the jam. We've got Grateful Dread and Sonic Boom.
Oh! I want to see a replay of that. That was nice. Okay. That was graceful. I see where you got your name. I love that. I love that for you. Both jammers out of the pack.
But they did run a lot of 2-minute jams, so yeah,
It's
definitely.
True. People were probably tired. I get that. Wait, is there... Do we have time for another jam?
Oh, they're
If someone calls a timeout?
No.
Oh, look, we got that replay. Thank you. Replay. Nope. Who's doing the replay? Shout out to whoever does that. Oh, right over there? Oh, I see the little hands. Okay. Thank you. Love this.
All right, looks like our unofficial score is still up on the board. We'll get it in just a second. But it looks like that JRD is going to pull this one out.
Yep.
Conferring with the score table.
Let's see. When are we getting that official score? Dun, 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 dun.
There is our rolling whistle, and that makes our score official. Jag, what do we got?
Okay, final score. Jewish Roller Derby 151, Divergence Roller Derby 62. I put it in the chat for y'all, though, because I know people will be asking in the chat for that.
All right.
The other team's already out there ready to warm up. These games are coming in hot.
All right, well, thank you very much from Thibodaux, Louisiana. I am Whistles.
And I'm Jag.
Have a great one.
Hi folks, Tui Lion here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana for day one of Y'all Stars 2025. My name is Hazenberg.
And I am Squirrel Lockholmes.
And we're going to be bringing you all the mic action for Team Louisiana versus SALAAM Roller Derby. And skating for Team Louisiana, starting with number 0, Daddy O Longlegs, 020 Mississippi Blues, 0429 Carmina Piranha, 10 D'Antichrist, 113 Block Ness Monster, 13 Basher Bows, 14 Sachet, 187 Kind Lee Kills, 1898 Papaya on Fire, 206 Skella, 228 Comet Kazi, 24 Quiet Fire, 29 I'm a Pusher, 343 Twinkle Toes, 414 Violent Femme, 49 Brie Aggressive, number 5 I Shove Lucy, 689 Metamorphosis, 77 Smash Ketchum, and 8 Rest in Pieces.
That is awesome. And for SALAAM, we have 1383 Son of Andy. We also have 206 Bones, 2222 Shame, 27 Bear Witch Project, 313 Beta Blocker. We have 45 Kate Smush, 4546 Iran I Slam. 538 coming in for captain is Kate Silver. We also have 666 Drag Her, 777 Kylie Kunyama. We also have 78 Fish, 820 Buzz Killer, 86 Ethel Murders, number 9 Full Frontal Nuke, 908 No Rama Ramia. And then we also have our coach for this evening, Turkish Delight, aka Yeti for SALAAM.
And coaches for Team Louisiana are Graham Reaper and Blasian Bayou. Oh, hey Rose, I see you shouting out Kate Smush.
Yes.
And before we get started, we want to give a big shout out to Poster Giant. Big thanks to Poster Giant. From wild posting to guerrilla marketing to digital campaigns, Poster Giant makes your message stand out. Need to get the word out for your next big event? Visit postergiant.net today and let them take your promotion to the next level.
Yes, and the next level is the kind of derby that we are going to be watching here today, viewers. And I am so excited as this is my first one, and I get to watch Louisiana play. This is so awesome, a hometown.
Oh, yeah. I'm also a Louisiana person. I'm the head announcer for Red Stick Roller Derby out of Baton Rouge. Many members are on Team Louisiana, and Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors is one of the host leagues for this tournament. We've got just over 1 minute until game time. We hope all of y'all are excited. Let us know out in the chat how you're feeling. We are watching the YouTube chat. KC's very own rough draft, says Alyssa Young. Eagle Eye.
I see you getting some love there in the chat too from Red Stick.
All right, we have 30 seconds left to go. We are lining up for our first jam. I see 4546 Iran I Slam jamming first for Team SALAAM. And I can't see the number on the Louisiana Jammer, but we'll get that to you momentarily. All right, that is Twinkle Toes.
Iran I Slam definitely showed the reason for the name as they ran right into the pack trying to make an opening.
Oh, but it doesn't stop Twinkle Toes, who is your lead jammer.
Iran I Slam is still trying to get through the pack, but look at that, a great block by Skella.
Ooh, Iran I Slam makes it through.
With the initial pass, that gives Louisiana a chance to grab 4 points there. They make another pass after completing the initial.
Oh, Twinkle with that gorgeous inside slip right there, and then the call off. Team Louisiana 4, Team SALAAM 0 so far at the end of the first jam.
Wonderful strategy to get started out with Louisiana calling it off, not getting them a chance to get back around the track. Twinkle Toes definitely showed you the name out here on the outside going around.
0429 Carmina Piranha up to jam now for Team Louisiana. And that is Son of Andy jamming for SALAAM Roller Derby. And Mina is out front and is your lead jammer.
That was a race to the pack and called off by Louisiana before either jammer had a chance to re-enter the pack, grabbing any points for that, leaving that one. Although our second jam, first pointless jam we've had so far.
Hey, Brugaroo. Yeah, no points for anybody on that one. And looks like...
Awesome replay there as they get through the finish line and call it off there, as you see online.
Yeah, we got a timeout being called. We got 1898 Papaya on fire on the jam line for Team Louisiana.
All right, and with the Crash Course official timeout, just understand that Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create a habit of high performance to all All-Stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChristyCash.com to learn more about life in the contact sport win. And big shout out again. Thanks, Crash Course, for showing your sponsorship with this tournament this weekend. With the sound of that whistle, we're about to start our third jam.
And that is Ethel Murders jamming for SALAAM Roller Derby.
And Papaya on Fire coming in from Team Louisiana. Beautiful run back. Papaya on Fire is on fire as they're almost getting around the pivot and takes the lead jam for Louisiana during the third jam we have here. Ethel Murders is looking for some help in the pack. That pivot is being tied up, trying to hold this jammer for Louisiana as Papaya is trying to come back through. Getting almost to a no packed result. Looks like the bridge is happening here.
Papaya trying to fight against that Blocktopus. The brace 2 wall here on turn 1. Taking a little bit of help from Rest in Pieces number 8. And 7-7 Smash Ketchum. Trying to break up that SALAAM defense.
Look at that. The Antichrist is checking into the Comfort Inn Suites penalty box. Hopefully they don't steal any towels on their checkout as they're waiting that 30 seconds and the jam is called off, which means we will be 1 blocker short for the next lineup for our Team Louisiana.
Yeah, 4 points picked up by Team Louisiana. Nothing for SALAAM as we go into Jam 3.
All right, we got...
That's number 14 Sachet jamming for Team Louisiana.
And Kali
777 Kali Kunyama jamming for Team SALAAM.
Knocked out and ran back beautifully by number 5, I Shove Lucy, showing a beautiful recycle back past the jam line for Louisiana. SALAAM being brought back even further with a beautiful bridge being done.
And Shea is struggling against the Blocktopus once again, being knocked out by 666 Drag Her. Oh, Drag Her just putting up massive defenses, but nevertheless he persisted and is your lead jammer.
Kali going to the outside, makes the initial pass for Team SALAAM. Now both jammers are eligible to earn points as they re-enter the pack for Sachet. Oh, Drag Her was trying to get a block in, but unsuccessful to stop the jammer. And just like that, they do another call off. This is some great strategy done by Louisiana, as right now the score is 12-0. Look at this replay as Sachet enters into the pack. Beautifully done. Number 206, Bones didn't know what was coming at him, but they were back on the track, and we are going to enter into the 5th jam of our game.
And we got Twinkle Toes once again against I Ran, I Slam. As we go into our next one, and Twinkle is through, but is not lead. Looks like got a no pass earned on the way through there.
I Ran, I Slam has done about 2 360s and is still trying to get through the pack. Another 360 for the, I guess,
You
just for the fun of it.
Right round, baby, right round. No one paid me to sing on this microphone.
Oh, you know, you're singing, I'm dancing. This is just what we need out here. But look at this. Louisiana's made the initial pass and grabbed 4 points already. I Ran, I Slam. And look at this. We have 2 players right now in the Comfort Inn penalty box. Again, ironically enough, both of them are the pivots. So both teams will re-enter into the 6th jam we have of this game with no pivots on the track.
No stripes.
All right, Chad, as you're out there watching, give us a shout out. Tell us where you're watching this stream from. Let us know what state you're representing or even what team you're representing. We'd love to show them some love.
And it is one more time. Carmina Pirana up on the jam line 0429 for Team Louisiana. And Sanavandi with the star for Team SALAAM. That's 1383, Sanavandi.
Sanavandi doing a great job trying to get around I Shove Lucy. But they're being held up by Bose, which we know is pretty much an impenetrable pivot when they're going against the grain.
Oh yeah, Bose is unstoppable. A Southern Derby legend came up right here.
Oh, look at that.
Cajun Roller Girls in Thibodaux. Oh yeah, it's Bose and Sanavandi just
I know it's illegal, but
squaring off, and Sanavandi gets through and is your lead jammer.
it was a penalty, but it was so good to watch as Bose was just going one-on-one trying to grab that jammer, but they were able to get successfully initial pass done. That did not stop SALAAM earning the first points of the game with 2 points being earned. Wonderfully done, and they were definitely earned. As you see right here, Bose was not making it easy. That replay showing you a little bit of a, I could see a forearm there, definitely. You can't make impact, when you're going with anything below the elbow and down. So we're going to go and get into the seventh jam of the first half.
1898 Papaya on fire on the jam line for Team Louisiana. Ethel Murders with the star for Team SALAAM. That is number 86. And that last jam was SALAAM's first points on the board. And Papaya on fire is indeed on fire and is your lead jammer.
That is what we call amazing. And look at that, as Ethel is recycled back past the jam line again. Louisiana's line being held up right now, the pack, by number 49. Bree Aggressive is definitely showing the aggression as they're trying to hold SALAAM Jam from making that initial pass. Still got a little over a minute left, and that's plenty of time. Oh, it looks like we've had a star exchange on SALAAM. It's now the jammer, number 206, although Bones did not have an opportunity to re-engage the pack for any points. It did not stop them from at least holding that star.
Yeah, it looks like 3 points picked up by Louisiana at the end of the jam. Number 14 Sachet up to the jam line for Team Louisiana with 777. That is Kali Kunyama with the star for Team SALAAM Roller Derby. You're right, Cat's Eye Craig. Sanavandi is so fast. It's like a lightning bolt on quads out there.
Sachet is doing just that as they're going through the pack and takes the lead jam for this one. Wonderfully done by Team Louisiana.
Yeah, he's going to come around and try to get some of those points. Meanwhile, we're trying to hold back. Oh, we've had a star pass.
Callie did it beautifully.
Kate Silver, our good friend and fellow announcer.
Yes.
But ultimately, the jam is called, and it is pointless. It is scoreless, rather, for SALAAM Roller Derby.
Oh, it looks like Louisiana grabbed 4 more points, bringing that 31-2 score right now as we have a little less than 11 minutes left in the first half.
All right, here we go. 5 seconds. Team Louisiana has fielded Twinkle Toes once again for jammer.
I Slam is doing just that as they're going through the pack. And look at that. They grab lead jam for Team SALAAM.
Just off like a race car.
Twinkle Toes taking it personally as they speed back up again to the pack, but not quick enough as the jam is called off. Not before SALAAM gets a couple more points out on the point. Give them 3 points for SALAAM.
All right, that's how you do it. You nibble off a few points every jam. Try to make up that lead. Try to wear out the other team.
Every point counts, and that's what we have time to do. Is just grab points here on the track, and that is wonderfully earned. And looks like we have
0429 Carmina Pirana with the star for Team Louisiana. And that is 1383 Sanavandi with the star for SALAAM Roller Derby. And Sanavandi is your lead jammer.
I know Katie Crack, I think that's on the chat, says they just want to have Sanavandi set on every time they're having to go against them, which I can see why now because the speed is incredible. Look at the outside take there as they grab 4 points and call it off. Wonderfully done by Team SALAAM. Sanavandi is doing a great job there. Scoring, bringing it up to 9. We're almost into double digits for SALAAM and still plenty of time for them to come back with a little less than 10 minutes and a whole other second half of this game to go.
Oh, and let's see that takeoff one more time. Let's watch Sanavandi get through.
Look at that toe stop
It's right
action.
around Reston and the Antichrist.
If that wasn't a commercial for toe stops, I don't know what would be. That was wonderful. I mean, Twinkle Toes and Savandi.
1898 Papaya on fire up to the line for Team Louisiana. Ethel Murders with the star for SALAAM.
All right.
8-6 Ethel Murders, that is.
Papaya on fire is being recycled back by 2222 Shame. Wonderfully done past the jam line, making it a little bit harder for them to get through, but it's not necessarily stopping them. Kate Smush trying to knock them out, but that does not give them an opportunity. Papaya on fire makes the initial pass. Or I'm sorry, Ethel makes the initial pass as well as Papaya.
And Ethel with the call off.
Those call offs are quick.
All right, 777 Kali Kunyama with the star for Team SALAAM.
Hey, SALAAM ended up getting a point during that jam, bringing them up to double digits now with a score of 31-10.
And we are having a timeout brought to you by Crash Course. This is our Crash Course timeout.
All right, and Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performance to become all-stars, MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition, strategies, and an athlete mindset development curated by an epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport, so win. Hey!
What's up, live audience? How are y'all today?
Whoopee! I'm so excited to be here, y'all. This is my first time live streaming and first time announcing in such a large tournament, 4-day event. I am thrilled to be here. There's vendors lined up around the walls. We have concession.
I've spent so much money at the merch tables already.
I have too, but I wanted to get it in this time.
It's not a complaint. I know that was a weary tone, but it's not a complaint. It's amazing stuff. Like, we've got so many cool vendors here in the house.
Absolutely. People like Poster Giant, which we want to give a big thanks from Wild Posting and Guerrilla Marketing and Digital Campaigns. Poster Giant makes a message stand out. Need to get the word out on your next big event? Visit postergiant.net today and let them take your promotion to the next level.
Oh, thanks, Rue. And we've got number 14 Sachet jamming for Team Louisiana with Kali Kunyama jamming for Team SALAAM. Both jammers are trying to find some daylight here in the pack.
Sachet is making it through, but Dragher is headed to the comfort end penalty box doing a late check-in. I guess we were supposed to get in a little earlier, right? But they make it to the penalty box, giving Sachet a power jam opportunity, and that is how you take advantage of that.
And Sachet busting right through, 4 points up in the sky.
With 1 minute and 22 seconds and a pack to re-enter, Sachet is going to make another attempt to grab more points on the board and does just that.
As a super fun personal fact, my first roller derby bout as a spectator was Shay's first bout as a skater.
Awesome. And then look at this. I didn't even notice it. We did have a star exchange. Bones is now the jammer for SALAAM as they're trying to get around the remaining blockers they have on the track that's being bridged. But look at Dragher trying to come in and break up that block to give the Bones wanted a chance, and did they make it through? Yes, Bones made the initial pass for Team SALAAM as they are now eligible to earn points. Look at Sash. Sash just still making points, but calls off the jam.
That was a big 16-point jam for Sachet and a team timeout being called by SALAAM Roller Derby.
All right, and again, our timeouts are being sponsored by Crash Course. Ready to make a 2-minute jam feel easy? Tired of second-guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is here for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. Oh, for the individuals wanting to know what my costume is, it is a whoopee cushion, you know. Having a little fun out here. But also keep in mind, we want to give a big shout out also our sponsors. We could not do it without you. Again, we have Hampton Inn Suites giving our penalty box, as we do have some players. Dragger looks like they're in the penalty box. Maybe even another one's over there too for SALAAM.
All right, so right now, Team Louisiana doesn't have a jammer on the track, although SALAAM does.
Yes, it does appear to be a power jam opportunity for SALAAM.
And SALAAM's jammer is number 86, Ethel Murders.
Not sure what Buzzkill's penalty was, but oh, wow.
Oh, sorry, Twinkle Toes is out there.
I didn't even see
Just so
Twinkle
tiny.
Toes.
But Twinkle Toes does indeed get signaled off to our Hampton Inn penalty box.
I'm not going to say you saw the future, but I think you saw the future as Hampton Inns and Suites penalty box is getting packed.
And Iran I Slam has picked up the lead.
Enjoying
Sorry, I called the wrong person earlier. My bad. We can't see the numbers from over here.
Iran I Slam is taking advantage of what now is the power jam opportunity that we were
It is
announcing before.
indeed. Hello from the future.
Beautiful bridge being done by Team Louisiana, leaving one-on-one with Bose and Iran I Slam. And I feel like Bose could probably slam just as hard as Iran I Slam, but...
And indeed she did, until ultimately she was forced to let her go. Iran I Slam picking up 4 points on her way through. And a forearm penalty picked up by Twinkle Toes. Looks like a second penalty. Holy moly.
The pack for Louisiana is getting reformed, trying to make sure they make it a little tougher for Iran I Slam. Bose trying to get one more attempt to the inside, but is unsuccessful in stopping Iran I Slam. That means they've earned 8 points so far, and we have a little under 40 seconds remaining in the jam. With
Team SALAAM has total control of the board right now, and Iran I Slam busts through for another 4. They have more than doubled their score on this jam. 12 points so far.
All right, Twinkle Toes is re-engaged into the pack. Bose is trying to give an opening. Iran I Slam saw that opening and took advantage of it instead, grabbing 4 more points for SALAAM. 16-point jam. This is impressive.
Oh yeah, like that timeout really did SALAAM an incredible amount of good, because they really got their strategery together and are starting to eat up that lead. 17 points in one jam to nothing. Holding Team Louisiana scoreless, that's a feat in and of itself.
This replay is worth watching right here. Iran I Slam trying to go in, looking for the help, and you see those blockers right there. Drag Her did a beautiful job going to the inside, making it whole. Bose didn't have the opportunity to catch up. That's how Derby is done, ladies, viewers out there.
0429, Carmina Pirana jamming now for Team Louisiana, with Sanavandi, number 1383, jamming for Team SALAAM Roller Derby. And Sanavandi is your lead jammer.
I'll give you a guess how they made it, and it's definitely on the inside toe stops.
But Mina's right behind her as the pack prepares to receive both jammers simultaneously.
Oh!
A nice jump attempt from Sanavandi, but calls it off from the flip.
Beautiful apex attempt right there. Almost successful, but definitely earned at least 1 point in the air. So we'll give it for SALAAM, as now the score 47-28. Got a little under 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this half. We got still a whole second half of 20 minutes more of this derby, and this is going to be a good game. This has been the first one, I think, in the first half that we haven't had a
yeah, this is the first one that isn't a blowout, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is playing on the level. This is really good to watch, especially as Papaya Frya and Ethel Murders tries to re-enter the pack for this jam.
8-6 Ethel Murders jamming for Team SALAAM. Papaya on fire, number 1898 with the star for Team Louisiana and the lead. It looks like Ethel Murders was getting recycled all the way back to the jam line by 206.
By number Shame, too. Shame 2222 helped out with that. Showed no shame on that recycle.
No shame whatsoever.
All right, I see the signals from the ref. It looks like there's been a star pass. Kate Silvers now the jammer for SALAAM. But guess what? They're headed to that Hampton Inn Suites penalty box for a check-in. That means it's a power jam for Team Louisiana, and that's not a team you want to give a power jam to.
And Papaya putting up 4 points on that pass. 8-0 so far in favor of Team LA.
8 and counting, and it looks like they're going to call it off.
Yeah, Papaya with the call off. Let's see if we picked up any points at the end of that. Doesn't look like it.
That means that SALAAM is going to go ahead and have a jammer in the penalty box of the Hampton Inn and Suites as we start our next jam, which will be the 16th jam of this half.
And Twinkle Toes on the jam line for Team Louisiana. Or getting ready to go to the jam line. Team timeout being called by SALAAM Roller Derby. And that is a crash course timeout. Are you ready to make 2 jams feel easy? 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second-guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. You start a Crash Course day. In 4 weeks, you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Also have wonderful shout-outs. Want to give a shout-out to Royal sponsors. Also Captain sponsors. And our Royal sponsors actually going to be the 187 Killer Pads. Also got 888, Poster Giant, and Louisiana Cajun Bayou. I saw their table out there set up in the front
That's right.
entrance.
Louisiana's Cajun Bayou is the tourism board here for Thibodaux, and you should definitely come down here and take a look. If you want some big city energy in a small town, Thibodaux is the place for you. All right, we got Twinkle Toes with a power start as Kate Silver is starting off from our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. I wonder if their chairs are warmer than ours.
Absolutely.
Twinkle Toes gets out and is lead jammer.
They definitely took a juke to the inside, made that pass. And another pass, getting right past Shame, making 4 more points for Team Louisiana as Twinkle Toes. Kate Silver is back on the track as the jammer for SALAAM and tries to engage, but is recycled back beautifully by number 8, Rest in Pieces.
4 points picked up by Twinkle Toes for Team Louisiana. There's an 8-0 game so far. Kate Silver is out of the box and back in the fight.
I don't know if they saw it at home, but Kate Silver definitely did a 360 jump over there. I'm so sorry for viewers if you weren't able to see it. That was beautifully done. But the jam is called off. We have 40 seconds left in this game, which means we definitely have enough time for one more jam.
Uno mas jam.
Look at Twinkle Toes getting low. That's how you do it. See, Shame didn't even see it coming as they engaged into the pack and was able to do a successful pass, grabbing 4 points for Team Louisiana.
All right, 0429, Carmina Pirana on the jam line for Team Louisiana up against 777. That is Kali Kunyama rather. And Kali trying to come through on the outside. Mina also trying to come through on the outside. Mina getting recycled.
I drag her, look at that.
The Team Louisiana blocked bus trying to hold back Kali. You can't hold back Kali.
All right, we have a power jam opportunity for Team SALAAM now as Carmina is headed to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
This is the final jam of our first half.
As one jammer enters the penalty box, the other jammer arises. And all blockers get ready on the track for what could be, well,
it's going to be a brutal 2 minutes, y'all.
Yes, it is. It's going to be the full minute. We got 1 minute and 6 seconds, and we're going to play every second of it.
Yeah, we are. We are going to crush it. And Mina speaking of crushing it, Mina getting knocked by 666 drag her, but nevertheless she persists and gets out.
Carmina trying to look at their players to see where they can re-enter that pack the easiest and finds the outside route to be the best way, grabbing 4 more points.
And it looks like Stars have been passed to 666 drag her, who just slammed their way through.
Bose was trying to take the hit, but
when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, that's what we just saw. 4 more points up in the air. 4 more points up in the air for Mina and Team Louisiana.
Draggers trying to earn 1 point for Team SALAAM before this ending of the first half. And Got 1 second to be successful, and let's see if they are. Oh, yes, Team SALAAM does grab a few more points, 3 of them to be exact, as this first half ends. 12 earned by Team Louisiana. Great jam to end that first half.
And we are going to go for a little 5-minute break, and we will be back momentarily.
Enjoy the viewing our sponsors that made this event possible.
Hi folks, Tuilin here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Hey, welcome back to Y'all Stars 2025. Wow, I forgot where it was for a second there, I guess. But yeah, my name is Hazenberg.
And I'm Squirrellock Holmes.
Hey, Locke. Why don't you show us your costume real quick? And we got the amazing Johnny Pepper right behind us doing producing duties.
You know,
All right, Team Louisiana leads Team SALAAM Roller Derby 78 to 31. We're going to see if that turns around here in the second half. But we are going to get right into that. Looks like 343 Twinkle Toes up to the line for Team Louisiana.
Yes, let's hope that we don't break wind on the track, but we'll break it here on this. Well, I guess, I'm not going to do that to you, Hayes. Now I realize that was a bad.
I mean, I've been doing it all day, so. You come out to Cajun country, you eat a lot of Cajun food.
It just happens, right?
And I Slam jamming once again for SALAAM. Twinkle Toes is out front and is your lead jammer.
It's like both jammers left the bodies on the track as they plow through. I see that I Slam is still trying to get through the pack, going one-on-one with, who is that?
Just getting lost in that Louisiana pack.
Thought I saw Daddy-O Longlegs doing some defense down there, but that did not stop I Slam as they make the initial pass for Team SALAAM.
And Twinkle does bust through and calls it off 4 points up in the sky for Team Louisiana as we start our second half.
Yes, and talking about our second half, we did find out after the first half that SALAAM, this is in fact their first game they've ever played. As an unanswered first 6 jam, they have definitely got the games together. Their team is showing a wonderful initiative, great bridging, playing on an excellent level here.
1898 Papaya on fire with the jammer star for Team Louisiana. And that's 1383 Sanavandi with the star for Team SALAAM Roller Derby. And Papaya on fire is out front and gets that lead. Sanavandi trying to find her way through the back, but getting signaled off to our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. This is a power jam for Team LA. Papaya busting through, throwing up another 4.
Look at Bose doing a little whip to make sure Papaya on fire got a little bit more speed on those 8 wheels as they're going to re-engage in that pack and have an opportunity to put some more points on the board as this power jam continues.
And nothing gets you faster than the whip.
Absolutely. Bose making a big hole in that pack, giving Papaya on fire basically the easiest run through of this jam so far. Oh, look at Bose doing that.
All right, Sanavandi's taken off from our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box with a huge jump and then a spill. Oh, and then there she goes. Looks like track cut issued back to the box for Sanavandi.
Oh, Papaya's got yet another power jam opportunity. With less than a minute to go in this jam, they're going to continue on as Team Louisiana has the advantage. That wall is getting together for SALAAM, but look at how Louisiana's setting up there. Almost in a cheese grating motion. Oh, look at the inside attempt. Successful again by Papaya.
And Papaya calls it off, 4 points up in the sky.
Look at that. So far, I believe that is the biggest jam so far. Earned 20 points with Team Louisiana. That is how you get that with 2 power jams.
It is a massive jam for Team LA.
I think we had a 16 and a 17 jam, so 20 definitely would take the icing so far.
We're watching that whip again. Just flinging Papaya around. Yeah, number 14 Sachet up to the jam line now for Team Louisiana, conferring with number 8 Rest in Pieces and number 10 The Antichrist.
And look at that, a
The
last
power start as Sanavandi starts off from the box.
Sachet makes the inside attempt successful for Team Louisiana, grabbing the initial pass and lead jam. Sanavandi makes another attempt to the inside and is also successful, grabbing the initial pass for Team SALAAM. Both of them now eligible to earn points.
Hey, hippie headbang her. I'll let Bose know you said that.
Kate Smush tried to stop the jammer, but Sachet was able to make it through, grabbing 4 points for Team Louisiana. They are now in triple digits and counting. The score now 106 to 31.
Triple digits. 0429 Carmina Pirana up to the jam line now for Team Louisiana with number 16. That is
Ethel Murders.
Yep, that is 86 rather. Ethel Murders on the line for SALAAM Roller Derby.
The whistle's blowing. Oh!
Okay, hippie.
Ethel didn't even know they took them out, and they are running them back past the jam line.
A lot of Kate Smush fans out in the chat. Kate Smush.
All right, SALAAM is trying to run the jammer back. but the jammer's not wanting to re-enter the track. So right now we have a standoff of jammers. SALAAM is doing a little dig. Okay, I like it. I like it. Look at them moves right now. So Ethel Murders is wanting to murder you. Giving them a running start. SALAAM is going to go across that jam line, giving Louisiana a chance to get back on the track.
Mina trying to come through on the inside. Ethel Murders is your lead jammer.
It was the dance moves. I'm telling you, man, you got to shake it off, and that's exactly what SALAAM did as they grabbed the initial and lead jam for this one.
Star pass on Team Louisiana. 206 Skella. But the call off looks like 2 points picked up by SALAAM and none for Louisiana on that one.
I'm a Pusher did a great job stopping that jammer, forcing them to call it off. That was wonderfully done.
Oh, she's tiny, but she is solid muscle.
I'm gonna push her is exactly what happened there. I mean, they definitely took the jammer out, but that's what we do as blockers, man.
3-4-3 Twinkle Toes up to the line for Team Louisiana. Looks like 7-7-7. That is Kali Kunyama with the star for SALAAM Roller Derby.
Callie coming off the jam line to the inside. Louisiana almost made themselves a no pack, but was able to bridge in time.
You're right, Eagle Eye Push can be very scary.
Twinkle Toes makes it. Oh, look at that! Oh, I know we're going to get that on instant replay as Twinkle Toes has an apex jump that was beautifully done. Kylie is still engaged thoroughly with Louisiana's defense. Metamorphosis, great blocking there. I think that SALAAM might have forgot that Twinkle Toes is the jammer at this point as they make it through for another 4 points, and there is a star exchange. So now we got Kate Silver as the jammer for a Team SALAAM. Twinkle Toes trying to get some jammer on jammer action there, but is not able to get that. The jam is called off before time. I love seeing all these 187 killer pads, 888s, all on this track. These are our royal sponsors that we have here. You make it possible. Thank you so much for what you do.
Oh, that beautiful breakout. Oh. All right, 1898, Papaya on fire with the star for Team Louisiana. And that is Iran I Slam with the star for Team SALAAM. And spilling a ref on the way, Paya is your lead jammer.
You know what, though? That's Anus, and Anus can take a hit both on and off the track. Oh, Papaya Fire got knocked off the track by Dragger and is forced to call off the jam, but
1 point picked up by Team Louisiana on the way out. Boy, Drag Her is one of those skaters who is just like a one-person wall, just like beating your head against a brick wall trying to get around her.
Very, very, very solid.
Number 1-4 Sachet up to the jam line for Team Louisiana. And it looks like 1383 Sanavandi with the star for Team SALAAM.
I like
they
that.
They are off. Sanavandi trying to come through on the middle, tries to go through on the outside. Getting locked down by the Blocktopus.
I love that this wall right here is rotating beautifully. That pivot's trying to come in and break it up, and it's almost successful, but...
Oh, this is just perfect positional strategy happening right now.
I mean, look at that.
And Sanavandi, she just takes hit after hit, gets recycled all the way back to the jam line.
Oh, wow. Sachet is trying to engage right now. Shame is doing a great job.
And Sanavandi busts through and is your lead jammer. And Sanavandi comes through, pours on the speed on the straightaway. Sachet going off to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
All right, looks like that might be 2 penalties too. Sachet might be in there for it. So, with that being said, SALAAM has the power jam and is recycled back after being pushed off the track. I think that was Skella, wasn't that? Who was doing that one?
I believe so, yes. And it's going to be looks like 3 points picked up by Team SALAAM at the end of that. It's going to be a power start for them on our next jam.
They need that power start. Let's see who gets that jam line.
And once again, 1-4 Sachet will be the jammer on record for Team Louisiana for this jam, second jam in a row. Looks like we're getting some decisions. All right, here we go. I thought we were about to have Nope, we are indeed having a team timeout called by SALAAM Roller Derby.
Looks like it's an official timeout right here, but being called by our refs. So, or is it?
Oh, it's official review being called by Team SALAAM. So we're going to give the officials a minute to get their heads together, and we're going to tell you all about Crash Course. Once again, if you want a custom training plan with Derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development created by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year, visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win it.
Also want to give a shout out to Kaywood and Randizzo Bakery, Hampton Inn and Suites, and Currency Bank in Rydell. We could not make this possible without you, so thank you so much, and a big shout out to you for being sponsored for this tournament this weekend.
You are so right, Matt Terrio. It is such a great inclusive tournament. Like, it's one of the most open and diverse tournaments that I've ever seen in roller derby. We're coming back in out of our official review.
I love that the pack is hanging out towards the pivot line. That's really working those jammers to where they're having to use that energy before they can engage in the pack, just taking every second and advantage of it.
I slam with the power start.
Slamming right into their own players. They get right back up, though.
I mean, aren't you even derby teammates if you haven't fallen over each other?
Right? Kindly Kills trying to make some, and is successful with holding up. Look at that. Bo's showing that shoulder action, and Drag Her coming to as a response. But
just massive defense on the part of Team Louisiana with the penalty kill, trying to get Sachet back on the track and scoring points.
I Slam basically went halfway around the track, but was able to re-enter and decides to go right on to one-on-one with Bones, who decided to show them exactly why they come to play derby. Oh, no. I don't know what happened there, but I guess they're back on the track. That was not a cut.
Yep, I Slam trying to find some daylight at the back of the pack. Sachet getting through. Looks like Shea managed to score the lead despite starting from our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Good job, Shea.
I wonder if they got a survey after they checked out. You get it? No? Okay. All right. Anyway, so we got Sachet doing a lap, grabbing 4 points for Louisiana. I Slam switches a star pass. Bones is now the jammer for Team SALAAM, as they're going to now have the opportunity to answer, but given that Sachet does not call off this jam.
Yeah, 4 points. 8 points total picked up by Team Louisiana so far.
Looks like Team Louisiana also has some players check into the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box, as we were announcing, and Sachet makes an attempt to the inside, Drag Her unsuccessfully to stop. Sachet grabs 4 more points for Team Louisiana.
And he's got 12 so far. Let's see if he can put up some more.
Bones trying to find an opening and does grab at least 3 points before the jam comes to an end. 12, though, by Louisiana. Wonderful job there.
Oh, we're going to see that again.
Look at that. Star pass.
And Shea just slicing through on the inside, going up into the middle. And we got a team timeout being called by Team Louisiana.
All right.
This is once again a Chrissy Crash timeout, or Crash Course timeout, rather.
So, are you ready to make a 2-minute jam feel easy? Are you tired of second-guessing your training routine and you want to find it more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We take skaters and we turn them into MVPs. So start your Crash Course today. In 4 weeks or less, you can be the end of your 2-minute jam, and in 8 weeks your footwork will get you in line and on the line faster, and in 12 weeks you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. So life is a contact sport. Win. And let me tell you, I feel like there's a lot of people that are on this Crash Course out here that are playing this weekend. We have skaters on all levels.
Oh yeah, you're so right, Palik. That line coverage is absolutely vital.
I know we love our jammers, but them jammers wouldn't have an opportunity to shine without those blockers. And I mean, they are doing it for this game.
All right, we're coming back in out of our timeout. It looks like we are going to have 0429 Carmina Pirana with the star for Team Louisiana.
In case you didn't know, our official out there, our jam timer, is the one and only French Quarter, all the way from Pennsylvania. I met them. They're fun-loving and enjoying the tournament this year. I think they're doing a first time like myself.
And 8-6 Ethel Murders with the star for SALAAM Roller Derby as we go into our next jam.
Louisiana coming off with Carmina
Piranha and Ethel Murder.
Oh, with the whip. I love the whip.
Number 5, Aisha of Lucy trying to hold back Ethel Murders, takes a spill. Carmina Piranha is through to grab that lead and the call off. And we're going to go ahead and we've had an injury reporter. We're going to go ahead and just let the medics do their job there. I want to give a huge thanks to our older medics.
Also want to give a thanks to Currency Bank. Currency Bank approach is simple, provides an exceptional customer service through personal attention, convenience, and the latest proven technology. High tech, high touch, Currency Bank. Thank you so much for your sponsorship.
And also give a huge thank you to Rydell Skates. Step into the action with Rydell roller skates, where passion meets performance. Trusted by skaters for generations, Rydell combines classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover your perfect pair now at roller.rydellskates.com. Rydell, built for Derby, made for you.
And if this tournament couldn't be exciting enough, we're teaming up with 888 and 187 Killer Pads for a massive gift card giveaway, a $500 giveaway to be exact. You could be the winner of $500 if you spend it on all your favorite gears, such as bags, helmets, and so much more. So enter to win now at tenuro.com/y'allstars giveaway.
All right, we are coming back into it. Got Twinkle Toes on the line for Team Louisiana.
All right, we are not fully booked, but the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box definitely has a few players checked in.
777 Kali Kanyama with the star for Team SALAAM. Twinkle Toes busts out, gets that lead.
I don't even think I saw. Where did Twinkle Toes go? They
teleported.
Were there. They were there, and then they weren't.
Fairy magic.
Kylie's definitely going into the pack and is trying for an outside attempt after trying unsuccessfully to the inside.
4 points up in the sky for Twinkle Toes.
That pack, I mean, number 10.
That is a tough pack right there. I would not want to be in that meat grinder.
The Antichrist holding those blockers up as that pivot is just incredible. You're not going to see that jammer get through there.
Oh, yeah. Deanne's another one that's a one-person wall. And they are also going to be skating with Trans Rollers United through this tournament.
That is awesome. Bree aggressive, getting some action in on the jammer.
Oh, Twinkle Toes picking up a forearm penalty, making this a power jam for Team SALAAM.
SALAAM is doing a handoff, and Kate is now the jammer for Team SALAAM.
All right, let's see, Kate. Let's see if Kate's going to throw some points up here.
As the captain for Team SALAAM and a new team up and coming, Kate.
Kate takes a huge hit from 1-0 The Antichrist. Forced to recycle back into the pack.
Smash Ketchum holding up the pivot for this wall for Louisiana, trying to see if they can prevent Kate from getting through. Kate's going to the inside, number 8. Rest in Pieces trying to grab it. And what do you know? Twinkle Toes has teleported again back to the track. Both jammers now eligible to earn points, and Louisiana taking full advantage of that opportunity.
4 more points up in the air for Team LA.
Smash Ketchum doing a great job blocking to the inside, forcing Kate recycled back, but Kate gets back on the track and gets through the pack.
Woo, that was a brutal 2 for sure.
However, both jammers grab 4 points before that jam ends. Beautifully done. SALAAM coming in with 4 points, as well as Team Louisiana, 19 points, man. Team Louisiana, I'd love to see what their 27-5 practices are, what they end up as.
Let's see, 1898, Papaya on Fire coming up to the jam line for Team LA.
Official timeout being called.
And another crash course timeout. I think these teams are going to use all their crash course timeouts on this game.
And on this timeout, we definitely want to go ahead and give a shout out to 888. The deep cover helmet from 888, low profile, the best fit option, and the most certifications. 888, we've got you covered.
We're also teaming up with 888 and 187 Killer Pants for a massive gift card giveaway. $500 giveaway to be exact. You can win $500 spent on all your favorites, gear, bags, helmets, and more. Enter to win now at tinyurl.com/y'allstarsgiveaway.
And just keep in mind that if you need to make your event or brand stand out, Poster Giant has you covered with expert wild posting, media buying, and guerrilla marketing services. From creative design to bold installations, we'll make sure you are seen.
All right,
Check
we're
them
back
out.
into it. Papaya on Fire jamming for Louisiana. I Slam jamming for SALAAM. And don't worry, Rose, Smushy's fine.
Look at that pack. Very close together, both jammers fighting to get through. I Slam is not going to grab lead, but it's going to make the initial pass for Team SALAAM.
All right, very quick work there. No points for anybody on that jam, it looked like. 5 minutes left in our game. Number 14 Sachet up to the jam line for Team Louisiana. 1383 Sanavandi with the star for SALAAM Roller Derby.
They say time flies when you're having fun, and that's exactly what's happening here. Sanavandi comes off the jam line along with Sachet, and Sanavandi takes lead jam for Team SALAAM.
Sachet has passed the start of 1-3 Basher Bose. It's one of the few times in this game that Louisiana has used the star pass maneuver.
Sanavandi re-enters the track after being knocked out of bounds by number 5, I Shove Lucy. Sanavandi needs to be careful. That star cover is off their helmet. Oh no.
And it's gone.
Oh,
and
no.
Sanavandi is the only one who can pick it up.
Oh, they called. Thank goodness Sanavandi calls off the jam, knowing that they weren't able to get back and get the star pass. I don't think that they probably earned any. Well, it depends on how many points they had before they re-engaged.
I think we're going to have a little ref discussion before the next jam here.
I definitely see that happening.
Yep, official timeout being called. Here we go.
I can see why. I can see why Team Louisiana is definitely going to question this. I think that's what's happening here. There might be an official review. And in this case, they would definitely be questioning whether or not the points are being justifiably earned. Because keep in mind, viewers out there, if this is your first time watching roller derby, that star cover has to remain on the jammer's helmet the entire time while they're going through the pack. Otherwise, points are not being earned.
Yeah, if you're not wearing it, you're not the jammer.
Exactly. Now, as to what Hayes said, you do have to have that jammer pick it up. Now, there are opportunities that the pivot could literally skate up there, pick it up off the ground, and hand it to the jammer, but it does have to get back into that initial jammer's hand or whoever was having or wearing it before it fell off and onto the track.
All right, head ref Fighting Girlfriend is briefing the coaches.
I love that we have a little zoom in here with our captains here for Team Louisiana.
And as the crash course timeout continues. And we will see if Fighting Girlfriend needs to make an announcement. Nope, we're getting back into it, looks like. (777) Kali Kunyama with the star for SALAAM Roller Derby. 0429 Carmina Pirana jamming now for Team Louisiana.
All right, and I'm looking at the points earned from the last jam, and it does show to be different. So it looks like they took 2 points away because they were originally going to give them 4. So SALAAM ends up with 2 points for that jam. Louisiana with 4.
All right, both jammers are struggling against their respective walls to try to find some there, but Kali busts through and is your lead jammer.
Louisiana decides to answer back quite quickly as Smash Ketchum is now the jammer for Team Louisiana with a little star pass.
We got some corrections here in the chat. You guys are correct. You are still the jammer, but you can't earn points if you don't have the star on your head. Totally correct.
The star will give you power.
Cheerfully withdrawn. And lining up for our next jam, I see 343 Twinkle Toes with the start for Team Louisiana. And I believe that is 1383 Sanavandi. Carrying the star for SALAAM.
All right, looks like the pack moved
Oh,
further.
sorry, that's I Slam, my bad.
Twinkle Toes coming off hot on the jam line to the inside. Successfully done for initial pass, a grabbing lead jam for this one. No pack being called, giving SALAAM an opportunity to break through, so both jammers now making their initial pass.
And Twinkle busts through, grabs the points, calls it off. 4 up in the sky for Team LA.
I Slam ran right into the wall and with no points earned on that jam. With a little over 2 minutes to go, we want to also give a shout out to RES Contractors, Collectium Sports, also Sacred Roller Skate Supply.
1383 Son of Andi up to the jam line for SALAAM with Papaya on Fire 1898 with the star 14 Louisiana.
Son of Andi goes to the inside and quickly exchanges to the outside for a successful attempt for lead jammer. Papaya on Fire is looking for that pivot with the star cover off. Oh, and is going to recycle back Savandi.
Yep, Son of Andi took hit after hit, but nevertheless she persisted and put 4 points up on the board for Team SALAAM.
Papaya doing an initial pass shortly behind them as they exit the pack.
And Son of Andi takes a hit from 689 Kindly Kills, calls it off from the floor. Sorry, that's 689 Metamorphosis. My bad.
That was a beautiful replay. Those hips on number 5. Woo.
Just lethal.
I mean, I shove Lucy. I can see what body part they shove with, because those hips would put me out of alignment for at least a month.
A 1-4 Sachet with the star. 14 Louisiana. Ethel Murders, number 5-6 with the star for Team SALAAM. Sorry, 8-6 rather.
Both jammers have exited the pack. Both eligible to earn points now. Sachet going quickly through the pack, grabs 4 points. Are they going to keep it going?
Oh, he just tore his way through that defense.
Meanwhile, Ethel is tied up. Number 8, Rest in Peace, is doing great right there. Smash Ketchum getting a little action there. Sachet makes an attempt and is knocked out of bounds by Dragger. Calls off the jam from the ground, not before both teams earn a minimum of 4. Looks like Team Louisiana is going to grab 7 at the end of that whistle. And guess what, Hayes?
That makes it our final score. Team Louisiana, your winners, 161-54. Some amazing work on the part of both teams here. I can't wait to see how this tournament bracket shakes out over the weekend.
Yes, it is going to be a great weekend indeed. We have so much more roller derby coming at you. Make sure you check out our website. I know we're going to have an updated bracket somewhere. So stay tuned for the next costume change. You don't know what you're going to find at the All-Stars. At least you're going to find some skaters. Everything else is just up for grabs, y'all. So enjoy Mardi Gras. Enjoy Derby.
That's right. My name is Hazenberg. We are out of here.
Bye, y'all.
Hi folks, Tui Lion here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
And hello, welcome to Y'all Stars Skate Showdown here in Thibodaux, Louisiana.
Down on the bayou.
Down on the bayou with the gumbo and the shrimpies. My name is Mary Chaos.
And I'm Thin Man.
And we've got a lovely producer that will be feeding us stats throughout the game. This is game 4. Game 4.
Game 4.
I played in game 2, so my perspective of time and reality has shifted. So let's go through the rosters, yeah?
Absolutely.
Why don't you hit us off with Team Philippines?
Absolutely. Team Philippines, skating for Team Philippines, number 00, Diamante Hunse, number 050, Buhisan, number 101, Aluyan, number 1012, Charger, number 1964, Ponyboy Hurtis, number 199, Hinalos, number 2, Bayten, number 21, Gonzalez, number 415, Champagne, number 505, Chica Demolish, number 609, Magusarap, number 618, Quitting, number 718, Ooh Baby, number 76, Boppin', number 8000, Killy, number 807, Unraveled Chaos, number 808, Hawaii KO, and number 88, it's Kiss My Azcueta.
And we've already got Blady showing us awesome stuff from the chat. Hi, everyone. So Team Kansas skating in white today with, it looks like, yellow accents. We got 0, Zambina, 00, Gusiao, 01, Killshot, 1313, Gorticia Adams, 14, Eva Knievel, 15, Mini-Me, 187, Sweet Assassin, 2, Hippie, 41, Myers, 424, Steel, 45, Serial Killer, 47, Baby Doll, 5, Dizzy Aster, 605, The Shusher, 9, Nova Klutz, 969, Helixer, and 999, Abella Virus. We will run through the officials when we have a chance, probably between jams at some point. This is year 3 for Y'all Stars, correct?
Correct, yes.
Have you been to this tournament before?
I have. I came last year.
Oh, perfect.
Last year was my first Y'all Stars. Had a fantastic time. I just had to come back.
Excellent. That's what I've been hearing from everyone. I've been told that this is the tournament to start the year off with if you want to have a good year kind of thing. So,
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
Absolutely.
I'm excited. I'm excited to be here for the first time.
Yes, and I'm excited to have you here. We've had some great teams come through. Lots of variety in the types of teams that we've played here.
And 3 new teams.
That's right.
Yeah.
Divergence, SALAAM, who you skated for earlier in a very hard-fought game.
Ooh, yeah.
Divergence,
I need a nice bath.
SALAAM, and
Desi
are all three teams debuting here at Y'all Stars this year in 2025.
And for all 3 of us, I think this was our first tournament.
Oh, wow, that's very cool.
So most of us just met each other like 2 hours ago. So that's fun. We will be getting started in a second here. There's the swoopy whistle from my boy Yoshi.
All right, we're about to get underway. Next whistle starts the game.
424 on the line for Team Kansas. That's Steel. Already out for a quick lead.
And Kisma Azcuela is jamming for Team Philippines.
Maybe we just shorten it to Kiss.
There we go.
There we go. Ooh. Lovely toe stop work on the line. Quick call off. What I was noticing when I was skating is that wheels are sticking, toe stops are not. So
right.
I'm impressed with the folks that are able to do the toe stop runs on this floor. The dust is just kicking it out from underneath us. I'll use that to blame why I was on the floor so much.
There you go. That works. Jam number 2 about to get underway.
Seven nine. It's Gusia and Boppin. So Gusia for Kansas, Boppin for Philippines.
And Boppin is up at the front of the pack at the pivot line, but forced inside, knocked to recycled back to the back of the pack, regaining position. Up at turn number 1, Boppin takes a little spill, knocked out of bounds, but so was their And it is Boppin lead jammer for the Team Philippines, as Gusia is still fighting through the pack on initial pass. Boppin finding that outside lane, 1 to beat, and Boppin is set free for 4 more points. Pack rounding turn number 1 into turn number 2. Boppin trying to find that outside lane, finding some resistance. Does get through, and that is 8 points for Philippines. Kansas held scoreless on jam number 2. Score sits at 8-3 in favor of Team Philippines. Roll that beautiful bean footage. I've been waiting to say that.
Oh, and this is that toe-stop hop, hop, hop.
Very cool.
Yes.
Very, very good toe-stop action here.
Serial Killer is primed to come out of the box. Tripod way up front, but it's looking like Hawaii KO is already out for lead jammer. The Shusher taking that inside line, got a whistle, direction of gameplay, gonna send the white pivot off to the box. YKO coming in, got by through the inside line on the apex before Kansas could put any points up. 4 points on that jam, 12-3.
And that's Zombina sent to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box for Team Kansas. Of course, we want to give a shout out to 187 Killer Pads, 888, Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. They're all royal sponsors this weekend at Y'all Stars, so they are our top tier of sponsors. And as we get into some top tier derby, it's Kiss against Steel.
There was a quick drop back on offense for Team Philippines, but wasn't able to take advantage of it. The recycles of these teams, you can tell that they've had a chance to play together before.
And that's Kiss out front, lead jammer for Team Philippines, as Steel is fighting through the pack on the backstretch. As the pack rounds turn number 3 into turn number 4. And Kiss is coming back through. 1 to beat, sliding there, and does get the 4 points for Team Philippines.
Low block sending the white blocker off to the Hampton Inn penalty box.
And that is Mini-Me that's in the Hampton Inn Suites
you.
penalty box.
Kansas letting Team Philippines control the pace of this game, literally. I've been noticing that Philippines, if Kansas letting them run, they'll run and they'll just hold that jammer right behind them and not let them through that tripod.
Absolutely, and it's serving Philippines well.
Yeah.
They're up 20-7 here as we head into jam number 5.
Boppin on Philippines, kill shot on Team Kansas with the stars. Cut track going to send Boppin to the penalty box for a power jam. Our first power jam of this game. The recycle happening. Good communication from Team Philippines. Able to keep Killshot back behind them and out of bounds. Killshot attempting to move line to line. Forearm for 1-0-1. I believe that might be Jackie
Aluyan.
Tree. Oh, it's Aluya?
Yep.
Oh, it might be who I thought it was, just going by different name. All right. Finally through on the inside line. Killshot able to get lead jammer through the apex, but not before Boppin is released from the penalty box. Just got 2 to beat up front. No pack is called. And Boppin able to take advantage. Little recycle back for Kansas. Killshot decides to call it off before any points can be scored from the opponent.
Big thanks to Poster Giant. From wild posting and guerrilla marketing to digital campaigns, Poster Giant makes your message stand out. Need to get the word out for your next big event? Visit postergiant.net today and let them take your promotion to the next level.
Perfect. Gusia for Kansas. Hawaii KO coming up for Team Philippines. Took the inside line originally, danced to the outside line, doing that toe-stop work. Just pulling apart Team Kansas.
On the toe stops.
Yep. Oh no, we thought that Hawaii KO had stayed in, but we especially don't have a good view from over here. They must have just barely touched out of bounds. Now we've got a forearm penalty, sending another Team Philippines to the box. One less person for Gucia to fight through, but Philippines with that strong blocking and that nice recycling. Each one of them, some really strong sticky blocking one-on-one. So even if Kansas is pulling apart one or two, the last one is able to catch and give their teammates time to come up.
And that is champagne that was sent to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. But Hawaii KO is now out and back in the fun. Hawaii KO on the back stretch, 2 to beat, and with some fancy footwork, Hawaii KO is set free for on initial.
Nova Klutz in the Hampton Inn penalty box, about to be joined by Aluya again. So 3-on-3 in the pack. Hawaii KO coming out for a 4-point pass. And a recycle back on Gucia again. There is a lead jammer. I'm guessing that they're just trying to run long at this point. Okay. A little hesitation, but they seem to be okay. Playing the run long game, see if they can.
Actually, I don't think a lead was called in that jam.
There, unless it was retracted. 00 did get it at one point, so unless they retracted it, Gucia should have been lead, was eligible. They did pull off the hat at the end there, but you know, roller derby's hard. A little bit of a confusion. They're not sure if there was a penalty called on Gucia at the end of that jam or not. So we're going to get a quick conference.
And we're going to go into a crash course timeout. Crash course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Have you ever met Chrissy Crash?
I have, yes.
Yes. I love her.
Me
I
too.
miss her.
Very intense.
And I've known her for, there was a minute where people were calling me the Chrissy Crash of the East Coast. I'm like, that's cute. That's not true, but that's cute. But she is a phenomenal resource, and she has so much experience.
Absolutely.
And just a good human.
And I'm intense in a good way.
Yes.
In roller derby, you want to be intense.
Yes.
All right, back in derby action. Jam number 7 about to get underway, waiting for that whistle.
I believe it's Steele for Kansas. Yes, haha.
And Steele makes quick work of that pack with a little leap, gets lead jammer as Kiss has 1 to beat and is set free on initial pass.
We have a destruction being issued to someone within the pack. Getting the karate chop for a 3rd time.
Looks like someone dropped something.
Something. It looked like a microphone topper. Like it looked like a little microphone condom. Interesting.
Yeah.
Is someone pulling the Philly with the mics and the helmet? Call it now.
We don't have any balls to deflate, so. Jam number 8, Ponyboy Hurtis up against the Shusher. And it's the Shusher trying to get some assistance from the Kansas pivot, but finding some difficulty with that tripod up at turn number 1, just past the pivot line. Pack split up into 2. Ponyboy Hurtis in the back, fighting against a tripod of their own.
Serial killer trying to break up those Philippine blockers, but like I said before, you bump one out of the way and 2 more fall in. They have a really good rotation and ability to read each other. But with some patience, we have the Shusher out for lead jammer. Small pile up in turn 1 there, but everyone's fine. Everything's good. Ponyboy Hertz is out. Shusher will call it off. No points earned on that pass. Just not risking it.
No points, just vibes.
And we've got a team timeout being called by Team Kansas.
So once again, I want to thank Crash Course for sponsoring our timeouts. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Excellent. And the game coming up after this, so right now we're still in the 40-minute games. So for the main division, all the games are 40 minutes until the final games. So coming up next, we're going to have Team New York versus Indigenous Rising, which was the winner of the first game of the day. So we're starting to get into our winners from previous games are coming back.
Right. Yeah.
So that'll be fun. That'll be a blast.
So much amazing roller derby action happening this weekend.
And so many, like, it's all these collective teams. So it's a conglomeration of all these great people that all know each other. So it's very fun.
Absolutely.
It's very fun. Roller derby with our friends.
Absolutely. Derby action jam number 9. It's Hawaii KO up against Killshot on the jam line. And we have the pivot that is Champagne sent to the penalty box, the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. But it is Hawaii KO out lead jammer.
They were giving the sign to run it a little bit, but I think when they hit that tripod and bounced, they regretted that decision. And
what a decision to regret.
Yeah. Like, well, maybe I won't run it, actually.
Shout out to our crowd sponsors for this weekend. Roll One, Allstate Hattie Agency, Nearby Notary, Creative Counseling and Wellness, and of course, Raising Cane's.
Excellent.
I don't know about you, but I drink cane sauce from the cup.
I don't know what that is, but now I will have to find it.
Well, there's one across the street.
Oh, perfect.
Back into Derby action, jam number 10.
We've got Hinalos versus Steel. Hinalos for Philippines. Quick recycle back, coming up against a 2-wall and yes, I wanted to wait for it to be called before I said anything. A multiplayer block sending 187 from Kansas to the Hampton Inn penalty box. Hinalos.
That's a Sweet Assassin, by the way.
Oh, Sweet Assassin, yes. But Hinalos now going to join Sweet Assassin in the penalty box. So we have another power jam for Kansas. The Philippines really was able to kill the power jam very well last time, and Kansas is short on players. Another one getting sent to the box now. And a destruction. We're just, it's one of those jams. You just have one of those every now and again where just everyone is like, you, and now you.
Everyone gets a turn.
Yes. Is back on the track. Steele had kind of backed off, tried to get a little bit of momentum, tried to do the little mental reset. Side body block that sending another Philippine player to the penalty box. It's this little whirling dervish is happening.
Steele attempting the apex jump and not quite landing it.
Yeah, that was one of those I'm jumping out of desperation, not out of opportunity. And
looks like we have a star stash for Steele.
Yes. Steele finally out with the casual no pack coming from Jekyll and Sides. Or no lead, rather.
10 seconds left in the jam. This one, of course, is going to go the whole 2 minutes since there's no lead.
Which is great for both teams because it helped clear the box a little bit.
Absolutely. Get all 80 wheels on the track. Oh, nope, there's still someone.
Yes, we've got Desi number 5 from Team Kansas. Oh, a little replay action. Oh, it was that cut. Oh, I saw the back blocker from Kansas was able to maintain their inbounds position. That was a great spot from our OPRs. Well done.
You get a
Yay,
Thin
Derby.
Mint seal of approval.
Yes.
It's Gusia on the line for Kansas and Kiss on the line for Team Philippines. And
Kiss almost was able to maintain that one hand down, and it just slid.
It just slid, yep.
Right, Killy headed to the Hampton penalty box now, and everyone hitting the ground. Again, this floor is not forgiving. Like, once you start losing your edges, you lose your edges. Okay. Oh, and we have I think it was a cut track the hand signal was very quick. I believe a cut track sending Kiss to the Hampton penalty box. So now, again, the third Kansas Power Jam. Kansas still down by 20 points. Let's see if they can make something happen on this one. Aluyan out there as the brace. I know that they're a very capable, strong communicator, as well as blocker. So having them in the pack is not necessarily what Gusia would want to see.
Gusia knocked outside and then forced back to recycle back to turn number 3. Now Kiss is out of the penalty box and through the pack.
Went out of bounds a little bit, but was followed out of bounds as well by Hippie, so was able to get that no earned pass.
And Kiss goes ahead and forces the call off. That's 7 points on the jam for Kansas, and Philippines held scoreless. A little bit of replay action going on.
Tippity tappita. Yes.
Yeah.
Went out, but couldn't quite hang on.
And we have a team timeout called for Team Philippines.
Excellent.
And that's going to give us another chance to talk about Crash Course. Ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second-guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? I have 8 more questions for you. No, I'm kidding. Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you started Crash Course today, in 4 weeks you'd be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster, and in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport when. That's Crash Course. Visit them at chrissycrash.com.
So we got a little bit of a closing of the gap. Sorry, my tongue got stuck searching for stuff when I was talking there. 7 points on that last jam. I'm pretty sure that was the largest jam that Kansas has had so far. Very defensive game, right? Not high scoring by any means. There's an alligator suit. There is a Mardi Gras alligator. Alrighty.
How very appropriate. A
Yes.
Mardi Gras alligator.
I'm hoping that the camera will swivel over so that way at some point you can see the Mardi Gras alligator. Kansas getting a little bit of a run-up. Looks like that's going to be the Shusher.
And Boppin wearing the star for Team Philippines. Boppin looking for lead jammer here, 2 to beat, and no pack is no pack is called, so Boppin is set free. Lead jammer, Team Philippines.
Shusher trying to get the star to their pivots, and good separation tactics from Philippines here. They're just not having it, but Shusher able to take advantage of that distraction and escaping through on the inside line as a forearm penalty sends a Philippine blocker to the box in the turn 1. Quick 4 for Philippines, and we'll reset and do it again.
Captain sponsors for this weekend. Shout out to Kaywood and Randazzo's Bakery, Hampton Inn and Suites and Currency Bank, and also Rydell.
Love some Rydell.
Know a lot of skaters who skate with Rydell.
Yes. 0-1 kill shot gearing up for Kansas, and we've got Hawaii KO. Through quick run up on that inside line for that lead. Kill shot almost through on the outside line and turn 2. Just a little bit of a hip bump.
Team Philippines finding some trouble getting any points. They do get 2 on that one.
Let's see what our replay is.
Yeah.
Maybe that run up the inside line.
Yep, I believe so. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Just caught him looking.
Caught him looking. So nice.
So nice.
So nice. Here in jam number 14, it's Kiss and Steel. Kiss up against a... Ooh. All right, we had a little spill, but everyone's all right.
I mean, if you're going to play the one-hand down game and someone lands on you, you're trying to play the I am upright and in bounds.
Right.
So that happens.
Pack rounding turn number 1. Pack rounding into turn number 1.
Yeah. Steel trying to leverage against these blockers, and Philippines just not letting Steel get past the pivot line as Kiss is on their way up, about to make contact, and pulls the blockers into turn 1 and 2. A little bit of a chase. Kiss out again as we do have a successful start. Real killer.
Yep.
First star pass, I believe.
First star pass.
Yes.
That's 5 points for Philippines. Kansas held scoreless.
We'll see if anyone calls a timeout. If not, we're going to be going into halftime. Woo! Intermission. 5 minutes. So, and everyone's surprised. So with these 40-minute games, we only get 5-minute intermissions. We get 2 team timeouts. We get 1 OR that cannot be retained. So we're going to turn our mics off for a couple minutes, but we'll be back then, yes?
Yes, we will be right back.
All right.
See you in a few.
Hi folks, Tuilin here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
All right, I believe we are back. Yes. Hello. So 20 seconds left before we get going with this very quick game. Philippines, only 4 scoreless jams out of 14 jams total. Number 808. Sorry, distracted. Trying to read the stream, but my eyesight is bad and the letters are little. 808, Hawaii KO has 16 of Philippines points. 88 has 13 of Philippine points, and then 424 from Team Kansas has 9 points.
That is Steele.
Yes. So here we go, lining back up. And Kansas did come into this the higher seed, it looks like, based on the way I'm looking at my brackets. So this would be an upset if Philippines pulls this out, which they are up 24 right now. Cut call right off the bat. That's 999 from Kansas. A Bellavirus. Quick lead, however, for Champagne. Champagne's been pivoting, hasn't been jamming so far.
This is the first I've seen Champagne jam, and Killshot is wearing the star for Kansas. Killshot's going to come out first, so it's going to force the call off for Team Philippines, and Team Philippines still getting 4 on the jam, so yeah, it's net positive.
I'm interested to see how much Philippines changes up, if anything, or if they're just like, this is working and it's tight enough that they don't want to change. I would expect Kansas to try some new things, though.
We'll see what they did during halftime is.
8-8 Kiss versus Steele. Steele out for a quick lead on the inside line. Kiss going to sit in the Hampton penalty box for a cut track on the outside line. Very quick step out. Probably just didn't even feel the tape. Just right through. Steele just clicked all those points like a turnstile on turn 2. Already around, trying to rack up some points, trying to bring this back close. It's tough with defensive games. 8 points can be a lot with something like this. And that's what they have so far on the jam, 8 points. Kansas setting up, ready for Kiss to re-enter the fray. Little juke, Kiss entering in with a little hip snap at the turn 3. Hops over the inside line, hops over a couple legs. Kansas giving the signal of grab a couple points and call it off. Kansas trying to separate folks out, able to grab one more point before the call off.
That's a 13-point jam for Kansas, bringing them to 34 against Philippines 40, I believe 43, 49.
Yes.
As we see that nice spin move there.
That was the largest jam for Team Kansas so far.
And the largest jam this period.
Yeah. Considering the periods are very short, it goes so quick.
It's Gusia on the line up against Boppin, and Gusia is doing a little bit of juking on the back of the pack past the jam line. Gusia is going to find that outside lane, little hop, skip, and jump, getting lead jammer for Kansas.
Got a blocker. I wasn't able to see the number going into the Hampton Inn penalty box. So one less person for Gusia to have to contend with, but that doesn't seem to really make a difference with this Philippine team. They are very good in solos, doubles, or tripods. Meanwhile, Kansas stretching out a little bit, but still able to contain Boppin at the top. Boppin finally out on the initial pass. And Goose being told to fly, fly, and hit your hips. $11-point game. Just like that.
Shout out to our crew sponsors for this weekend: RES Contractors, Collectivum Sports, Sacred Roller Skate Supply, Crash Course, Synergy, Bank, Lamar Advertising, Symmetry Jewelers and Designers, AmeriHealth Caritas, Louisiana, and Bont.
Excellent. And here we come back with the Shusher and Hawaii KO. Hawaii KO taking advantage of that jumble of bodies, making Kansas miss for a second. Already back through and in front of the Shusher, hopping from outside to inside. Very quick, clean edge work. Shusher being recycled back once more. Hasn't really gotten very far past the jam line. And Hawaii KO again ducking around, using the footwork to separate Kansas, using the offense from Philippines. And now we've got a star pass to Zambina.
That's right. That's Zambina, who has taken the star for Kansas.
And just like that little stuff that Kansas had chipped away at is now, 10 points. So low. Look at that. Hop. Hop, hop. Great offense. That was 6-1-8 quitting. Just read that perfectly.
Here in jam number 5, it's Kiss and Steel again. We've seen this show before. It's Steel out front, lead jammer Kansas, but Kiss is hot on Steel's skates and forces the call off.
A little high five.
A little high five. Like, good job there. Good going. Quick jam, no points scored.
The camaraderie here is just awesome.
It's fantastic.
It's because there are so many teammates here that are split up, that playing for other teams, folks that don't get to see each other except for RollerCon or other big events. It's really fun to see the friendships out here.
Absolutely. It's Boppin and Killshot. Killshot through lead jammer Kansas as the pack rounds into turn number 1. Boppin finding some trouble up against a tripod heading into turn number 2. Forced outside and almost back to the pivot line, but Killshot is through for 4.
Champagne, the pivot in the Hampton Inn penalty box right now, so Boppin's kind of on their own at the moment. Almost out, stretching that pack really far. Pack is back. A head block is going to send Boppin to the Hampton Inn penalty box. That's one of those unicorn penalties. You don't see it very often.
You don't see that one very often.
For those of you curious, head block is when you are using your head to gain advantage. And that's bad, and we don't like that.
You can't do that.
Yep.
Killshot hitting a wall of black.
Just an amalgamation of blockers.
And another little spin move and a dainty call off there. And Kansas picks up 16. I believe that's the highest scoring jam of the game so far.
And now we're 5 points.
5 points.
This first half definitely was both teams figuring each other out. Very tight defenses. Now I see a lot more offense being thrown, a lot more trust happening between these lines, and it's resulting in these higher jams.
Kansas making some adjustments at halftime, and they appear to be working. We have Boppin and Steel jamming here in number 7 of the second period.
Power start is already gone. Boppin only has one more to beat, is out for lead. Steele still in the pack, getting recycled back into turn 2. We're on the far straightaway right now. Pivot from Team Kansas, able to get Boppin out, recycle back.
All the way back
All the way back.
Turn number 2.
Steele inside line, able to save it. Philippines almost ran all the way back and realized that they hadn't put Steele all the way out. And there was that moment of, oh, wait, no. Wait. Only one more to beat from Kansas. Number 9, doing the best, doing the most. And star pass, successful on Kansas to number 999.
That is Ebola virus.
Ebola virus. Looks like Gucia is headed to the Hampton penalty box. So only 3 people out there to help Virus. Boppin through, calling it off.
Boppin is going to call that one off and picking up 4 on the jam. It's Philippines sits at 67. And Team Kansas at 54. We're going to see some
You're going to get that hit
action
from 618. Ooh. And then 0-0 was there. Diamante was there just in case. Just
in case.
Nope. You're good. You're good.
Just under 10 minutes left in the second period. Hawaii KO for Philippines and Gucia on the line for Kansas.
That was an interesting setup. They were not all the way on the line. They were kind of spread out. Both teams doing something a little bit different. No pack being called as Gucia is recycled back. Lead jam being called for Hawaii KO. We got a destruction going to send a Kansas blocker to the Hampton and penalty box as Gucia is still trying to weave through the whirling dervish of Philippines. Hawaii KO, quick through, barely touched. Here comes Hawaii KO again. Uses the outside line, makes contact with the tripod recycling. Getting Hawaii KO to the inside line, but Hawaii KO surviving and thriving. 4 more points. Eva Knievel taking that star pass and very fast around the track. Coming up to the pack. Weaving through pretty easy. One of those rare times where Philippines were spread apart a little bit, able to take advantage, but Charger says no. And then with a little bit of footwork, able to pull those 2 apart. We've only got 3 on the track right now for Team Philippines, and it's odd to see them further apart. They've now regained their tripod. Hawaii KO trying to do stuff, decides just to call it off. No need to be too crazy with anything.
And I think this one's going to come down to whoever gets lead jammer last.
Yeah. Well, they're definitely trading points.
They are.
Philippines are putting up the double digits, though.
They are, yes. Philippines doing a good job of taking advantage of those lead jams that they have and holding the Kansas jammer back for those, for those single scoring jams. And Philippines is just, they're taking advantage of those
moments.
Moments, yeah. Azqueta and the Shusher online. And it says Azqueta up at the front of the pack and a little slowly falling down, but Azqueta is set free. No pass, no penalty.
And a cut track. So we'll see if Sides issues the second penalty because they had a conversation with him as he was issuing the penalty. There were 4 whistles all within a minute there, or I guess 25 seconds. Tried to keep track of it. Sorry, audience members. All I know is the box is full for Philippines and Kansas has won.
And Shusher is lead jammer for Kansas as the pack is tight around turn number 1 into turn number 2. Shusher gets knocked in field, picking up 4 points and calling it off.
Here we go. 77-65. We've got just over 6 minutes left in this 40-minute game. Coming up after this, we've got New York, Team New York, going up against Indigenous Rising. The second game of the day for Indigenous Rising. Very quick power start. And Killshot able to take advantage as Azuketa is back out and using teammates to get through. Quick 4 points, getting the call to call it off. So we're going to reset.
4 points brings Kansas up to a nice 69. Philippines in the lead with 77.
So let's see, the winner of this game, this is game 4. Ooh, the winner of this game gets to play at 8 p.m. tonight against Black Diaspora.
Now, Black Diaspora won the tournament, both first and second tournament, first and second years of Y'all-Stars. Excuse me, I'm tripping up on my words here. As we head into jam number 11, it's Hinalos and Steel.
Haven't seen much jamming from Hinalos. Again, one of their pivots.
Right.
Steel is a favorite here in their jammer rotation, has put up quite a few points. Hinalos struggling with that four-wall. Kansas going straight defense. Just, nope. Can't score points if the jammers lead, so.
And Steel is the lead jammer. Kansas, we'll see how many points Steel can rack up here.
Star pass, Diamante has the star now and is making their way. It was a really clean, sneaky pass.
And it's going to be a hit it and quit it for Kansas.
Word.
As I believe Kansas only picks up one.
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're still at a nice score. And we got a team timeout.
We have a team timeout for our team Kansas.
You want to talk about that sweet crash course?
Absolutely. Crash course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com. That's KRISSYKRASH.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
I just love the way you win.
Win.
Phenomenal. We got 7 points left on this game. Let's see. The person who does not win plays tomorrow, and I don't have that bracket.
I do not either, unfortunately.
Womp, womp. I'm sure we've got it in our. Oh, here we go.
Oh, that looks like quite a bracket.
That's.
Oh, we do have some stats from our amazing stats keeper Blade. Kansas has 21 points at half to 70. Kansas went from 21 points at the half to 70 points now. So that's 49 points this period.
So the loser of this game will play tomorrow versus I believe it was SALAAM that did not win the last game.
Correct. Yes.
So they will play against SALAAM, whoever loses this game.
Ponyboy Hurtis, kill shot, wearing the stars here in jam number 12.
Ponyboy we've only seen out once or twice, right?
That's right, yep. And unfortunately, Ponyboy is contending with a wall of white, but Ponyboy is sent to the penalty box. I unfortunately did not see the penalty. Forearm on Ponyboy Hurtis. Thank you very much. As Killshot is named lead jammer Kansas, as the pack tightens up around turn number 1 as Killshot comes through looking for points. Killshot with 1, 2, 3 to beat at the front of the pack. Killshot tries to take the outside lane, trying to get some assistance from a Team Kansas pivot, and Killshot does find a way through for 4 points for Kansas.
A lovely little hip whip off of their buddy to disguise their track. Ponyboy is back out, but this is a chance. This is a chance to change the tide.
Just under 3 minutes left. 3 points separate these two teams.
We'll see how many points go up. All right, what's our replay?
Ooh.
Kill shot. This is the run, almost getting clipped by Philippines and able to survive.
Slides past through lead jammer.
Lead change. Lead change, y'all.
Oh, lead change. It's a hydration moment.
I've got coffee.
I've got my giant Buc-ee's jug.
All right, we got Gucci and Hawaii KO, both just over 2 minutes. We're at the 2-minute warning here. Hawaii KO for Philippines, Gucci for Kansas. Both teams have kind of gone back to the nope defense situation. Nice rotation from Kansas, keeping that inside line covered. Just about to release Gucci. Yes, Gucci named lead jammer. Hawaii KO has the star off. Getting a knockout by the pivot. Gucci coming through, able to put 4 points up. Hawaii KO still stuck in that pack. And as long as there's still, Philippines still has one timeout. So even if this goes the full 2 minutes, we will get another jam, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
But in the meantime, Gucci putting more space between them and Philippines. It's the first time that Kansas has been up during this game. And if you're going to be up at any point, you might as well do it in the last minute.
Yeah, might as well. What a good time to be up.
Kili taking the star for Philippines in turn 3. Gucci getting knocked out to the inside there by Aluyan.
Inside 1 minute left. It looks like we're going to have one more jam at least.
Yeah.
At least. You don't want to say one more jam.
Because there we go. Team timeout. I was about to say I'm surprised Philippines isn't taking a timeout to settle and recover from that big 11-point jam. But here we are. Here we are. Is there anyone you wanted to talk about in this timeout?
We could, yes. As a matter of fact, we can talk up Crash Course again. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's a sponsor read.
It's great. I love it. I support you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. So we've got 4 more games today. Final game today is at 8 p.m. So we've got a 4:15, a 5:30, 6:45, 8 p.m. Team Canada, Fuego Latino, and Black Diaspora Canada, Team New York, all of them playing their first games of the day after this one. All right, let's do this. Let's do it up.
It's Azqueta up against Steele.
Yep.
And Azqueta, looking for lead jammer, 4 to beat now.
Yeah. If you're gonna put a jammer out, this is the jammer to do.
Exactly, yes. So Azqueta is having some trouble, knocked down a couple of times, almost knocked in field, but now knocked in field.
Doing the one-hand trick. Doing the one-hand trick.
Oh!
Cleared, but up and very out of play. Probably going to get some penalties issued there.
Yep, that is a penalty on the pivot. That is Disaster, who's going to the penalty box for Kansas.
But Kansas making these desperate hits, taking themselves off the track. There are only 2 players on the track right now for Kansas. Steele still stuck in. Philippines, they remembered how to play together.
1 minute left in the game.
Yes.
And Azqueta picking up 4, looking for more.
Y'all, the blood pressure. Blood pressure's real.
4 points separates these 2 teams. If Kansas can hold on,
Azqueta has to keep running it. Kansas has to stop them.
Absolutely. 30 seconds left. Escueta choosing to run out the jam.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah. And if Philippines can keep Steele in that pack, little touch out of bounds. Let's see what's up. Let's see what happens here. Failure to return. Good use of the rules. Okay, hang on.
All right,
we need to see.
all right.
We need to see the last. Because there were points in the pocket for Kansas. Oh,
it's so close. Kansas does eke out a win, 97-92. A 15-point jam for Philippines does not give them the points they need to eke out that win.
we did have a foul out at the end there. 101 Yulon. That's part of why they didn't return to the track. That I was wondering what was going on there. I just noticed that. Wow.
5 points.
Wow.
5 points.
5 points.
And Kansas, of course, going from 21 points at the half to 70 at that point earlier in the second period. 49 points at least in one period.
But SALAAM is going to have...
They're going to have their work cut out for them.
Yeah.
Because Kansas is a scrappy team, as we've just seen.
But they'll be playing Philippines. SALAAM will be playing Philippines, and Kansas is going to be playing Black Diaspora.
That's right.
At 8 p.m.
That's going to be a game to watch. So stick around. 8 o'clock.
Yeah, coming up we've got...
Team Philippines and Black Diaspora at 8. Coming up, we've got New York and Indigenous Rising coming up in... in a few minutes. So stick around. We'll see you. We'll see you later.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Thin Mint.
I'm Mary Chaos. We had Lady helping us out, and thank you. See you in a little bit.
See you in a bit.
They're thinking. Hi folks, Tui Lion here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393. Company is Seba Guide.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to beautiful Tom Thibodeau, Louisiana. We are getting ready for our next game, which will be Team New York versus Indigenous Rising. I am Belligerent Bex. My colleague Tally is joining me as we speak. I will start giving you our rosters. So for the New York All-Stars who are wearing purple, we have number 02, Pinky Swears, number 063, She Devil, number 08, Aaron Watershow, number 09, Street Meat, number 111, Cherry Napalm, number 1213, Brutal, number 137, Big Banger, number 16, Sweets, number 1717, Just Chaos, 18, The Hammer, 19, Kraken, 2150, Fifi, 44, Steve Nash, 49, Nightmare, 501, Synaptic Plasticity, 709, Horatio, 817, Jag, and 913, Stephinity and Beyond.
All right, and let's meet Team Indigenous Rising. Let me get my pronunciation notes because I have definitely just discussed these. Here we go. Oh, and we have some substitutions, though, as... oh, okay. All right. Number 10, Smackagawea. Smackagawea, sorry about that. Number 100, Beast Mode. Number 120, Hawaiian Blaze. Number 1217, Dream Crusher. Number 142, Puppet Master. Number 1492, Mush It Real Good. Number 17, Velez. Number 22, Scared to Death. Scared to Death. Number 25, Ruthless. Number 28, Ramby Rhino. Number 35, Fuzz Kill. Number 420, Ash Trey. Number 44, Tornado Alley. Number 47, Nikita. Number 505, Pop. Number 57, Skates in Circles. Number 614, Karma. Number 654, Goose. And number 757, Small Fry.
We are about to get started in a moment here. Rolling whistle means we're getting ready to start. And we are off. We have She Devil for Team New York and Goose for Indigenous Rising. So far, no lead as Team Indigenous Rising draws Goose back behind the jammer line. Both jammers still moving right here on turn one. We have our first trip to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box of the game. I believe that was Nightmare from New York All-Stars. And we do have our first lead jammer. That is She Devil from New York. Coming in for points on the board, looking for points here. Meanwhile, we have a star pass. That is 2, Scared to Death on Indigenous Rising. We got a little floor action here to end our first jam. I see 4 being put up by New York, so that's going to bring us to 4-0.
Both teams with their jammers out and ready to attempt to get lead jammer, but one skater in the box for the purple team here. So that could give a slight offensive advantage here with that one skater missing to kind of fill that hole to the side of the tripod. 2-on-1, but great recycling. Comes back around, and just like that, New York takes lead jammer, Stephinity and Beyond. Starting with a skater down there, you might have thought they might have had a little bit of a disadvantage there, but they made the most of it, just sailing through that pack. Stefani Beyond already putting 4 points on the board. Meanwhile, the pressure is on. There it is. Playing defense with offense. That pressure comes from Indigenous Rising, getting their jammer out of the pack, able to put that pressure on the call-off, comes to an end, but not before that additional 3 points was scored, making it 7 New York, 0 Indigenous.
So we have a 4-3 pack advantage here for Indigenous Rising going into this third jam. I believe that it is Nightmare sitting in the penalty box for Team New York as the whistle blows, with Just Chaos on the line for New York and Nikita jamming for Indigenous Rising. Both of these jammers fighting tough shapes right now. We got Nikita out in front with lead status, but not clear of the pack yet. Ooh, and getting drawn back here on the outside of the straightaway. However, Just Chaos still in the pack over there. Some great recycling by Indigenous Rising, but Just Chaos gets out, forcing the call off. That's going to be our first 0-0 jam of this game.
Nice clean penalty box means everybody gets their 4 blockers out there on the track. No one has the advantage as we start this next jam. Indigenous Rising decides to take the front in teal. New York takes the back in purple. So far, working for New York, able to break it down from 2. Now 1-on-1 and gone. Fifi takes a lead jammer for New York. Indigenous Rising still fighting a huge run back there by New York. We've seen a number of cases in previous games here where those big runbacks turn into big opportunities for the jammer to just juke and run through. But in this case, Indigenous Rising didn't really take that opportunity to just kind of fly by those blockers. And so still dealing, Small Fry still dealing with some incredible defense. Meanwhile, Fifi was able to get into, there it is.
Oh, headed to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box for a little stay.
A cut track by Fifi of New York gives Small Fry the opportunity, the only one who can score for the next 30 seconds in this jam. It's an Indigenous Rising power jam. Huge opportunity to score for Indigenous Rising. They are already in a situation where they were down 7-0. However, this power jam gives them an opportunity to put on plenty of points if they can make it happen. Now, they do have 1 blocker going to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box, but we have an opportunity here for Smakajawea. All right, I think we've all seen it by now. That power jam is over. So Smakajawea has put 4 points on the board. Excellent opportunity for Indigenous Rising to close up that gap. But already Fifi has come screaming out of that box, found their way through that defense, and oh, wow. Just barely avoids another cut track there as an excellent zipper to the inside, trying to sweep Fifi out. Doesn't quite work, just barely keeps that toe stop in bounds, and that made the difference between that scoring pass becoming a penalty and another potential power start. 15 New York, 6 Indigenous Rising.
Fifi nodding, very pleased with that last pass, giving New York the edge in that jam. Now we have Stefinity and Beyond jamming all the way coming up on turn 1 here for Team New York, and we have Goose fighting against a few New York blockers with help from a little offense. And we have a forearm sending the Indigenous Rising pivot to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Goose still working against some recycling Team New York blockers there in purple as Stefinity and Beyond starts working towards those first points in this scoring pass. Everybody all jammed up here on the first turn. I hear some more whistles. Looks like a track cut. Ooh, on Stephinity and Beyond. So we're already back to another power jam in favor of Indigenous Rising. An opportunity here, but knocked to the inside and getting drawn back there. We have a 2-minute jam on our hands. Goose now holding the helmet cover in hand, working on that Team New York pack up on turn 3. Team New York doing a really great job of kind of utilizing the Team Indigenous Rising blockers in their wall. And we have another star pass to scare to death. Stephinity and Beyond back on the track and putting up 4 handily. Scared to Death also completing a scoring pass. We have just a few seconds left in this jam for these skaters to try to steal a couple more points. Both managing to do so. That was a fun 2 minutes. I see 3 up for Indigenous Rising. That will bring us to a replay. I love having replays. This is so cool. Amazing jammer on jammer action there. One of my favorite things in roller derby, unless I am the jammer getting victimized by that. I don't like that. I love to watch it, though. That's a 7-6 jam. We have a timeout. That is a team timeout for Indigenous Rising. That is a crash course timeout. Crash course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
When we conclude this timeout, it will be Synaptic Blasticity jamming in purple for the New York All-Stars versus Mush It Real Good jamming in teal for Indigenous Rising. And again, I love all the jammer love. They're about to fight it out in one of the most intense athletic sports one can find at a very intense athletic tournament. But everybody's buddies on the line before we get started.
Right now, all smiles.
Right, yeah, I love that. A little competition for the front. We haven't seen a whole lot of that in this tournament so far. New York and Indigenous both kind of signaling that that's where they want to be. We'll see how long they stay up there. But
opting for a bit of a split pack here. Waiting for the cue that we will start roller derby again. I think we may actually be in an official timeout. Yes, we are. We're in official timeout. Still a crash course timeout. That rolling whistle means we're back in action.
All right, Mush It Real Good versus Synaptic Blasticity. We actually kept our little split pack situation here. This is an interesting strategy. New York is definitely up to something. Okay, one-on-one block builds the pack, kind of shepherding that jammer. That's an interesting strategy there by New York. And that, it was successful. Look at that. New York takes lead jammer, Synaptic Blasticity. New York currently up 21-13. But as you know, with lead jammer, New York has an opportunity to expand that lead. That kind of weird just one-on-one defense back there kind of led to just kind of guiding that jammer to the sweet, loving arms of the tripod. And I haven't really seen that move very much with everyone fighting over the front there and starting with a split. So pretty original strategy. We've all seen it by now. I don't like to announce things too early, but yeah, Snaps has got another scoring pass in there. And a penalty for Indigenous Rising is going to force Indigenous Rising to play down here. already having a hard time getting that jammer out of the pack, and so we're in a tough situation right now for Indigenous. Excellent defense so far by New York, pushing that jammer to the out, pushing that jammer to the in, and drawing those penalties. And meanwhile, lap after lap by synaptic plasticity, tough jam for Indigenous. Obviously for New York, a huge jam. Definitely making the most of, losing a blocker here or there usually doesn't result in this kind of big score. So, but just like that, New York trying to get that big run back, loses a skater to the penalty box, and Indigenous is about to get their skater back. This may be exactly the opportunity that Indigenous needs to turn this jam around. Or, going into the next jam, Indigenous will get to start with a full pack, I believe. Well, New York will unfortunately be down one. So that may be a major opportunity for Indigenous in this next jam.
Team Indigenous rising here with that pack advantage. That was our first double-digit jam of this game, with New York putting up 12 and holding Team Indigenous rising scoreless, getting ready to get started here with She-Devil on the line for Team New York and Nikita back for Indigenous rising. Both of these jammers working real close to that jam line. Blockers holding them slow, looking for windows. She-Devil getting a good push there. I do hear a whistle. That is going to be the New York pivot headed to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box for a forearm. Just one sitting in that Hampton Inn Suites penalty box right now. I am so sorry. I did the thing. That's going to be 2 New York blockers now in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Oh, my goodness. I truly did it. I will never mention penalties again. That's not true. Anyway, we now have a power jam in favor for She-Devil and Team New York, with Nikita sitting in that Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. And we have the New York pivot returning. That is Jag. Nice hit there by the Indigenous rising pivot, whose number is very far away from me. But it was a fantastic hit to the inside. We are doing a whole carousel of people. Every room is soon to be booked at this Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Took the Nikita taking the shoulder of sadness, the shoulder of laying on the floor, approaching that pack back up and at it. Just insane blocking right now. Both of these packs virtually still. Nikita against the last line of defense here with some recycling by Jag, who is the last New York blocker to get past. The pack is moving up. That will bring an end to that jam. I see 4 up for Team New York. And a replay here on that amazing one-on-one blocking by Jag. Shout out to our camera operator, Skella.
Yeah, I love the replays. I don't get a lot of replays in Derby livecast. This is great. So the story of that jam there, obviously everyone can see the score on the scoreboard there, 37 New York, 13 Indigenous rising. But I want to point out that New York took a lot of penalties in that jam, which obviously presents a couple of problems. Yes, they are up in score, but number one, if they keep at it, that score won't necessarily stay in New York's favor. You skate 2-4, eventually that's not going to be enough to keep you up in the game, but also you can penalty out. There's a limit to how many penalties you can get out there before you're going to lose that skater. So they're probably in this strategic discussion, considering just how many penalties they have to deal with out there and whether they need to tighten it up a little bit. Maybe they need to change their strategy to take fewer risks, especially when you're already up. You can play a little more conservatively and try and keep everyone on the track.
Team Indigenous rising, getting ready to return to the track after using their first crash course timeout.
Small Fry back out there jamming for Team Indigenous Rising in teal. We have that armband turned a little bit, so I can't quite see New York's number there. All right, Just Chaos jamming in purple for New York. Almost gets away, but that entire tripod was there and was able to knock Just Chaos out to the outside. Wow, Just Chaos makes the most of it. Fakes to the middle, jukes to the inside, and stays on their skates as they slip by, opening up that opportunity to score a lead jammer, New York. Just Chaos has already completed that next scoring pass just like that. Meanwhile, you've all seen it by now. A pass is allowed Team Indigenous Rising to place pressure on that lead jammer and force a call-off. Limit the pain there. There it is. Looks like 8 points going to New York. Oh, I'm sorry, 7 points going to New York, making it 44 New York, 13 Indigenous Rising.
Leading into this next jam, Team New York has had lead status for all but one jam so far. So we will see if Team Indigenous Rising will start to shift the momentum a little bit. We've certainly seen that in the second half of the first half of some of these games so far, especially those first couple games of a tournament. After you travel, it can take a little bit of time to meld, but once it all starts melding, it's beautiful. We have Goose jamming for Indigenous Rising, trying to turn around those New York walls in that tripod, and that is Horacio donning the star for Team New York. Excellent defense on both sides here, but Horacio able to do a little shoulder action and get out for lead jammer about 40 seconds into this jam. So really impressive blocking happening here by both teams. Goose still working against that tripod. On that first turn, taking that hat off. Pivot is currently occupied. Oh, but headed back with the drawback, I believe. Or did, yep, headed back on the long drawback? Yes, that was such a long drawback, I had a moment of doubt that it wasn't a penalty. Take a break here. Jam is called to check on a downed skater. While we take this moment to make sure that this skater's all right, I want to thank all the volunteers here, especially the medics. We cannot do this without them. Everyone else, the volunteers, the refs, the NSOs, everyone who's involved in making this happen. Also, a shout out to Currency Bank. At Currency Bank, we create meaningful partnerships with our clients built on strong personal relationships, our core values, and the right combination of the latest proven technology and personalized service. It's not just good for business, it's who we are.
Need to make your event or brand stand out? Poster Giant has you covered with expert wild posting, media buying, and guerrilla marketing services. From creative design to bold installations, we'll make sure you're seen. Visit postergiant.net to learn more. Let's create something unforgettable.
You might hear some applause in the background. The down skater is getting up and headed back towards the bench. So thank you again to our medics.
Both skates on, all pads on, always good to see.
Yes, we are very, very glad to see that. I think we are going to take some time to get back into the action here. We have, you can see the refs talking in the middle where we get back to. So this is Team Indigenous Rising's second game of the day. They played against Team Desi this morning in game one. This is then, the first game that we're seeing a team come back for their second game, and this is Team New York All-Stars first game of the weekend. I believe this is Team New York's first time at Y'all Stars. Team New York's first time at Y'all Stars? Team New York's first time at Y'all Stars?
Team New York, no.
No? I'm wrong. They just weren't here last year, and I was, and nothing exists unless I'm there in my mind. Very important. I always have a little love for New York, being from there myself, and I want to give a little shout out to my home league, Long Island Roller Rebels, who some of you may know have been in a prolonged legal battle with some county executives and county legislators in Nassau County in New York, who imposed a ban against trans athletes playing in public property, and the amazing skaters on Long Island at the Long Island Roller Rebels have taken a stand to that. There's been a lot of back and forth. They're continuing to fight. They wanted to shout out everyone who's been supporting them, and they are LI Roller Rebels on Instagram if you want to go check them out and find out how to support them, fighting the good fight for all sports and our sport. And I'm just really proud of them and proud to say that I learned how to skate there.
What a great name. You can take the LIRR to go watch your LIRR. That's
exactly.
Fantastic.
I was telling someone earlier I was doing vocal warm-ups in the car down here this morning, so I didn't forget how to talk, which happens sometimes. And my favorite one is the Babylon branch of the Long Island Railroad. So I'm just in the car going Lynbrook, Rockville Center, Baldwin, Freeport, Merrick, Belmore, Wanto, Seaford, Massapequa, Park, Amityville, Copic, Lyndhurst, Babylon. I'm like, I look crazy.
I appreciate you mentioning the legal battle that LIR is stuck in. I wouldn't have guessed that New York would be stuck in that position, and I'm sorry to hear it, but I'm really glad that someone's fighting the good fight up there. And if there's any place I would expect to win, I would expect them to win, I hope.
And they're represented by NICLU, the New York Civil Liberties Union, who are amazing. So they have amazing representation. I also see Captain, who is one of the founders of LIRR, in the chat. Hi, Captain. Thank you. So taking this little break.
187 killer pads, industrial strength materials, unmatched ergonomic design, unparalleled excellence. 187 killer pads.
Just give another little shout out to our royal sponsors. We have 187 killer pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. If y'all are ever down here in town, check them out for stuff to do. It is so unbelievably beautiful down here. Come look at some wildlife. Come eat some food.
That's true. We are open to the public now. I actually didn't realize that in the morning the public were not permitted. It was just us cool volunteer cats in here. But now anybody could be here. Maybe you.
Come on down. There's still time. We're back into action. That's Fifi for Team New York and Nikita back for Indigenous Rising. This game has just been really impressive defensively this whole time. I mean, both of these teams' packs are great to watch. Nikita there, that is lead jammer status for Indigenous Rising. I believe that's just the second time so far in this game, and that is Nikita's second lead jammer status. So putting in work for Indigenous Rising. They're looking for points now up against that Team New York 3-wall that's getting broken up by some offense, but we do get a drawback. All the way back. And we have Fifi with, I believe, hat in hand. Still fighting, made it all the way to turn 3, but looking to complete that initial pass. Seems like Team Indigenous Rising took that long break we had to get together. Their blockers are locked down. Fifi now completing that initial pass while we have Nikita trying to get some points. Calls off the jam. I believe that is 4. That is a 4-0 jam, holding New York scoreless. It's the second time they've held them scoreless. And I believe I think the other one was a scoreless jam all around. So that brings our score to 48-17 in favor of the New York All-Stars.
The endurance is starting to rear its ugly head here for Indigenous Rising. I just saw their jammer just skating off, panting, literally panting, cartoon style, as They left the pack there. Looks like She-Devil jamming for New York versus Mush It Real Good for Indigenous Rising. New York takes a lead jammer, She-Devil. It is currently 48 New York, 17 Indigenous Rising. Opportunity for She-Devil to open up that score a little bit more, but don't count Mush It Real Good out. Oh, wow. Mess on the floor there. Mush It Real Good manages to kind of smash through that pack, gets into a one-on-one situation, but excellent recycle by New York that only can last so long. There it is, one-on-one and gone. Mush It Real Good now has established the opportunity to put pressure on New York to force that call off, limit the damage, or maybe even steal some points here. Oh, there we go. All right, yep, gets the call from the coach. Almost didn't call it off in time. Almost was able to steal those points, but it didn't quite happen. 8 points going to New York, making it 56-17, New York.
I believe we are, yes, we are headed into the intermission. Just as a reminder, the first, I believe, 14. That's the day today, and the first handful tomorrow. They are 2 20-minute halves, a 5-minute intermission, 2 timeouts per team. So you have time to go get yourself another glass of water. We will be back. Thanks for joining us.
Hi folks, Tui Lion here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
love that graphic, thanking all the volunteers. It takes a lot of work to put this on, and it's great to see so many people here helping out. So many familiar and new faces to me. Getting ready to get back into action. Just a refresher. Well, you can see it on your screen, but I'm going to tell you anyway, in case you're just listening, we are at 56-17 in favor of New York. Our delightful producer here with penalty info, and I promise that I can read. Looks like nobody is in serious trouble yet, but we do have a couple folks hovering around 3 apiece.
For New York, probably.
2 for New York and 1 for Team Indigenous Rising. That's going to be...
Oh. All right. Everyone has a chance to lose a skater.
Nightmare and the Hammer for Team New York, and... why? I was just looking at all these numbers a second ago, I swear. Ashtray for Team Indigenous Rising. See, that's why we have an extra couple seconds here so that I can remember how to say words.
Excellent spreadsheet mind there. Cross-referencing.
Muffin helping us out. Also, I was mistaken before. It was Reston who was operating the replay. Skella was on the video. They have now swapped, but thank you to my lovely, amazing, talented coaches and camera people, Reston and Skella. We got Stefanity and Beyond taking a hit, but staying in bounds to get lead for Team New York. We have Nikita back wearing the jammer helmet cover for Indigenous Rising. It is in hand right now, but it looks like we are just trying to get through with the Indigenous Rising pivot, playing defense right now. And just a unmovable object here that is this Team New York tripod. Ooh. That looks like it was... I can't tell who that was. Was that Ashtray with that hit? They're on the opposite side. We're reading stuff, but that was an incredible hit. Stefanity and Beyond just had an unreal amount of momentum there looking for those points. And that momentum was just snatched away in just a physics class example of how to block.
A lot of great track awareness by the Hammer, bridging, then running over, playing offense, running over, playing defense, bridging, really keeping track of, do I have a pack or not? What do I have to do right now?
This has really been an incredible defensive game. This has been a 12-point jam so far for Stefanity and Beyond, but coming into this second half, we had, and we still do have, an incredibly low score, so just a great display here. We did have a successful star pass there for Team Indigenous Rising, forcing that call off to wrap up a extended first jam of the second half. Just want to say I am trying to look at the chat every now and then, and I can't stop thinking about the Derby name credit card debt. So keep sharing those good Derby names in the chat.
Jamming for New York, number 063, She-Devil takes the lead. Jammer for New York in purple, up against Goose in teal for Indigenous Rising. So far, Goose getting trapped once again by that excellent New York defense. A lot of what New York is doing here, they'll keep that brace out, just kind of calling out where their defense needs to go. And yeah, just like that, once you get to that brace, they're going to run you back. And a cut track pulled while that jammer star was still in Goose's hand. So unfortunately for Indigenous Rising, they do have that jammer penalty. She-Devil is the only one who can score for the next 30 seconds, making it a New York power jam. She-Devil just skating it out, putting point after point on the board. This is exactly what you want to do in a power jam. But, of course, for this game, this is a very tough situation for Indigenous Rising. They were already down with 17 points, no ability to score until Goose is released back onto the track. I think we've all seen it by now. That penalty has come to an end, which means that ends this power jam. She-Devil has already done the damage. 16 points already scored in this jam. Coming around for another scoring pass. Currently 85-17, and this jam is not over. Oh, a huge hit on She-Devil.
I think that was skates and circles. That was just perfectly timed. Slow that momentum. I think part of the story right now is that, like I was mentioning earlier, Indigenous Rising did play at around 11 o'clock this morning. So they've already played today, and these long, extended jams are just going to be brutal.
Indigenous Rising taking a second penalty against their jammer at the end of that jam, unfortunately opening up New York to a power start.
I believe we might have... I'm seeing a team timeout for Indigenous Rising. Yes, that is what we are doing. That is a Crash Course team timeout. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development? Curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Step into the action with Rydell Roller Skates, where passion meets performance. Trusted by skaters for generations, Rydell combines classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover your perfect pair now at roller.rydellskates.com. Rydell, built for derby, made for you. We are back in with a power start for New York. Unfortunately, 2 penalties against the jammer for Indigenous in that previous jam. Already tough to lose those 20 points to New York, but then New York now has the opportunity to establish lead jammer unchallenged by an opposing jammer. And just like that, they've done it. That's exactly what you want out of that power start. New York has a lead jammer for Just Chaos. Goose having to jam back-to-back jams by being pushed into that penalty box for the very end of that jam.
Ooh.
Oh, this is it. Just Chaos has gone to the box. Only Goose can score for the next 30 seconds.
It's scared to death now, accepting that star pass.
It's an Indigenous Rising power jam.
Just Chaos taking a sit in that Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. That last jam for New York, by the way, was a 20-0 jam. That was the highest scoring jam of this game so far, it's a very high scoring jam, but in general this game has not been so high scoring. We have Scara now making it look easy, and I know it wasn't, putting up 4, while we have, I believe that is Dream Crusher from Team Indigenous Rising taking a seat at the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Scared to death back working in the pack, looking for more points. Just Chaos is back on the track, putting up another 4, or not another. That's Team New York's first 4 points of this jam.
Scared to Death already has 8 points on the board. This was exactly the jam that Indigenous Rising needed. And if there are people watching the stream newer to roller derby and you're wondering, well, what happens now? When does Scara actually score? It is hips past hips. So if you're watching at home, you know Scara has already scored several points out there in what is left of this jam. However, that power jam is over, and Scara is now getting held up by that defense. We are back to that situation that Indigenous has found themselves in multiple jams here, where that jammer just gets locked up by New York's excellent defense. A huge jam nonetheless. 11 huge points scored. by Scared to Death for an Indigenous Rising.
Outscoring New York there, 11-9. Looks like New York on the line here. Oh, see, these replays are so cool. I keep not being used to them. I promise I'm trying. I don't know. There we go. All right, we got Horaggio in working against a Indigenous Rising tripod here on this first straightaway, and that is Mush It Real Good up against another slow-moving Team New York All-Stars tripod. Another show of great defensive work here in this jam. Both of these jammers just grinding away. And that is lead jammer status for Horaggio, but it did take 40 seconds to get there as we have a blocker from Team Indigenous Rising headed to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Ooh. That was a little scary, but looks like everyone's good.
Yeah, anytime I see a helmet touch the floor, I am not excited about that.
And, oh, okay, we have Horaggio. I did not see what the penalty was, but headed to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. That gives Mush It Real Good and Team Indigenous Rising a power jam as their fourth blocker returns from that Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. We are getting a long drawback here. That is by the hammer. Doing some work on killing that penalty time. Another drawback. It's the hammer again. I have to make this joke. Laying the hammer down. Really effective penalty kill there. We have 11 seconds left. We're running out of time, and I think we may end up with a scoreless 2-minute jam. No, we will not. There's always enough time to get some points up. Let's see what those. I see 4 in the sky for Team New York All-Stars.
New York has obviously brought strong defense to this game, but yeah, I agree. The hammer has really been bringing a lot to that New York defense, leading the defense, bridging, keeping great track awareness out there. Very impressive defense by the hammer.
Some of y'all might see for Team New York All-Stars, they're acting as the brace right now. Not anymore. Number 16, Sweets. The chat is telling me that it is Sweets' birthday, so happy birthday.
Synaptic Blasticity blasts through that pack, establishing lead jammer almost immediately. Whistle blows and gone.
That was a massive apex jump. Gravity not allowed in this building.
Holds the points up as the ref does too. I love that. Stealing 3 points without having lead jammer. Well done by Indigenous Rising. Sneaking some points at the last second.
Yeah, that's got to be the replay. Look at this. Ooh, hitting that pack with the butt punch. Get those last second points. What an apex jump. We're back in action now. We have Nikita for Indigenous Rising and She-Devil for New York.
Nikita stuck in some excellent New York defense once again up there at the front, but it is at the front. We haven't had a ton of opportunities for that jammer to kind of make the most of it. If Nikita can keep pushing, this is going to be an out-of-play situation. 1-on-1 and gone. Lead jammer, Indigenous Rising. This is exactly what Indigenous needs right now. In past situations, we've had situations like that where, unfortunately, Indigenous' jammer gets a huge run back up there, instead gets that one-on-one and sails right through. Nice little spin move around that last blocker. Has already come in for that scoring pass, and it's just fighting. It is all strength, just pushing through. All right, 2-on-1 defense now, getting a chance to recycle as the pack starts to come back together. New York bringing that strong defense back together and has gotten their jammer out. Yeah, New York doing a great job of kind of just exhausting Indigenous' jammers in some cases there, and that's exactly what you saw there. A couple of Indigenous skaters just kind of took a knee like, oh, that's enough for me.
It is. We are getting into about 7 minutes, 30 seconds left in this game. And we got small fry. I love those opaque visors. I think they're so cool. And that's Definity and Beyond taking lead jammer for Team New York All-Stars. We have, is that a successful star pass to Hawaiian Blaze, who's now at the top. There we go, working against. I was wrong. I was fooled. There is confusing stuff happening, to be fair. I'm hearing whistles. I'm seeing people skate in unusual directions. Not entirely clear. I think we might be doing a helmet cover exchange of some variety. I think now we have a completed star pass, I hope, to Hawaiian Blaze.
Excellent energy getting to the box by both skaters being forced to take a penalty there. Shortens your penalty up when you just aren't lackadaisical about getting to that box.
Who doesn't want to run to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box? It's the Hampton Inn and Suites. Hawaiian Blaze is, in fact, the jammer of record for Indigenous Rising, which is good news for them, considering Small Fry did end up heading to that Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Hawaiian Blaze asking for a point, being denied. That is a 12-0 jam for Team New York All-Stars.
Both teams taking a penalty in that previous jam. However, Indigenous Rising was not able to release their blocker from the box by the end of that jam. So New York is going to start with a little bit of an advantage out here on the track.
I think we have yes, it is an official Crash Course official timeout. Ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second-guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you started Crash Course today, in 4 weeks you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Y'all Stars is teaming up with 888 and 187 Killer Pads for a massive gift card giveaway, a $500 gift card giveaway to be exact. You could win $500 to spend on all your favorites, gear, bags, helmets, and more. Enter to win now at tinyurl.com/y'allstarsgiveaway. Just Chaos in purple for New York versus Goose in teal for Indigenous Rising. Chaos takes lead jammer almost immediately, making the most of Indigenous having that one blocker down like we talked about, having to start with that penalty and deal with that. Chaos tries to race through for another scoring pass, but that whole pack just kind of collapses and forces Chaos to kind of take a pause there. Dances over, it goes out to the outside, finds their way through, and just like that, apex jump! Excellent, excellent attempt to try to stop Chaos there. Actually taking that block all the way over the line, and Chaos still managed to leap over that leg. Very impressive apex jump. Really towards the end of that apex too. Hard to really time that and make that happen. Harder than it looks. A pass by Indigenous Rising gets hoots and hollers from the crowd, creating that pressure to try and force that call off by New York, and it worked. Nonetheless, 12 huge points scored by New York in that jam.
Just another fantastic apex jump on that replay for you. Both of these teams will play at midday tomorrow. And we will not know their opponents till after this next game. So you better keep watching. We have Reggio wearing the jammer helmet cover for New York All-Stars, and that is Karma jamming for Team Indigenous Rising. All gummed up everybody in a little pack here. On turn 1 into turn 2, Karma against the last line of defense and makes it out for lead jammer status. Star pass for, oh, is this more helmet cover passing chaos? I don't know. Yes, it is. Oh, we saw this a couple jams ago too, but it was Team Indigenous Rising that time. So while Team New York plays a little back and forth with the helmet cover, we have Karma in and scoring points. Looking for some on that second turn there.
I think we've had so many skaters fall at the very beginning of turn 1 that a puddle of sweat has developed.
There's at least a ghost there tripping everyone.
Yeah, I saw everyone slipping and falling down there, even when they were alone. I think the sweat is the extra blocker coming in to defend anyone from trying to take over that turn. $133, New York. 41, Indigenous Rising. She-Devil in purple. Beast Mode in teal for Indigenous Rising. She-Devil looks like they might take that lead jammer, but excellent recycling, excellent defense. Oh, incredible power there by Indigenous Rising's blockers. Oh, but takes a moment to get back up, and that allows She-Devil to make the most of those missing blockers. In the meantime,
Nightmare was looking for a cut there. Was it eventually issued? Someone got a cut, I thought I just saw. But I do know that Beast Mode was given a no pass, no penalty. So we have She-Devil putting points up here for Team New York All-Stars.
yeah, Beast Mode almost able to get that lead jammer status, but unfortunately that no pass, no penalty really just kind of set Indigenous Rising back here. Otherwise, they would have that control over the play clock.
She-Devil said, I heard you guys like apex jumps. How about I do an apex jump and then a little spin? Keeping these replay operators working overtime. And by working, I mean volunteering. Thanks, volunteers.
Indigenous Rising now. Great tripod. Oh, but out of play. Nips it in the bud. Yeah, one-on-one block and gone. More points on the board for New York. For a moment there, it looked like Indigenous had that. Oh, there's that sweat blocker again. Taking him out right there at the beginning of turn 1. Sweat is undefeated in this game.
The exact sync of the period clock and the jam clock right now is going to make a very interesting situation here of whether or not we will see another jam.
She-Devil waiting it out for some offense, just starts to go for it, and then just like that, the jam comes to an end on time. So I don't think any points were scored off of that offensive block. There's that amazing replay.
They're really making these replay operators work. I guess we are going to have... I don't know what happens when those two clocks are perfectly synced up in the way they just were. Everyone looks like they're about to play some roller derby. It sure seems everyone's ready to play some roller derby.
Yeah, I think we have an entire staff of announcers, scorekeepers, and others confused up here. But
I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before, where it's literally perfectly synced up down to the last. Are we done? That was anticlimactic.
They looked so confident. Like, I believed it. They really got me. I thought we were going to do another jam, but
anyway,
it's all grins and smiles down there.
They're thinking She-Devil and Nikita. That's what they think. Okay.
So we have an unofficial final score here of New York All-Stars 151 to Indigenous Rising's 45. Before I don't have time to say it, someone did say in the chat that it is also Mush's birthday. So happy birthday to skaters on both teams here And you can catch both these teams, like I said, tomorrow at 11 a.m. That is Central Time. Indigenous Rising will play the team that loses this upcoming game. And at 1:45 p.m., that is Central Time, Team New York will be playing up against the winner of that next game. That's going to be at approximately 5:30 Central. And that is your Team Canada against Jewish Roller Derby. I have heard positive things about the bagels in Montreal. I haven't tried them. Fellow Jews in the chat, please let me know. Are they that good? Keep in mind, I am also from New York. My standards are high. Anyway, I have been Belligerent Bex. My pal Talia has been here with me. Enjoy your break. Thank you so much for watching. See y'all next time.
Hi folks, Tui Line here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
All right. I am Johnny Pepper,
And I am Dottie May Behave.
and we're going to bring you this next game featuring Team Canada and Jewish Roller Derby. Who's skating for Team Canada there, Dottie?
Okay, we got 00, Are You Ready? 004, Projectile. 008, Lowrider. 03, Cam Grayson. 10, Valkyrie. 11, Artuso. 1111, Joe Means Joe. 12, Ruthless Red. 1349, Razor. 16, Booby. 1969, Nad.
See what happens with evil thoughts?
213, Sleep. 241, Dump Truck. 2931, Taz. 302, Easy Break Oven. 31, Bruceberry Pie. 33, R2. 39, Cracker Jack. 444, She-Ra Shakes. 934, Cooper. 999, TK Kaboom. 9999, Mang. And then get coaches, Skidmo, and D-Ray, and Bradass, and Grenade.
All right, that is Team Canada. And skating for Jewish Roller Derby, we got 018 Days, number 100 Original Sin, number 1212 Die Now, number 14 Sonic Boom, number 167 Judas Maccabee, number 18 Labia, number 22 Kvetch, number 23 Loch Ness Monster, number 30 Stabby Cat, number 31 Brucenberry Pie, number 350 Meshuggah, number 44 Lunatic Lovegood, number 50 Coal Train, number 613 Borscht Belt Bruiser, number 618 Mazel Tough, number 62 Spider Wham, number 713 Schindler's Fist, number 75 Singler They Them Say Him, number 76 Little Miss Maggot, number 88 Cosmo, number 89 Lobo Fantastico, and 97 Oy Vey. They're coached by Chaos, Olive, and Stinger. That is Jewish Roller Derby. Also want to give them love to the officials out there. This is game number 6. And I want to Mad Jack Churchkill, Colonel Angus, General Halevity, Sven DeVore, Nomad, Kilobyte. You'll Need a Rehab, Jekyll and Slides.
Now you got Eggs Benedict, Sadie Masochist, Sin Omen, Texas Tornado, Cupcake, Cyclock, Nick Tater,
Geo Knitter.
Oh,
it's okay.
I'm sorry.
And Cupcake's not here. We're sorry about your car. We wish you were here, Cupcake. You are terribly missed. Team Canada and Jewish Roller Derby coming up. We are just moments away from going live here at Y'all Stars 2025 here in the beautiful Harangue Center in Thibodaux, Louisiana. Whew. We got all that stuff out before the whistle.
That's impressive.
And that's just about everything we were supposed to do. As always, I want to thank each and every one of y'all out there tuning in, watching on your phone or whatever device you're watching on. Thank you so much. Call 2 friends, and they'll call 2 friends, and we'll get 1 million people watching roller derby, and we'll take over the world. Just me and you.
Can't wait.
I can't wait either. Thanks always to Hampton Inn and Suites for sponsoring our penalty box. 187 Killer Pads, 888 in New York City, and all our other sponsors. Thank you so much. Any shout outs you want to do, Dottie, before we get started to this roller derby thing? You want to talk to the people at home and tell them hi? You can. This is on TV. You can watch it back later and say, see, I said I was going to say hi, and I did.
Right, so hey for everybody, Acadiana.
There you go. I know Harley Grace is watching at home. Paw Pepper will be home on Tuesday. And we are underway. Projectile wearing the star for Team Canada. And I cannot read this white on yellow writing on my monitor. Who is that skating for Jewish Roller Derby? It's Mazel Tov. Yeah, that overlay is not helping me. These 60-year-old eyes can't see that.
That's okay. These 39-year-old eyes can't see it either.
Canada is lead, picking up points as we speak. Jam number 1, 1 minute in, almost. We have a star pass. Schindler's Fist, now the jammer record for JRD. Super Pivot taking over jammer duties. This is one of those star passes without the 4 whistles that happen right after. That is the exception that makes the rule. Still have 37 seconds left in the jam. Unless Projectile decides different.
It's like Team Canada is keeping their JRD's jammer from going anywhere.
24 points so far in this thing. I think we saw a 29-point jam earlier in the day. So this is knocking on that door. Projectile with 28 points and still 3 seconds left in the jam. As jam number 1's going to go into the books. Team Canada with 28 points in jam number 1. Off to an early lead. Yellow. And our Chuso for Canada. Go ahead.
Artuso from Canada is your lead jammer, actually. And then we have
Singular they, them, wearing the star for Jewish Roller Derby. They, him, excuse me. Want to get that correct. As we always strive to be. R2 putting some points in the pocket. 8 points so far. Want to take this opportunity to thank our super producer, Kate Silver, hanging out with us and giving us all the good stuff. Artuso with 16 points and 50 seconds still left on the jam clock. Canada seems to be running these jams for really, really long. Jam number 1 going the full 2 minutes. Jam number 2, 1 minute and 30 seconds old. A flurry of whistles. We're going to lose a player to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Team Canada at full strength. JRD went down 1 blocker and 4 whistles ran down and bring that jam to a close. I want to talk about our good friends over at Poster Giant. From wild posting to guerrilla marketing to digital campaigns, Poster Giant makes your message stand out. Need to get the word out for your next big event? Visit postergiant.net today. Let them take your promotion to the next level. Joe Means Joe wearing the star for Team Canada. Dai wearing the star for Team Jewish Roller Derby.
And Joe Mean Joe is your lead jammer.
Big hit right there from Demand a Beating. Joe Means Joe called for a back block going to Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. That is a power jam for JRD. Dai out there trying to score some points. Joe standing in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Is released to get back out on the track. JRD's going to lose a blocker to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. And Joe on a scoring pass picks up 4 points. Bringing that total to 16 for the jam. Team Canada off to a blazing start, 72-0. Cracker Jack? No. No, that's Cracker Jack standing. Who's on the line? Nad for Team Canada.
You got Nad for Team
Sonic
Canada, and
Boom.
she is your lead jammer. Team.
Sonic Boom, the jammer record for JRD. In this jam number 4 underway. Nad cuts through the pack, but grabs a forearm. Nad's going to take a seat in the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box. That's 2 power jams in a row for JRD. They need to start capitalizing on these opportunities. Nad with 8 points in the pocket. Negotiating another scoring pass. Putting 4 more points up on the board, making that an even dozen. Meanwhile, Sonic Boom at the back of the pack with the star stash. Takes a derby kiss to the infield and recycles all the way to turn 3. Nad on another scoring pass. 24 points in jam number 4 for Team Canada. Almost filling a bucket in 5 jams. That is crazy scoring stuff right there. Mazel tov.
We got Mazel Tov with JRD.
Easy Break Oven.
An Easy Break Oven for Team Canada. An Easy Break Oven is now your lead jammer.
Mazel tov, pushing at that Canada wall and in front of the pack. This is going to be the jammer rotation that they're using. It's not an end-on be-all, but it's pretty close. Nice little apex hop attempt right there for Team Canada. Not quite landing. Easy Break Oven called for an infraction. It's going to take a seat in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Meanwhile, Mazel Tov pushing at that wall of black in the back of the pack. Pushing it all the way to the front of the pack. And a track cut is called. That means this jam's going to go for the whole 2 minutes. Easy Break Oven rejoining everybody out on the track. Spider Wham standing in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Gets released. Ruthless Red back out on the track. And just like that, the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box is empty. That jam gets called off. Yay, we're going to have all 80 wheels on the track when we start jam number 6. Got a team timeout, and this timeout brought to you by Crash Course. That is Crash Course with a K. If you want to level up your game, go to ChrissyCrash.com. Sign up because life is a contact sport. Win. Getting loud. Also want to talk about our good friends over at Rydell. Step into the action with Rydell roller skates, where passion meets performance. Trusted by skaters for generations, Rydell combines classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover your perfect pair now at rollerrydellskates.com. Rydell, built for Derby, made for you. Also our good friends over at Currency Bank. Their approach is simple: provide an exceptional customer experience through personal attention, convenience, and the latest proven technology. High-tech, high-touch, Currency Bank. Also want to talk about our good friends over at 888-187. Thank you so much. We're giving away a $500 gift thing, to be exact. You could win $500 to spend on your favorite gear. Enter to win now at tinyurl.com/the All-Stars giveaway. What's going on out there, Dottie?
So we got
Cooper. Spider Wham.
So we got Cooper with Team Canada and Spider Wham. JRD.
Spider Wham's in the box.
Spider Wham is actually in the box. So this is a power jam.
Cooper on a scoring pass with 4 points already in the pocket. Can't say enough good things about this Team Canada defense out here. Pitching a perfect game so far. 999. Oy vey. What's wrong here? Wait, how long have those been there? All right, we finally got some rosters. Thanks to our super producer, Kate Silver. They were right there in front of me. If it was a snake, it would have bit me. Y'all can laugh at me all you want. We got a timeout, an official timeout on the floor. This timeout is brought to you by Official Love, trying to spread it in the derby world wherever I go. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. This is day one of Y'all Stars 2025 here at the beautiful Harangue Center in Thibodaux, Louisiana. All timeouts brought to you by Crash Course. That is with a K. Go to critzycrash.com for more information. I really should have this organized better. Also, thanks to our big friends over at Poster Giant. Need to make your event or brand stand out? Poster Giant has you covered with expert wild posting, media buying, and guerrilla marketing services. From creative design to bold installations, we'll make sure you're seen. Visit postergiant.net to learn more. Let's create something unforgettable. Also by our good friends over at 187 Killer Pads, often imitated, never duplicated, worn by most pros in the world. If you skate, you know why. Also our good friends over at 888. The deep cover helmet from 888, low profile, the best fit options, and the most certifications. 888, we've got you covered. Also want to talk about our 50-50 drawing. Oh, you need to be here. That's all in-house only, so I don't need to read that.
There's still time.
I'm trying to pay some bills here. You know what I'm doing.
You know what? They can still show up. Still
Yes.
got plenty of time.
Absolutely. And in case I haven't said it lately, thank y'all for tuning in. This is one of the most funnest tournaments of the whole year. This is my third one.
This is my second, but this is my first one here.
Cool. Coming up next, we got Game 7. Going to feature Fuego Latino versus the winner of Game 3.
That was Team Louisiana.
That was Team Louisiana, so Louisiana's going to play again. And then we got the main event coming up. And Kansas won that game, so Kansas gets to play Black Diaspora to close out day one here at Y'all Stars 25 in Thibodaux, Louisiana. We're going to check in with our official. Mad Jack tells us what's up, and at the end of it all, the no-call stands. That's what I got out of that. So there was an official review asked and declined. It looks like Team Canada was asking for it, and that official review spot has gone away.
Okay, on the jam
I was
line.
right.
So it looks like projectile for Team Canada and
Mazel tov. Look, they fixed our overlay. We can read now. Thank y'all so much. There was a high block call. Somebody's going to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
and we got Mazel Tov is our lead jammer.
Jam number 7, big indeed for Jewish Roller Derby. Mazel grabbing lead jammer status. Projectile clear on the initial. Projectile does make it through for 4 points. Mazel Tov called for a forearm. Going to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Projectile with 8 points in the pocket. Projectile with 16 points in the pocket, looking to get some more with 10 seconds left on the jam clock. Mazel Tov standing in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Rejoins the fray as that jam comes to a natural conclusion of the 2-minute kind. Projectile picking up 20 points, but Mazel Tov picking up 2 points for Jewish Roller Derby. Their first points of the game in jam number 7 with 3:22 left to go in this first half. Five seconds to call on the floor, and we're going into jam number 8. Only 8 jams. That means a lot of the jams went for the full 2 minutes, doesn't it?
Yeah. Seems like that's happened a lot.
Yes.
A lot more than I'm used to.
Yes, I'm used to those real fast jams where you get 22, 23, 24 jams a half. Team Canada playing some awesome defense. Artuso wearing the star for Team Canada. Dai wearing the star for Jewish Roller Derby. And that jam's going to get called. See what happens when I start talking about 2 minutes jams and they start calling them off early. 8 points awarded to Team Canada. Still got 2:16 left to go in the half. We'll get together and bring you some stats and let you know about the penalty situation when we come back from the half. Meanwhile, everybody needs to call 2 friends, stay hydrated. Get 2 more people watching. Sonic Boom, the jammer record for Jewish Roller Derby and lead jammer at the moment.
And Joe Means Joe.
Joe Means, yeah, go ahead.
Joe Means Joe is jamming for Canada.
Period clock with 1.5 minutes. Jam clock with 1.5 minutes. Joe picks up 4 points, but Sonic Boom goes ahead and calls it off. Picking up 3 as well. a little extracurricular activity. And that was the biggest jam so far for JRD.
So we got Nad from Team Canada. Singular they, them for JRD.
Nad untouched on that scoring pass. Eight points so far. Meanwhile, singular they, him. Pushing on that Canada defense, trying to get through. And I can't say enough good things about that Canada defense. They are locked down. Ned on that scoring pass with 20 points in the pocket. And 55 seconds left in the jam clock. Kvetch and Bearju playing some awesome defense for JRD. Nab with 28 points in the pocket and still 9 seconds left on the jam clock. Goes through for 4 more, and that's a 32-point jam for Ned. The highest point jam of any game in day 1 of Y'all Stars 2025 here in Thibodaux, Louisiana.
These skaters are just leaving it on the track. They're not.
That's going to take us to halftime. Make sure you get something to hydrate with. We'll be right back. This is Johnny Pepper.
And Dottie may behave.
Wishing you peace, love, and roller derby.
Line here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
All right. Coming back for the second half of this Team Canada versus Jewish Roller Derby. Team Canada with 196, Jewish Roller Derby with 5. Projectile, Artusa, Joe Means Joe, Nad, Easy Break Oven, and Cooper. The main scores for Team Canada. JRD counters with Mazel Tov, Singular They Him, Die Die, and Sonnet. Boom. Team Canada, of course, playing some awesome defense. But as super producer Kate was saying earlier in the halftime, that these skaters have been skating together for a while, so they know each other, and they are really locking down that defense in this game this afternoon versus Jewish Roller Derby. Game number 6 of the Y'all-Star Tournament here in beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana. Anything you want to add there, Dottie? Say yes.
Of course.
What did you take away from that first half besides the awesome defense of Canada?
It was just amazing derby happening.
Absolutely, it was. Easy Break Oven wearing the Star 14 Canada going up against Days.
Easy
Break Oven grabbing that lead jammer status. Go ahead, Dottie. Take it away. Easy Break Oven with 8 points in the pocket. And a minute 9 left on the jam clock. Coming up on the back one more time, slicing through for an even dozen. Meanwhile, Day is just pushing at that wall of Team Canada defense. JRD trying to supply a little help, but to no avail as the Canada defense just swarming around those yellow jerseys. $20 points so far for Easy Break Oven. Still 30 seconds left to go in the jam. Should Easy Break decide to use it all.
Canada's defense is just not letting them.
They are not. They're relentless.
Even with that fantastic O from.
They're swarming around like a group of angry yellow jackets.
They're using that O that they're getting as an extra person in their wall to even cause that blocking to happen even harder.
28 points on that last jam. Team Canada with 224.
We got Cooper with Team Canada and Mazel Tov with the Jewish Roller Derby. And Cooper is your lead jammer right now.
Mazel Tov trying to get clear on the initial. Cooper picks up 4.
Mazel Tov still trying to get in that clear that initial pass.
Looks like we had a start pass at the waning moments of that jam. Original Sin takes that star and forces the call off. 5 points awarded to Team Canada in that last jam. A lot of time left in this game. 16 and a half minutes to be exact.
Projectile with Team Canada. And is your lead jammer. singular they, him Jewish roller derby. Ooh, that's a nice little jump.
Monge is called for a forearm going to the Hampton Inn on Suites penalty box. Taking a 30-second recess from that awesome defense. Projectile out there with 4 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. Cuts through the pack and puts 4 more up for an even dozen. Another forearm call. JRD's going to lose another blocker to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Four 3-pack advantage for Team Canada. Still 37 seconds left to go in this jam. If it runs the full 2 minutes. Projectile with 28 points.
Looks like Coltrane with JRD has possession of the star.
Little apex hop intent right there at the end of the jam. But with 32 points, Projectile is going to go back to the bench. And that ties the highest scoring jam of the game so far by themselves. 2 32-point jams in one game. Awesome stuff, Projectile. Going into jam number 4. Who's out there? Tell us about it. Artuso and Dai.
Artuso and Dai.
Wow, you turned us way up.
And Artuso is your lead jammer. Dai working real hard to get through that wall to make their initial pass.
That 4-wall, Team Canada, I'm going to call it a blocktopus. Thank you, Rich Mahogany. And they are just logged down. You are not getting through that wall. We got a track cut call. Artuso going to the Hampton Inn Suite penalty box. That is a power jam for Dai.
That also means that now this is going to be a full 2-minute jam.
Yeah, we've had a lot of those this game. Even in the first half. Whole bunch. Well, I mean, not a whole bunch because we didn't have a whole lot of jams in the first half. Nice. Inside move. Artuso with a dozen points, looking to get some more.
Making it look so easy. And I've played before, so I know it's not that easy.
It's not that easy, is it? We got a star pass. Schindler's Fist, now the jammer record for Jewish roller derby. For the last 4 seconds of the jam anyway. 16 points to Team Canada in jam number 4 of the second half. 18 points, 279 to 5. Still with 11 minutes and 44 seconds left to go in this contest. I'm going to give a shout out to our good friends over at Kaywood and Reduso's Bakery, Currency Bank, and Rydell. And this timeout's brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course Busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performance performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life as a contact sport win. That is ChrissyCrash.com with a K. Also want to talk about Roll One, All-State Heady Agency, Nearby Notary, Creative Counseling and Wellness LLC, and of course Raising Cane's. Always remember, when you go to Raising Cane's, get both sides of your bread buttered. Just a helpful hint. I like both of my sides buttered, toasted, when I enjoy my Raising Cane's.
I didn't realize that was an option.
All right. Jam number 5. Who do we have out there?
For Team Canada, you got Joe Means Joe, and JRD, you got Sonnet Boom. And Joe Means Joe is your lead jammer.
Original Sin reports to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box, but was not guilty of an infraction, so they go back right out into the action on the track. Original Sin, now the jammer record for JRD. Joe Means Joe on a scoring pass with 4 points in the pocket.
It was like Sin tried to play a little defense there too, trying to block Joe Means Joe from going past her.
You can't say enough good things about this Team Canada defense. That 3-wall at the back right now. Lowrider and a couple of players to be named later.
Looks like we got Sleep. Who else?
And 24. Dump truck.
We got Dump Truck.
41. And 10.
Valkyrie.
Awesome defense for Team Canada. Shout out to all the fans of buttering both sides of the toast. It's the way, trust me. Wow, this jam is underway, and we already have a lead.
As soon as the whistle blew, we had a lead.
Yes. 1969.
It was Nad with Team Canada. They're going so fast I can't even see the numbers.
I know. But that was a super quick, explosive takeoff by Dan.
And then we got Days from Jewish roller derby.
And that jam gets called, but 4 points more for Team Canada.
I feel like I blinked and that one was finished.
Timeout. OTO. Looks like we're going to have a real quick OTO. Brought to you by Concussion Roller Derby, host of the 2025 MRDA Champs. Go on over there to Concussion Roller Derby and look them up and plan to go to MRDA Champs in 2025 in the beautiful state of Oregon. Yeah. Also want to talk about Lamar Advertising, Symmetry Jewelers and Designers, America Health, Caritas, Louisiana, and Team Bont. Thank you so much for what you do for roller derby. This time out brought to you by Chrissy Crash. Ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Go to chrissycrash.com with a K and learn how to do it. That is make 2-minute jams feel easy. We are underway. Easy Break Oven wearing the star for Team Canada and Mazel Tov. Jammer record for Team Jewish Roller Derby. Razor called for an infraction on Team Canada. Going to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box for a 30-second recess. Still a lot of time in this contest, 7 minutes and 42 seconds. Easy Break Oven with 8 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. Lunatic Glove Good playing some awesome defense for Jewish Roller Derby in that pack. Always like to give some blocker love when I see it. Easy Break Oven with some help. Gets through that pack, picking up 20 points so far in this jam. A nice little apex hop right there to pick up the 4 more points, making it 24 in jam number 7 of the second half. And it's like we got a star pass at the waiting moments of that jam. Star pass 4 whistles, proving the point.
No, I never noticed about the star pass of 4 whistles until you today.
Yeah, usually when you have a star pass, it's because they're in trouble, and 4 whistles general follow.
We had Cooper with Team Canada and Dai for Jewish Roller Derby. Cooper is going to be right now your lead jammer.
Our super producer, Kate Silver, just told me that there are 4 28-point jams in this game. That's just crazy. A defensive gem and a scoring gauntlet at the same time for Team Canada. Making a statement here at Y'all Stars 25 here in beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana. 5 minutes left to go in this contest. JRD locks that defense down at the back of the pack. Temporary holding Cooper up for just a moment. But Cooper does get through and picks up a whole dozen points in this jam so far. Still with 4.5 minutes left to go in this contest. Cooper with 16 points in the pocket. Comes around on another scoring pass. Goes through on the inside to pick up another 4 to make it 20. Three seconds left in this jam. And it is over. 20 points, 22 points for Team Canada on that jam. I want to talk about our good friends over at RES Contractors, Collective Sports, Sacred Roller Derby Skate Supply, Synergy Bank, Lamar Advertising, America Health, Caritas, Louisiana, and Bond. Thank you for what you do for roller derby. What do we got going out there, Dottie?
Okay, we got with Team Canada, we have Projectile, and JRD, we have Sonic Boom. And Projectile is now our lead jammer.
Sonic Boom pushes around to the outside, does get clear. Both jammers in a race back to it.
Sonic Boom forcing Projectile to call it off.
They exchanged a high five at the end of that jam. Love to see that.
That's the one thing I love about roller derby.
Lots of love out there on the track, which is a good thing in a game like this.
Smiles, hugs, and high fives.
Absolutely. Just positive vibes all the way around. I am here for it. That's why I love this tournament.
Okay.
Jam number 10 features
Artuso and Days. And Artuso is actually our lead jammer.
Ruthless Red and Razor on that awesome defense for Team Canada. Razor gets called for an infraction and goes to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Wow. That was a beam dip around to the outside, picking up 4 more points. Wowzers, 24 points already in this jam with 50 seconds left in it. Artuso with 32 points already in this jam and 22 seconds left on the jam clock. That's a record-setting jam for the tournament.
Days is such a strong jammer. She's just unfortunately hitting a even stronger wall, not letting her get through.
Oh my.
Wow.
Did we just witness? Yes, we did. A 40-point jam for Artuso. Jam 10, remember that. That's going to stand for the weekend. I'll almost guarantee it.
That's the one to beat.
For sure. That is a lot of laps in 2 minutes. That's your unofficial final, 398-5, waiting on that one rolling whistle. Team Canada prevailing in game number 6 of day 1 of the All-Star Tournaments 2025. Stick around. We got Team Louisiana going to play a game next against...
here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage. even if they appear to be in good condition. 6, unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Y'all Stars. Ooh, just heard myself so loud. Hi, I'm Belligerent Bex. We have just a couple minutes left to go. This is way too loud. Can you get them to turn down the house mics? I don't know if y'all heard me say that. Got a loud in-house mic. Anyway, let's get ready for some more roller derby here in Thibodaux, Louisiana. We have Game 7 coming for you. That's going to be Team Fuego Latino and Team Louisiana.
Yes, that's correct. This is Squirlock Holmes coming in, and we're going to go ahead and go over the roster that we have here this evening. And so number 027, Carmen LaTrac. We have 03, Olivia Shootin' John. 08, Reflux. 100, Dominican Dynamite. 1031, Whiskey Von Sweet. 12, Mistake. 1325, Velociraptor. 1521, Mini Mauler. 237, Blue Jay. 27, Peace War. 29, Darko. 30, Miss Defiant. 511, Machu Picchu. 55, Hoss the Boss. 594, Namas. Number 7, Evil X. 80, Zelda. 99, Don't Blink. And bringing the bench to you this evening, we have G.I. Joe, Guantanamera, and Rocksteady Betty.
That's no mames.
Yes, thank you so much. And with that, let's go ahead and talk about who do we have for Team Louisiana.
For Team Louisiana, we have number 20, Mississippi Blues. 429, Carmina Piranha. 10, The Antichrist. 113, Block Nest Monster. 13, Bose. 14, Sachet. 187, Kindly Kills. 1898, Papaya on Fire. 206, Skella. 228, Kamikaze. 29, I'm a Pusher. 343, Twinkle Toes. 414, Violent Femme. 49, Brie Aggressive. 5, I Shove Lucy. 689, Megamorphosis. 77, Smash Ketchum. And 8, Rest in Pieces. And we already have a lead jammer. That's Evil X for Fuego Latino with Twinkle Toes getting knocked to the outside, but back in with some good track awareness there to complete an initial.
Absolutely. Evil X takes an attempt to the inside and is successful at that, grabbing 4 points for Latino.
Ooh, that is Twinkle Toes headed to the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box to take a little sit. Meanwhile, Evil X up on the inside of that first straightaway for another 4 points.
Yes, that was a great job by the blocker, making sure there was an opening available for Evil X to get through. And just like another one made to the outside. Wow, that is impressive. With a little over a minute left to go in the first jam.
And that's Kine for Team Louisiana, now taking a seat in the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box. But Toes back on the track now.
Still trying to make the initial pass for Team Louisiana. Fully engaged in the pack right now. Blockers are holding them steady.
I do hear a whistle. I don't know where it went.
I see a forearm being called, so we will have a blocker from Team Latino heading to the Hampton Inn penalty box. And the jam will be called to a close before the 2 minutes. Let's see.
Big 20-0 jam to start, to start this game for Fuego Latino. I believe we're starting this next jam with 3 apiece, 1 blocker per team in the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box.
That was one great warm-up to do 20 on the first jam. Impressive.
They were scoring points before I finished reading the
I know.
roster.
I looked up. I was like, is 20 being the real score? Wow.
Kine very quickly back on the track. Must have only had a second or so to go. We have Mistake jamming for Fuego Latino and Carmina Pirana for Team Louisiana. Mina pushing 2 final Fuego Latino blockers and out for lead jammer. We do have a star pass, a successful star pass happening for Fuego Latino to OJ.
Olivia shooting John. Beautifully done with a 360 out of there.
It's so cool to watch everyone skate, but I started in 2013, and getting to call OJ games is like really cool to me.
And look at the replay right here. I mean, this is impressive. It's a toe stop for me. I'm still learning how to skate, and I don't know if I'll ever get to that level, and I don't know if we're still on. Sounds like we went silent.
Something weird is happening.
All right, with the jam, we have Carmen Latrac coming back. Interesting fact about this is her second game returning back to the track. Congratulations on your baby.
Imagine making a whole person and then doing this. That's crazy.
I mean, I think after tonight, I'm going to have a hard time getting out of bed, and they're out here just doing this. and just doing it well, too.
Love a little jammer race happening here, rounding turn 2.
Team Louisiana is going to try to go back to the inside, and Papa on Fire is taken out to the inside, but is quickly back on the track on the toe stops and is making the pass, grabbing 3 points for Team Louisiana there on that one.
We got a lot of action in this Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. Rest in Pieces taking a seat with the pivot cover on, and DNT also now sitting in the box for Team Louisiana. So Fuego Latino will move into this next jam with the pack advantage, and both teams putting up points that time. It was 8-3 in favor of Fuego Latino, bringing our score to 28-7.
Absolutely. Fuego Latino is definitely going to take this advantage. Having 2 blockers in the penalty box for Team Louisiana is going to give them the advantage to allow their jammer to hopefully come off that jam line pretty quickly. To the inside, beautiful blocking done. making an opening. We've got a no pack called, making it available for Velocity Raptor to come through and grab the lead jam.
Velocity Raptor making quick work of the short Team Louisiana pack. We have Sachet out and now grasping that hat in hand with the pivot returning to the track right now. That's Rest in Pieces. Sachet had a great, fantastic game earlier today.
Yes.
Lots of whistles.
Oh, look at that shoulder action right there. Raptor is pushed to the outside and is going to be recycled back.
Nice little bit of teamwork there from Bose and Skella.
Yes.
Long drawback here as Reston successfully takes the helmet cover and becomes your jammer for Team Louisiana. Oh, my stars. Quite the butt punch there.
Yes. They're going to feel that tomorrow.
Yeah, going butt first. But Whiskey did not go anywhere. Just took that butt in stride. Like, good moves there by Reston. Able to get a couple points that jam. I think we're at 8-4 in favor of Fuego Latino.
Yes, and I know that Team Louisiana was definitely trying to do some strategy there by running the jammer back to give that additional, hopefully trying to fatigue that jammer. But I'll be honest with you, Fuego Latinos, their jammers are doing I feel like a 27-2 right now. So I don't know if that strategy is really going to be as effective.
We got Haas on the line against Toes. And I'll say, I don't know, I think the past 3 or so jams in a row, both teams have managed to put points on the board, which is not that common in jams that don't have jammer penalties. So pretty interesting to see there. Haas coming in fast, calling it off. Classic Haas move, spinning around, getting those points and calling it. I mean, wrote the book, You'll love to see it.
Haas the boss. That was the most bossiest move you could possibly make on the track. Grab your points, call it off. Don't give the other team any opportunity to answer back.
Here it is on replay.
Little teamwork there from 80, making sure the player doesn't go out and stay safe. Love the teamwork.
OG spinner, 2 in spins. That makes it 40-11 in favor of Fuego Latino. We have Reflux on the line for Fuego Latino and Carmina Piranha for Team Louisiana, but Reflux out quickly with more headed to the box for Team Louisiana. That's the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Always a nice place to stay.
Bose definitely takes the star at this point, forcing a call off, but neither team earning any points on that jam. So I think that's our first
zeros across. Yeah, I think that's our first scoreless. Our first scoreless, we had a couple everyone scores, and our first nobody scores.
All right, with 6 jams in, a little over 12 minutes left in the first period. Score 40-11. It's still anyone's game right now.
It's short jams.
It
really short
is.
Jams, it feels like. I know we had some long jams the last game, several very long jams.
Yes, it seems
very. Have said that. We're gonna have too much.
It seems very intentional, very strategic, which is great, and that's what we want to see on this level. Evil X comes right off the jam line, makes the initial pass for Fuego Latino, and is going back into the pack to see how many points they can get.
Ooh. Just a walk, just going on a little walk.
If Derby was that for me, I think I could do it. That was just beautifully open, and there was, look at that. We're going to try again, but it's not going to be the same attempt this time. They go directly into the pack, taking the knees. It's going to call it off. Excellent attempt. Let's see how many more points we grabbed up before we hit the knees. It looks like one more was able to be obtained before hitting the knees and calling off the jam. Excellent job.
Big hit on D'Ante there, I think, placed on the correct angle of the backside so as not to be called as a back block.
Yes.
So that's going to be a 5-0 jam for Fuego Latino.
This won't surprise you, but Evil X has 25 points, highest point scored so far. Evil X, 25.
Yes. All right, Mistake and Sachet coming off the jam line. And right off the jump, we have Mistake being recycled back. Beautifully done by Team Louisiana. That gave them the opportunity. Oh, never mind.
Mistake trying to take a little hop and skip over Sachet. Does not do it legally. We have a power jam in favor of Team Louisiana. They did have a successful star pass to Skella, who is now your jammer of record a little juke, a little shoulder hit, trying to make the magic happen.
First, I love the fact that you use juke. I love that move on the
juke.
track.
Skella looking for a hole.
The pack is moving. I really would hope that her team would stay back and hold it, but they're going up there to try to play some trying to give them an opening.
Giving
to earn
them some
points.
trouble there, and meanwhile, we have
Yeah, we're not going to talk about
Mistake
that, right?
headed back.
Check out.
Team LA on top of it, ready for that jammer to be back on. Skella getting drawn all the way back there.
Yes.
By Don't Blink, I believe, with the drawback.
And
I literally did it. I was like, we've had no long jams immediately.
And look, Mistake did not make a mistake in that. They make the lap around, make the initial pass. We have no lead jam in this one. I think we're gonna play the remaining 28 seconds out.
We do. We have a 2-minute jam on our hands. Skella still working at the back of that just really, really solid recycling Fuego Latino pack. As
Mistake makes another no mistake lap, grabbing 4 more points for Fuego Latino.
Just through unopposed, looking like these Louisiana skaters are focused on getting Skella through.
I mean, Kindly Kills was definitely trying to make an opening there. It just wasn't successful in time enough to add any points on any more than what they did. It looks like they did get at least 4 points though before that jam was ended. So 4-8. Fuego Latino still in the lead right now with 53-15.
Give a little shout out to our royal sponsors, 187 Killer Pads, 888 Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. Thank you for helping us make this weekend happen. We got plenty of games to go and another jam to go right now. It's Carmelectrac. Ooh. I don't know. I really hope that our mics caught. That was an all-time crowd. Ooh. We didn't get the best view. Those folks by the far away straightaway did.
Took it inside, but got right back up, and it's impressive because, like you said, the sound in the audience, if you didn't see it, you felt it, for sure. Twinkle Toes is trying to find some help. Meanwhile, Carmen Latrac makes another pass to the inside and is pushed inside by Bose. Wonderfully done. Gets them back on the track.
Getting really, really physical here. Bose just chest blocking. Toes still at the back here against this just locked down tripod, although we do now have the Fuego Latino pivot headed to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. That is Machu Picchu.
Both teams are showing great track awareness, making sure that there's bridging when possible. It's really making these jammers have to work for each point that they're going through right now.
Whoever in the chat said that we had the RuPaul's Drag Race Season 1 filter, I had the same thought. So I appreciate you being on the same wavelength as me. It does look like we are back clear. We are in HD Season 17, baby.
Yes, new budget, new goals. That's what we're here for. And
Carmelectrac putting up another 4 and waiting to call off. I'm sure that was deliberate until Machu Picchu able to get out of that Hampton Inn and Suites, check out, I should say, of that Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
Yes, we're going to go ahead and get the 10th jam about to get underway. We will have, looks like Bose is going to be in the penalty box for Team Louisiana, getting another check-in at that Hampton Inn and Suites.
Bose standing up, so we'll see how many seconds are left here. We are at a 1 blocker pack advantage for Fuego Latino. It's Velocity Raptor passing that last line of defense in Brie Aggressive. Carmina Piranha with hat in hand for Team Louisiana.
Yes, what a beautiful star pass right there. If you were watching online, you saw it just like we did. Bose is now the jammer for Team Louisiana and is trying to get an attempted whip assist right there.
Just a scrum there right on the corner.
Raptor grabs 4 more points for Fuego Latino, bringing it up to 8 and still counting as we have a little over a minute left in this jam. Bose waiting for the engagement and takes advantage on a little jammer-on-jammer action, knocking Raptor down. And it looks like the love is shown back with 100 Dominica Dynamite Great job. We getting skaters back on the track. We have several of them also coming to our penalty box right now. Thank you, Hampton Inn and Suites, for our early check-in as we have players attending.
That's pretty aggressive. The blocker for Team Louisiana in the penalty box, and that is also Dominican Dynamite sitting in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. We have 40 seconds left, and we're still cooking. We'll see if Fuego Latino continues to use their lead status to let their teammates check out of the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Both of those blockers now free.
And look at that, Velocity Raptor doing another pass, grabbing 4 more points, making it almost look effortless.
Another 4. I think we could get another couple points up here with the clock ticking down.
Continues to go and is pushed out of bounds. Wonderfully done by Team Louisiana, trying to recycle the jammer back, but unfortunately that's going to result in, I think, a smash catch him coming to the penalty box for that. In an attempt to try to get that jammer off the track. Not sure what happened there, but it definitely resulted in them coming to the penalty box. And this instant replay right here, toe stops to the edge. Wonderfully done. Velocity Raptor showing us what it's all about. Also, want to give a big shout out right now to our captain sponsors. That's Kwood and Redezzo Bakery, Hampton Inn and Suites, as we mentioned, our penalty box, and also Currency Bank and Rydell. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. And just like that, Haas the Boss comes off the jam line, does a little 360 action, grabs lead jam, and continues on.
Haas out quick, Papaya on fire, just moving like a bulldozer against those 3 Fuego Latino blockers on turn 2. Yes. Haas, of course, spinning around kindly kills for 4 points on that scoring pass. We do have the final Louisiana blocker returning to the track, although I hear a whistle.
And Papaya on Fire does make the initial pass for Team Louisiana, is currently in the pack trying to earn points, and is successful with earning at least 2 before the jam does come to an end. That does not stop Fuego Latino at least earning 8 this last jam. Beautifully done. 11th jam to a wrap. We have a little under 3 minutes left to go. This has been
going really fast.
I would say this has been honestly the quickest game we've had so far, and I think it's just. I mean, I don't know. Did you get espresso on this break? Because I felt like, I mean, I know it was dancing a little bit, but this is
moving.
Intense. So we're at score right now is 93-17. Both teams are playing admirably. Right now, Reflex and Sachet's coming off the jam line, but Sachet's going to be immediately recycled back. And is that Darko? Is that the captain, I believe, that was doing? Yes. Not the captain, but Darko doing a wonderful job recycling them back.
Have Sachet holding the helmet cover, getting knocked to the inside there on turn 4. Going a little backwards.
Reflex is going 1 on 2 right now and is knocked to the outside and
Skella
is recycled back.
Skella taking that last hit there, going all the way back, getting back towards turn 3. We have not made a tremendous amount of progress in terms of where these skaters have landed on this track.
Did you see
45
that
seconds
bean dip?
in.
Did you see that bean dip? That was a beautiful bean dip done by Reflex on the outside, getting the advantage, grabbing 4 points. They're almost in the triple digits. Reflex makes another attempt right down the center and is not actually out. I know the blockers thought they had Reflex out, but that was an ill decision made because they were able to get right back up and continues on, grabbing 4 more points.
If you can't tell, I don't know how much you can hear from over there, but currently for this first half, we have Fuego Latino bench right in front of where the broadcast booth is set up. So you might hear those call-off calls from their coaches.
It's a lively team. It is a lively team. Also, let's make sure we give a shout-out to our crew sponsors, RES Contractors, Collectium Sports, Sacred Roller Skate Supply, Crash Course, Synergy Bank, Lamar Advertisement, and so many more. Thank you so much.
We have Sachet getting out of the box. So that was a power start for Evil X and Fuego Latino. Evil X with a little bit of track awareness to not fall for the drawback and get lead status.
Because I definitely fell for it.
And we have, and shout out, by the way, to all of our incredible refs who have been making great calls all day, and we'll make many more.
Evil X misses a complete hit to knock out, stays on the track, makes an attempt inside, grabs 4 more points for Fuego Latino, and is going back into the pack again. We do have, it looks like a player headed to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box for Latino team. And Bose is now, with a star pass, the jammer for Team Louisiana. And is going to try to, with the initial pass, earn some points, but with strategically, I just don't feel like that's going to, I don't think they're going to give him the opportunity. We're about to see, though. If Bose gets an opportunity to go in that pack, Team Louisiana is going to try to earn some points right now. Bose is not afraid to go one-on-one action. As you see right there, they've got the strength, they've got the endurance, they've got the stamina to keep pushing through. I don't know, it might be the jambalaya they got around here, but I am telling you.
I Shove Lucy had a great hit over there on turn 4. Just to take some of that momentum away from the Fuego Latino jammer. Heading into our brief intermission, because remember these are shortened games for the rest of today and early tomorrow. That was an 8-3 jam in favor of Fuego Latino, bringing our score to 107-20. Fuego Latino leading. See you back here in a few minutes.
Absolutely.
Hi folks, Tuin here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Hello, hello, hello. We're back again with just a few seconds to go. Ooh, boy, before we get back into some derby. Penalty situation, very spread out, nobody in danger, but our amazing penalty box NSOs did say that they have been working very hard over there. Basically no vacancies at the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box, but they're just spread out.
And that makes sense. I mean, each team is playing very strategically. I mean, each play has to count, and it has to be done correctly. If not, these referees are going to find it, and they're doing a great job making the necessary calls. So kudos to our official team. We could not do it without them. They're out here, and just as hard as those skaters are working to the penalty box, those officials are working twice as hard to make sure they get them there correctly and in time. So we're about to get started with our first jam of the second half, getting it started off with Evil X. And
ooh, star pass off the line. Oh, and jammer on jammer action. Smash Ketchum taking that star pass, but then just getting tossed in the direction of the fans by Evil X, who is our highest scoring jammer of this game. I love that little bit of strategy from Team Louisiana off the line just to start that half. Keep them guessing. That's fun.
And that was very smooth. Fuego Latino comes in, grabs 4 points, calls it off. They saw a spicy beginning, and they made sure it had a quick ending as soon as possible, basically.
A spicy beginning. I'm going to give a shout out to, I'm going to do the super fast style, our refs this game. The crew head ref is Laddie. We have Bacon the Question, No Pak Shakur, Pi Radical, Zero Factorial, Arson Crafts, God, that's good, Sydney Vicious, and Bionic. And I will tell you about the NSOs a little bit later, because right now we got roller derby going on. It's Papaya on fire for Team Louisiana. Oh, and Mistake getting a track cut here, so we are going to have a power jam for Team Louisiana.
Power, that is correct. Team Louisiana is going to have the advantage right now to add hopefully grab some initial pass and maybe even lead jam if they can get through. Papaya on fire is come almost to a dead stop. We do have other blockers trying to come in there and assist to try to make an opening.
Good effort on this penalty kill for this Papaya power jam.
Zelda doing a great job making sure they're catching that jammer. Kindly Kills trying to get in there to give some assistance.
We have Mistake back on the track, which now we have the Louisiana bench in front of us, so you might hear their bench alerting their skaters of that event. They were, in fact, ready.
And what you see here, again, great track awareness. They bridged just long enough for them to get back in there, get their jammer out, and get back defensively.
Oh, my goodness, that's Mistake headed back to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. So Papaya on fire with another chance on a Papaya power jam. We also have Zelda headed to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. So big opportunity here for Team Louisiana. At the very least, we know we have a minute of this jam where Fuego Latino is not able to put points on the board. You can't do that if you are taking a rest at the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. We do have a star pass here to Skella for Team Louisiana. Oh my goodness. But
Skella was a smooth handoff there, grabs the star cover, makes the initial pass. Now both jammers are eligible.
Mistake
Let's
just
see
got
how long it
points
continues.
so quick back on the track.
Mistake goes to the outside on one wheel, or one skate, I may say, and continues through before the jam is called off. It looks like Team Louisiana was able to get at least 3 points.
3 up.
And Latino is getting 4.
Fuego
Latino with 4 points there.
I believe we have no occupants in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. So
no, we are ready for housekeeping over here. We have got it cleaned out and ready for anyone else that wants to attend the penalty box. And we're going to get the next one with Carmen Latrac and Sachet coming off the jam line. Carmen Latrac did waste no time getting lead jammer. Meanwhile, Sachet is still in the thick of the pack right now, trying to get through, making the initial pass.
We are...
Carmen going one-on-one, staying on the inside, and manages to stay on toe stops and almost upright, and continues on grabbing 4 points. Beautifully done.
Sachet still holding on to that helmet cover. Ooh,
yes.
But I believe headed to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. I did not catch what the penalty was, and we also have a blocker headed
It looks
to
like
the penalty box. I think that was I Shove Lucy. So now
we have the
Carmelectrack putting up another 4. That's going to keep it to a 12-0 jam, and Fuego Latino choosing to give themselves the power start.
Yes, it does show that Team Louisiana was called on a cut penalty, bringing their jammer to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box, meaning a power start is going to be available for Fuego Latino. Let's see who they're going to bring to the line right now.
We got
Velocity Raptor coming off the jam line for Fuego Latino and wastes no time getting into it. I will say Team Louisiana is intentionally, I think, speeding up here.
Toes doing their best to hold that jammer for an extra couple seconds. There's really excellent offense by Whiskey at the beginning of that. Whiskey who just bounced off Mississippi Blues.
Yes, that was... I felt that.
Blue is like, oh, you wanted to go over there? Well, I don't think you're going to.
See. Not for you to see here, not today.
I do believe that Twinkle Toes is holding the jammer hat now.
You would be correct in that observation.
Toes are twinkling. A little help from my
Not as bright as a diamond, but yes, you were definitely correct.
Nothing does.
They're back on the track. It looks like Fuego Latino is doing a great job. They're just bouncing Twinkle Toes in and out of the inside, but Twinkle Toes is so quick, they're getting back on the track before they even get a chance to really recycle too far back before they're just on there. Velocity Raptor is back engaged right now.
I think that was I Shove Lucy hitting Velocity Raptor to the inside there. Toes still looking to pass this. Just
Whiskey Bond Street Suites right there. Did you see that opening made? Beautifully done. Going to this side.
Sitting on the floor for a second. Sometimes you must. You see D'Ante trying to give Toes a little bit of help.
Dominican Dynamite doing a nice rotation, putting their skater in place to get that jammer into the inside.
Wow, this is Louisiana's
wow
blocking. They slowed Velocity Raptor down for quite a bit of time there, but not enough to keep those points off the board. That's going to be a 12-0 jam in favor of Fuego Latino, bringing our score to 139-23. I'm going to quickly tell you guys, just so you know, our head NSO for this game is Mother Flippin' Artist, joined by Rose Lambo, Mausoleum, Mortal Comcat, Fun Police, Identity Crisis, Misery Chop, French Thwarter, and Wheeled Assassin.
Thank y'all so much for your work. This has been amazing, and it's only going to get better. As Haas the Boss and
Carmina Piranha on the line here for Team Louisiana. Haas looking for a hole, cannot find one on the outside here.
Haas the Boss does a little lap, comes back for another attempt, and let's see, look at that track awareness. Yes, give me another bridge. If not, Haas the Boss is going to do exactly what they just did and grab lead jammer.
Kine was able to stop Haas for a moment, but Haas did that classic little spin. We do have a star pass.
Yes.
Skella now jammer of record for Team Louisiana. We will get a call-off before Skella is able to put any points on the board.
Skella is a great pivot. I've watched them play so far in these two games, and they are just very sly with the star pass. And that's really significant because, you know, as a jammer, when you're wanting to hand that star pass off, it's not really that you want to do it, but you definitely want to make it sly so you can at least make it advantage of the pack that you're having to pass it off. So excellent job by Skella, making sure that their eyes are on their jammer, they know where they're at, they're grabbing it when they need to, and doing whatever they can to help out.
Skella's got some world-class sports intelligence, which I know from watching, and I also know from learning from Skella, which is a privilege. Ooh, that was a quick sprint up the outside line for Reflux for lead for Fuego Latino. We have Papaya with the helmet cover in hand.
Awesome job right there.
Morph staying in after bouncing off somebody.
Yes, he did it well right there. Every ounce of their being was put into that hit.
There's a long drawback there of Papaya. Meanwhile, we got a recycling pack, but
Reflex takes off in
there by
Oh, Bose is coming in like a wrecking ball right now, fighting like, nuh-uh, I'm not going to have this. I don't want to be this low.
Piece 4 holding up Bose, who had the helmet cover. Nice little high five between teams. I love it.
I mean, you can't get mad at this. I mean, the skill level is impressive, and everyone's doing an amazing job right now. Score right now is 146-23. Fuego Latinos coming in here, and they're coming in hot. Team Louisiana is definitely keeping up with them. It's just the skill level right now and the strategy. It's really coming down to strategy at this game. It's really not about the jams. It's how they're using their time. And Evil X comes off and doesn't waste a second of that, getting lead jammer again.
Team Louisiana also on their second game of the day, Fuego Latino. This is our first time seeing them at this year's version. I did. That was just a little skip step. Again, uncontested. Sachet through, looking for points. Come on, Sachet. There we go. Staying in, but going to get recycled. Oh, and turning around to stay in. You know our roller derby crowd loves to see a jammer get points when a team hasn't scored in a couple jams. That is fantastic. Looks like we're going to have a crash course timeout called by Team Louisiana. Let's look at this replay.
Sachet staying up right there, keeping their hands on the ground, gets immediately back up and stays in for another hit.
Holding momentum is one thing. Using momentum is important, but the way that you're elite is when you use that momentum and you're able to keep inbounds, and that's what happened there. Crowd goes wild.
I want to say it's synergy, isn't it? Isn't that what they call it? This synergy is real. No? Maybe not?
Evil X has most points scored with 49.
49 points. Evil X coming out so far as the highest scorer jammer that we've had so far this game, and this has been a high-scoring game.
This is I'm right? Yeah, Team Louisiana crash course timeout. Crash course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win. Roll and whistle.
And you are a winner with that.
Mistake has had a cut track the last 2 times she's jammed. So.
All right, looks like we're going to have an official review.
That is an official review being called by
Team Louisiana.
Team Louisiana. So we will all have a little chatty chat.
While that official's going on, I'm going to go ahead and give a shout out to Currency Bank. Their approach is simple. Provide exceptional customer service through personal attention, convenience, and latest proven technology. High tech, high touch, Currency Bank. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. All right, as they're still discussing what the official review is going to be, we also want to give a big thanks to Poster Giant. From Wilding and Guerrilla Marketing and digital campaigns, Poster Giant makes your message stand out. Need to get the word out for your next big event? Visit postergiant.net today and let them take your promotion to the next level.
Not sure what the request is here by Team Louisiana. The ref crew is deliberating, and we will hear their conclusion on whatever it is we're asking for. At some point, I'll give another shout out to Poster Giant, another one of our amazing sponsors. Big thanks to Poster Giant. And also to 888, another one of our sponsors, elevating derby safety standards with cutting-edge technology, 888. And we can give shout-outs to our crowd sponsors. That's Roll One, Allstate, Hottie Agency, Nearby Notary, Creative Counseling and Wellness, LLC, and Raising Cane's, because of course.
I love me some Raising Cane's.
The Raising Cane's has a fried chicken festival every year in New Orleans, pretty close to my house, and it's always my birthday weekend.
You know, that's
like
called
things
fate.
Work out.
Yeah, that's called fate. That is called fate. I've never been to a festival for Raising Cane's, but I feel like I have another thing I have on my bucket list now.
You know what they say, chicken finds a way.
Yes. And look at this. I mean, you see the skaters on the track. They're still smiling. I mean, the fun time is had. everywhere in this vicinity. Whether or not you're on the track or in the audience, you're having fun. And Mistake is having a lot as they come hot off the jam line, grabbing lead jam for Fuego Latino. Right behind them is Twinkle Toes, wasting absolutely no time getting out of the pack. Both of them have now made their initial pass. With an opportunity to re-engage, both jammers have the ability to earn points. The jam will be called off before either team does get that opportunity, though. So I think this is, and it feels like every time I start announcing one full thing, that's when they get absolutely no points.
Yeah, it has to
speed
be
up
that way.
nothing.
That's the rule. That's how it must be. We have...
You know, and there's so many other sponsors that we have in here. We have vendors.
We have a lot. There is a ton of support from the local community to make this tournament happen. Of course, the incredible volunteers, medics, refs, NSOs, photographers, us, teams, everyone. The ducks in the parking... Actually, the ducks in the parking lot got me stuck, and I was almost late this morning. So they are actually the ops. Everyone else is cool. We have Carmina Piranha about to hit the pack again. That is Carmelectrac doing a little spin move around Morph for lead. That was about 30 seconds into that jam, so that's probably the longest we've waited for a lead jammer status in a little bit of time. We have a star pass up there. That is 2 bows for Team Louisiana.
Bose can handle some 1-on-3 action right there. I mean, it's nothing for Bose to move that pack, and she's doing it right there. Look at that. I mean,
both defenses, both packs right now just locked down.
It's incredible because this is Louisiana's second game they played, and they're still playing just as hard as I saw them play earlier, and they won that game. Fuego Latino is just coming with the heat, quite literally with the heat. And Carmelectrac doing wonderfully again, grabbing 4 points now.
Last little hit from Morph takes it in stride. We have Bose recycling to the back of this Fuego Latino pack right now that has just been locked down.
It is getting thick in here. I know those jammers are just wanting someone to take a breath. Give me an inch. Let me get through. And the first one out of that pack is going to be Carmelectrac, again, for another 4 points for Fuego Latino. Excellent job there. Bose still fighting for their life right now, getting into the back of that pack.
Bose looking, that was interesting. Bose turned around looking like she was getting ready to play some jammer on jammer. And to me, it looked like I think it was maybe Darko, saw what Bose was about to do. And was like, no, you can't do that.
And it goes back to that track awareness.
Derby.
It goes back to that track awareness. Like, it is something, not being in Derby that long, I know it's just something I've recently learned, and it's so great to see it executed so well here during this tournament.
Yeah, we have a lot of veteran skaters, lots of experience, but also just lots of pure sports intelligence. Hello to all the people watching this stream who just started playing roller derby, because I know your coaches told us to watch. Trust me, it makes you better.
Absolutely. Knowledge is power, and watching it on this level, you're going to see everything that the book is written on derby. I mean, the hips, look at that. Look at the hit right there.
Velocity Raptor just using that momentum. Ooh, and we have Papaya on fire with a little skip step about half a track behind. We're going to see here if Velocity Raptor is going to try to...
Papaya's bleeding a little bit from the nose. Did you see that?
I did not.
That was a badge of honor right there.
I did not.
Yes.
That's always a little crazy. So they are keeping it... Okay, so they opted not to call until their fourth, I'm talking about Fuego Latino, until their fourth blocker returned to the track. You might have heard the calls for a call after that. We do have Team Louisiana using what I believe is their last clock stoppage. That is a Crash Course team timeout. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you can level up this year? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. win.
Yes, and also give a shout out to our royal sponsors, 187 Killer Pads, 888, Poster Giant, Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. Thank you so much. Also, captain sponsors, K Wood and Radizio Bakery, Hampton Inn and Suites, Currency Bank, and Rydell. I know we have one more game this evening. Keep in mind the after party is at the meet and greet at Big Mike's Barbecue. I heard that was right across the
Y'all
street.
are here. Come on down.
There's so much food around this venue. It is phenomenal. Your options are never ending.
And if you're not here this year,
you should come out. I know you were talking about skills earlier, and one of the beautiful things I like about this tournament is throughout this weekend, they're going to have seminars, isn't it? Like seminars or like...
Yeah, there are a couple of workshops today, I believe.
Workshops, that's the word I was
The
looking
last
for.
one is finishing up right now. Tomorrow morning, we will tell you about, or maybe later, I just don't have it in front of me, the workshops for tomorrow. That's more for folks that are here. We got official timeout now, a crash course official timeout. I see some of these officials talking to some skaters, just, I guess trying to get some stuff cleared up before we can keep this game rolling. Everything has been very online today. On time.
Yes, absolutely. And you said crash course. I know you've been talking a lot about them. You know what? They definitely can make you ready for a 2-minute jam, and they can make it easy. You know, they have the ability to give yourself a program. It's in 8 weeks. You can work on your footwork that'll get you on the line faster, and in 12 weeks, you can be the skater that everyone wants to be in their pack. Life is a contact sport, so remember to win it, and win is by choosing Crash Course.
We got folks from Long Beach, California, Wheeling, West Virginia, rural Oregon, Little Rock, Arkansas. Nobody come for me if I say this wrong. I know I live here. It hasn't been that long. Bossier City, Louisiana. If I say that wrong, actually do tell me. Pittsburgh. Keep telling us where you're at in the chat, because I love that, and I hope y'all keep tuning in. We do have one game left today.
Also want to let you know, for y'all that are tuning in, we're teaming up with 888 and 187 Killer Pads for a massive gift card giveaway. So for a $500 giveaway to be exact. So you could be that winner of $500, and that could help you purchase gear like bag, helmets, and so much more. So make sure you take an opportunity to enter in while you're online. Go to tinyurl.com/y'allstars giveaway. And make sure you enter in your chance to win that $500.
So at 8 o'clock, looking at this, no, 8 o'clock, we should be able to get started at 8 o'clock. That is Central Time. We will have Black Diaspora, the #1 seed, against Team Kansas, who had an incredible victory over Team Philippines earlier today. If you didn't get a chance to watch that game because you had to do your job,
it was a close
I
game.
hate when I have a meeting and I can't watch roller derby. Thankfully, roller derby is the meeting and I'm missing work right now. But that was a crazy game. Go back and watch it. I mean, down to the last jam. So those will be our last two teams competing today. We get started at 8:30 a.m. Central tomorrow. Lots of derby to watch all day.
Derby, derby, derby. And that is why we are here.
So the losing team in this game will be playing at 12:15 against the losing team in the next game, and the winning team of this game will be playing at, what game are we at? 7. There we go. 3 p.m. versus the winner of the next game. That's both tomorrow, Central Time. Our official timeout seems to be coming to an end, or at least the skaters have decided, and all of the refs have decided they'll just take position.
Yes, we have a little over 5 minutes left in this second half, and like you said, Bex, we have one more game going. So we still, if you haven't had enough derby, you are in the right place to continue watching it. That whistle, I like that sound of that whistle. That whistle means we're about to get back to it. With an 8-3 score for last jam, we're going to go ahead and get the 11th jam started off in the second half, and that is going to be with Haas the Boss and Sachet coming off the jam line. Haas the Boss makes those bossy moves on the track, grabbing lead jammer.
Running. We got Skella with, nice. Skella takes the star. We have Skella as the jammer of record. Little footwork there on the first turn to get through, racing back towards that pack.
Haas the Boss.
If Fuego Latino is going to call it. No, they're going to allow Team Louisiana to put some points on the board here. Haas, knowing that they will be able to get those 4 points for Fuego Latino. Skella up against, the last line of defense, but now getting recycled by the Fuego Latino pivot.
Zelda's re-entering the track
Oh,
from
it's
the
OJ.
Hampton Inn and penalty box. And the jam comes to an end just as they do.
Getting some more shout outs in the chat here. If you
a lot
heard
of
me
Candace.
giggling, my favorite one is the person who said that they're watching from the Hampton Inn and Suites, live tweeting from the penalty box. Love that. We got Burnaby, BC, Canada. I am so sorry if I say your hometown name wrong. I'm trying my hardest. Colorado Springs, Portland, Kansas, Central PA, Missouri, Lafayette, Atlanta, Ohio. Holy smokes. There's a lot of y'all in here.
Yes, and Reflex and Twinkle Toes is jumping off the jam line to get it started. Twinkle Toes is trying to get around that wall, but that wall came to a stop.
Toes! Literally defying physics and gravity and everything else.
That is a science lesson.
That was a monster
science lesson.
Track cut. We need to see that on the replay.
Yes.
That was Toes. So, like, I see Toes skate a lot. We do happen to be in the same league. That is a Twinkle Toes classic. Jumping over three toes if you stack them, basically.
I'm hearing classical music. I'm hearing just beautifulness right there. Oh. And the fact, Twinkle Toes got up and acted like they didn't even do anything. Let me tell you, if I did that,
Toes is full of is the stuff that comes in the balls that you get at the grocery store vending machine, like the bouncy balls.
Yes.
That's what Toes fills the toes. Twinkle Toes is a vending machine bouncy ball. We have Carmina Piranha at the front here. Evil X.
Evil X was ran back well past the jam line after starting, so that was a wonderful defensive strategy from Team Louisiana, trying to wear this line out. And Fuego Latino is just coming with the heat. I've said it multiple times. It's just showing factual here by their work on this track right now.
D'Ante and Mississippi Blues were just an iron lockdown wall. Now we have Rest in Pieces. Drawing Evil X all the way back, but Carmina Piranha headed to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. So Evil X does have a power jam right now.
It is a power jam, and they just made the initial pass, too. So Evil X has the initial pass and a power jam opportunity.
No, they're not. Not lead. Had the
there's
hat
no
off.
lead. All right. So
I believe the hat was off. So we do have 2 minutes coming your way.
Yeah, well, 50 more
probably
seconds.
only lead us one more jam, probably. So enjoy our likely penultimate jam here.
Evil X is going in for another attempt to the outside. Number 8, Reflex was trying to get a hit in there, just wasn't quite quick enough to get the jammer off the track in time.
Evil X has just like a really light way of skating. It just is a light step that allows them to get around the blockers in a way that looks really graceful and easy. And if that were most people, it would not be looking so graceful and easy. We do have a penalty.
Yes.
Going to Whiskey Bond Suites for Fuego Latino, we have Carmina Piranha back on the track.
Yeah, there was an exchange. Miss Defiant came out of the penalty box, and then, like you said, Whiskey Bond Suites comes to the penalty box for Fuego Latino. So they will start with one blocker, and specifically their pivot in the Hampton Inn Swinton penalty box. And this looks, like you said, that we got 35 seconds left in the game. I'm hoping we get one more jam off.
We will. We got the correct disparity.
We got
between
sachet.
Period call and
sachet.
Official timeout.
All right. Let's talk about Crash Course.
Official timeout.
Crash Course. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create a habit of high performance to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. So if you want to make your 2-minute jam feel easy, visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more, because life is a contact sport, so win. We got you on the camera right there. That is our captain, one of the coaches that we have, the G.I. Joel there. Loving the cowboy hat. And for you viewers that were not here in sight, there was an actual gator here. I think the gator had a name. What was it? Alec the Gator. I'm hoping they come back throughout the weekend. It was great as a costume.
They will. Alex Gator's a staple of the tournament.
I mean, as a costume enthusiastic, I saw that and I was just wanting to bow down in humbleness because it was great to see.
It's a beautiful thing, you know. One of my favorite parts of this weekend, to be honest. We got a roll and whistle. This will be our last jam for this Game 7.
Still anyone's game.
And if y'all are looking, I had mentioned some of those games. It's a lot of words. I hope you're not right. Or take notes, actually. Go for it. But everything, all the info on this tournament you can find on y'allstars.com. You already know where to stream us because you're here. Go ahead and follow on socials. We're actually just going to be in a timeout.
We're going to do another official timeout.
For
an official?
As long as our incredible officials need to make sure everything is kosher and going well. And they're the best. Oh, that's a rolling whistle. Is it a... Sounds like a real rolling whistle. A true rolling whistle to start our...
I like that the jammers are super low on this one as Karma Latrack as Sachet come off the jam line. Karma Latrack is recycled back beautifully well past the jam line, giving Sachet that opportunity.
God, and that was such a beautiful classic assist there.
Yes.
Sachet just using their teammate, I think that was Kamikaze, just as a wrecking ball. Yes. Oh, this is a great way to end this game. We had Skella with a great drawback I want to shout out at the beginning of this jam, too. So we have Sachet out and scoring.
Yes, you got the whole Louisiana team up on all wheels cheering this
Woo!
on.
All
this
right,
is what
a
they
little
wanted
spinny,
to see.
spinny. That was a fun last jam. That is what you love to see. Coming out of that long break, energized, ready to have a fun last jam. Each and every one of those skaters on both teams looked picture perfect.
Absolutely. This was the game to watch. There wasn't a lot of time to watch it because it was probably one of the quickest games we've had thus far. However,
here is that spin by Sachet for Team Louisiana. Just a blast of a game. Both these teams fantastic. Catch them both tomorrow. You know where to find the schedule because I just told you. It has been a delight. I have been Belligerent Bex, unless you didn't like me and then I'm someone else. Your pick. And we will see you in just a few minutes.
Absolutely. And this is Score Lock Homes. It's been fun, and look forward to seeing y'all in the next round.
Hi folks, Tui Line here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job, to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
a while just to get back on your feet. When you called me, I was struggling to put myself together and stop my spiraling. It'll take some time to process what I'm feeling, and I can't let myself fall asleep.
Hello, are we on? Welcome to game number 7 of Y'all Stars Southern Skate Showdown in Thibodaux, Louisiana. I'm Muffin Tumble.
And I am Blade, and we are here to watch Black Diaspora versus Team Kansas.
We are so excited. Team Kansas was an upset earlier today. They came in a 9 seed and are now facing the number 1 seed, Team Black Diaspora. Team Black Diaspora will be in black, and let me tell you who they are. 007, Poison Violet. 10, Swift Justice. 1620, Orville Reckonblocker. 18, Thumper. 202, Freight Train. 207, Butler. 221, Yeti. 23, Afro Jamurai. 26, Coco Fry. 28, Nella. 301, Blacksoul Rose. 6, Devious Diva. 7, Diamond. 76, Queen Lose Your Tifa. 777, Perfect. 5011, Peanut Brutal. And 856, Iggy Impalia.
And skating in white for Team Kansas, we have number 00, Gusia. 01, Killshot, who was our MVP earlier today. 1313, Gorticia Adams. 14, Eva Knievel. 15, Mini-Me. Number 2, Hippie. 22, Harm Assist. 41, Myers. 424, Steel. 45, Killer. Serial Killer. 47, Baby Doll. Number 5, Dizzy Aster. 605, The Shusher. 678, Triple B. 78, Bandit. Number 9, Nova Klutz. 969, Helixer, rounded out by number 999, Ebella Virus.
Oh, nice. I forgot to mention the coaches for Team Black Diaspora are Oreo and Candy Cane Chaos.
And for the Kansas bench, we have Dr. Mainzu, Aneurysm, and Bricks Hit House. And as you can see from our time to derby clock, our last game of the day is imminent. And what a day it's been.
It really has. So much fun derby. Like I said, we had an upset earlier. Kansas they beat Team Philippines by 5 points.
At halftime, Kansas had 21 points. They ended up with 97. So, that's a pretty good.
Oh yeah, they turned it.
Halftime fixer. I don't know what you call it.
Someone gave a really good speech.
That was a
during
pretty good
halftime.
adjustment.
Yes. But we're going to start in about seconds. If you're out there, we'll be visiting the chat. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us who you're rooting for.
And our first jam is underway. Poison Violet donning the star for Black Diaspora, but it is Steel out first for Team Kansas.
Poison Violet is out an initial. Steel will hit the pack right at the top apex.
Looks like 1 point will be snuck out by Team Kansas on that one. One and done.
Kansas takes the first lead of this game. Again, Kansas is in white. Black Diaspora is in black.
I love the variety of helmet covers that Black Diaspora has today. They got some neon pink ones. They got some with some red on there.
Jam number 2, it looks like Devious Diva for Black Diaspora.
And that is Killshot for Team Kansas.
Devious Diva around the outside, taking a knee, but is been declared lead jammer already.
A brief knee there. Myers not quite able to catch up with that, but Devious Diva is set free. Killshot still trying to find their way through the pack. Gets knocked out by, looks like, Blacksoul Rose.
Still on the initial pass is Kansas, but Devious Diva is on a second scoring pass.
Black Diaspora just absolutely locking down on Killshot, not allowing any movement. Good job by Queen Lucy Tifa bridging that pack, supported by Baby Doll on the opposite team. Good track awareness.
Yeah, Baby Doll and Bandit doing some great blocking. Devious Diva getting caught up, but is throwing a second scoring pass.
Killshot still trying to find some room to work with through this pack. Baby Doll with a beautiful prevention of the apex jump.
Yeah, way to hold that line, that inside line. Kill shot resetting again. Oh.
And a little bump to the infield by Thumper. Will recycle kill shot behind that pivot line, but Devious Diva not far behind.
"20 seconds left on the jam clock." There it is. There's a third scoring pass for Devious Diva. 12 points.
And it looks like our star has now been passed. It will be Baby Doll, our new jammer record for Kansas. Taking some time to put that cover on before getting into the action. Just absorbing hit after hit. Devious Diva opting to call that one to its conclusion. A 16-point jam.
Black Diaspora is on the scoreboard. Huge 16-point jam. Team Kansas will hold at 1 point as we approach jam number 3.
Looks like Swift Justice will be our next jammer on behalf of Black Diaspora. And 00 Goose.
Yet you're not doing some blocking. Ooh. Second lead jam in a row. 14 Black Diaspora. Swift Justice is the lead jammer, already hitting the pack at the jam line.
Goose still trying to find a way through this pack. Black Diaspora absolutely locking down, taking space away along this far straightaway. Swift Justice finding a bit of room on that inside. The blocker that knocked her out also went down, so that'll be a no pass, no point. Gusia finally free of the pack as Swift Justice comes back in for another scoring pass. And the call off just in the nick of time. Looks like it'll be a 7-point jam for Black Diaspora. Kansas still holding strong at 1.
And we're already a quarter through this game. That really went fast.
Oh, we've got a nice little replay here of the start. You can see Swift Justice getting briefly knocked down and then finds a wide open inside lane.
We have Tiger donning the star for the first time for Team Black Diaspora. And the Strusher?
The Shusher.
Shusher. Oh, I love that. Shh. That's a great derby name.
Team Kansas doing a great job defending. All 4 just seem to be moving seamlessly in front of Tiger.
You have Dizzy Astor in there and Gorticia Adams.
The Shusher pushing with all of her might against this fearsome tripod comprised of, looks like...
Tiger is out, and the lead jammer. We do have is this our first visit to the Hampton Suites Inn penalty box? That will be so. Dizzy Astor taking a seat for 30 seconds. Shusher, star in hand, still on that initial pass.
Caught up at that apex. Unfortunately, with their pivot in our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box, the star stash will have to hold off for now. Tiger has 1 left to contend with.
And I'm sorry, Tiger is skating with her government name of Butler. Sorry, Tiger. But Butler is through again on a second scoring pass.
And it looks like Team Kansas losing another blocker to our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box as Butler comes in for another scoring pass. Bodies hitting the floor at turn number 2.
Butler resetting.
And the Shusher still trying to get past the top of this apex.
Now the pivot coming down for some relief just in time for the jam to be called. So Kansas will hold at that 1 point scored in jam number 1, and we have 12 more on the board for Black Diaspora. They have 35.
We'd like to give a big thanks to Poster Giant. From wild spotting and guerrilla marketing to digital campaigns, Poster Giant makes your message stand out. Need to get the word out for your next big event? Visit postergiant.net today and let them take care of your promotion to the next level. Poison Violet wasting no time earning another lead jam status for Black Diaspora. Steal, they hop over that apex and amazingly outruns Yeti just by half a step. Gets free of the pack, but it'll be called off before points can be scored. A double goose egg jam.
That is our first scoreless jam of this game, and it was a rematch of jam number 1. But Steele got lead jammer that one. Steele is the high scorer for Team Kansas at this moment. Missed that replay. Getting ready for jam number 6. We have Devious Diva back on the jam line against Killshot. Again, a repeat of jam number 2, so 4 jammer rotation so far this game.
Team Kansas trying to do a bit of offense and split apart the blockers from Black Diaspora, and just gradually Killshot does get through for that initial pass, just as Devious Diva gets in a full 4 points and opts to call that to a conclusion.
So that's 39 points for Team Black Diaspora, 1 for Kansas, and Devious Diva so far the high score of this game, sitting on 20 of those 39 points. I see a new jammer. That is Diamond, number 7 for Black Diaspora. So this will be the 5th jammer fielded so far this game for Black Diaspora.
And that is Goose for Team Kansas. Diamond quick to get to the front of that pack, but Team Kansas able to put up a formation to not let lead be awarded that easily. Blockers taking opposite paths, trying to get through. Diamond at the top of that apex, 2 left to beat. Kansas doing a great job of keeping their blockers in play, but lead ultimately does go to Diamond.
Yet you're not blocking at the back of that pack. Goose still on that initial pass. A quad of Kansas blockers. Ooh, nice assist.
That looks like Iggy Impalia with that offensive assist for Diamond there, but still trying to split apart these Kansas blockers, get Diamond a little bit of room to work with, but it looks like the same 2 blockers from Team Kansas will be those last lines of defense.
Yeah, Gorticia Adams in there, and Dizzy Astor doing some great blocking, but Diamond is out on a scoring pass.
Goose opting to remove the star, but the pass has yet to happen. It looks like
4-2 pack advantage for Black Diaspora. Oh, make that 3-2.
It almost looked like they were going to pass it, and then the blockers were mixed up enough, but Goose opting to hold on to that star for now. Diamond coming in for another scoring pass. And our star has been passed to Dizzy Astor, our new jammer of record for Team Kansas. Diamond putting up 12 points, poised to put up a few more as our jam clock winds down.
Yeti resetting Dizzy to the back of the pack. Yeti totally controlling that inside lane. Oh, a nice meetup. That's Iggy.
And 2 minutes winds down. Let's see. Was that a 12-point jam for Black Diaspora or 16?
Looks like 12. Nope, there it is, 16.
15. They snuck that one on.
No, they did. 15. So 54-1 in favor of Team Black Diaspora. We're down at 8.5 minutes in the first half. Swift Justice back on the jam line against Bandit, donning that's new jammer so far this game for Kansas.
Swift Justice getting a bit of help from, can't tell, number 301, Blacksil Rose. Trying to open up that inside lane.
Kansas has done a lot of work since Skate Wars. Their defense is looking really good.
Absolutely. They seem to be moving fairly well together
Really?
as
We
a
were-
foursome and almost doing that old school Victorian O formation, it looked like. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but hey.
It's currently working. Swift caught up right at the top apex. Bandit still caught up right past the pivot line.
Our pack getting stretched to its ultimate maximum. Ooh, Swift Justice taking a hit to that infield, and that'll give Kansas the opportunity to run back, but not too far, only to that pivot line. Swift Justice is quick to get back into the action. Getty trying to provide some clearance on the inside line at the front of that pack against Serial Killer.
Joined up there with Afro Jammerite. Ooh, multiplayer block on. Well, no
It
one's-
looks
no.
like on Swift Justice, possibly? No.
No,
Sorry.
on no one. Oh, Thumper. That's the second penalty. So Thumper going to the Hamilton Inn and Suites penalty box. Swift Justice is out. That took a long time to get lead jammer status. There's only 14.
So excellent work by both teams, putting up some strong defensive formations. Kansas
yeah.
clearly starting to pick up on Black Diaspora's game and do some quick adjustments.
Whew. That was a hard fought jam and a great example of defense. 3 points in our second 2-minute jam of this game. So 57 for Black Diaspora and 1 for Kansas.
Thank you for the love on the chat. This is me, Blade. And Muffin Tumble. All right, we've got Butler donning the star for Black Diaspora and Steele for Kansas. Steele at the top of that pack. But Cocoa Fry and looks like Perfect. Not going to let this be that easy. Butler finds room on that inside lane. Perfect with the hit to the infield, and that'll force the bridge back by Steele. Coming in behind that pivot line, and Perfect and Cocoa Fry at the top again, joined by Thumper. Oof. Absorbing a hit from Thumper, which is no easy feat.
Oh no.
Butler putting up a full 4-point pass and calling it just as Steele came back in. We'd like to give a shout out to 187 Killer Pads, industrial strength materials, unmatched ergonomic design, unparalleled excellence. Those are a lot of multi-syllable words. My goodness. 187 Killer Pads. Hi, Banshee.
Okay, Devious Diva back on the jam line for Black Diaspora against Killshot. Devious Diva coming into this jam with 20 of those 61 points and has already been declared lead jammer for Black Diaspora.
That beautiful little hop over the skates of that last line of defense on the outside line.
Killshot out on initial will hit the pack at the top apex.
Little twist of the hips with the call off, and we'll see how many points are awarded. Looks like 1 point going to Black Diaspora, bringing them up to a nice even 62 points. See our replay here. Devious hopping over that last line. That was over Dizzy Astor's skates. They make it look so easy.
Oh, we know it's not, though.
Oh, absolutely. But
oh, my gosh.
Gusia, the next jammer for Kansas. And 007, Poison Violet for Black Diaspora. Poison Violet at the top of that pack, but number 45, Serial Killer, just absolute force to be reckoned with. Holding for an additional few seconds. Every second counts. Gusia still trying to fight their way through this pack. Black Diaspora just putting up formations in front.
Wow. Orville Reckenblocker doing some great work up front with Yeti. Poison Violet caught up at turn number 2, but Goose is still on the initial pass.
Pack slowly starting to make its way. We might do a full lap around the track. It's been pretty rare this weekend, actually, to have the whole pack going around. And then we will have ourselves a power jam. Poison Violet reporting to our Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box.
So Poison's going to lose that lead jammer status, and we will have our second 2-minute jam. Actually, our third.
How dare you not know how many 2-minute jams we've had? How dare you? Kansas regaining their blocker from the penalty box. Now 4-on-4 blockers. Poison Violet just serving those remaining seconds. And the race is on between Poison Violet and Gusia with clock ticking down. Only 15 seconds left. That's enough for at least one scoring pass, possibly.
And still not making that full rotation. We're close, though. Turn 3. The pack really spreading just before turn 3.
And the 2 minutes winds down. Looks like Kansas, though, putting up 3 points in that jam, bringing up their total up to 4.
Woo-hoo!
4 points going to Black Diaspora, bringing them up to 66.
I'm going to give a quick shout out before this half is over. Oh my gosh, just under 2 minutes left in the first half already. But we love our royal sponsors. We love 187 Killer Pads, 888, Poster Giant, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. Butler out already, declared lead jammer for Team Black Diaspora, and Bandit jamming again for Kansas.
Bandit getting knocked to that infield bridge back, opting to remove the star, but not in a position to pass quite yet. Blocker, though, ready and waiting, Ebella Virus.
Triple B, last skater, last line of defense at the front of the pack, doing some work all the way to turn 2, but that is a scoring pass for Butler.
This is some excellent track awareness by Kansas, and we do have a star pass to Ebella Virus. And it looks like Black Diaspora might lose. Sorry, Kansas losing one of their blockers to the penalty box.
But Ebola forcing that call off. Kansas will hold at 4 points. We have 8 more on the board for Black Diaspora, taking them to 74. And we have 17, make that 16 seconds on the period clock.
It looks like they might opt to let this half come to its conclusion. If I were to hazard a guess, let's get a little replay here.
Look at that perfect bridging like by Kansas.
Textbook bridging. And then I think it was right here where...
Super sneaky pass.
Oh my.
Woo.
So yes, while we are technically in an official timeout, the period clock has expired, so we'll see what they opt to do.
And we'd like to thank Chrissy Crash for sponsoring our timeouts all weekend long. So this is a Crash Course official timeout.
That's right. Crash Course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Win! And Chrissy's logo is so cool. I love it. I think I need a sticker. Did you see that logo? It has like a little hair. It's like a shield. It's like a family shield.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yes, next time they flashed it on the board for a second. I was like, oh, I've never seen that.
And it looks like our officials currently checking our track once again for biohazards.
Did we miss an injury? Oh, I missed that.
Yes, at the conclusion of the last jam, it looked like one of the skaters for Black Diaspora holding their nose, so
Oh, no.
possibly getting a hit towards the face or... I won't speculate. I just saw somebody holding their nose after getting, after that big crashy sound.
But while those officials are talking about this, I'm going to tell you who they are. We have Atomic Annie, Dexter, Punisher, Tornado Alley, Block Nest Monster, Ivana Rage, Night Trotter, Wildside, Rocket Chop, Laddie, and I love this name, Arson Crafts, Sydney Vicious, Zero Factorial, Pi Radical, Nopak Shakur, Bacon the Question, Sven DeFore. I think I got that out just in time.
It looks like we might get one more jam. No, they're keeping us on our toes here, that's for sure. Triple B standing in our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box, ready for that checkout time.
Is my camera work okay, or you just need to see better? Yeah, I can. Sorry. No, it's fine. I'm just making sure I was like, I need to. But I also watch this because it's better than this.
We want to give a shout out to Team Louisiana and Louisiana skaters doing our camera work for the weekend.
And then Baton Rouge Junior Derby for putting this event on. This is our third Y'all Stars, and they really put on a good show.
Absolutely. You can tell because we had to add an entire extra day to this fun. And of course, Black Diaspora being the two-time defending champions and proving why in this game, holding Kansas to 4 points within 20 minutes. Of course, our first 14 games are shorter. They only 20 minutes and then 5-minute half times.
And the winner of this game goes to the semifinals and will play Fuego Latino tomorrow at 3 p.m. And the non-winner will play Louisiana. And that will be, when is that one? It's the Upper Constellation bout at 12:15 tomorrow. So plenty of derby tomorrow. This is the last game of day one. But I'm excited that we still have 3 more days of derby.
Oh, beautiful. It appears that the bloody nose problem has been fixed by some feminine supplies. Keeping it classy.
Afro-General looks great. It's imitating a walrus.
Oh, and it looks like we will have one more jam in this half.
All right. 4-3 pack advantage for Team Black Diaspora.
It's like Steele donning the star for Team Kansas. Devious Diva for Black Diaspora. Quick to get to the front. Yeti trying to give a bit of offense, but has to relent to help Bridge keep skaters in play. Devious Diva finds room on that inside lane. Another lead jam going to Black Diaspora.
Steele already back at the pack, just passing the pivot line. And through quickly, a quick slice through that tripod at the front. Steele, looking for outside lane and getting denied.
Woo! Coco Fry there denying that pass, taking Steele to the outside. Steele, though, has some pretty quick footwork, like jumping back and not letting Black Diaspora bridge too far back. It's almost as though like steps out of bounds, and then before you know it, they step back in.
Yep.
Surprise! Devious Diva at the top of the pack. Yeti trying to split the Kansas blockers apart, but has to abandon that job to block Steele momentarily.
Devious Diva resetting all the way back to the jam line.
And our star has been passed. Our new jammer of record will be number 5, Dizzy Astor.
The 4th star pass for Team Kansas. And that is the first half. 86-4 in favor of Black Diaspora. Nice 12-point jam right at the end there.
And we're going to have ourselves a nice little 5-minute break, so don't go too far because you don't want to miss the second half of this game.
We'll be back.
Line here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.
Oh, hey, y'all. Welcome back.
Oh, these quick intermissions are too quick. But really quick, let me tell you, the high score is Guess, Devious Diva with 33 of those 86 points. Butler with 22 of them. And then Diamond had a 15-point jam just that one time. Very, very clean game. There's only 13 total penalties between these two teams. No one with over 2 penalties, so let's hear it for cleanness. I'm out of breath, though.
Cleanliness? Cleanness? I don't know. Good job, skaters. They can't hear me. I don't know why I'm yelling. They'll hear me in the footage.
Poison Violet back in the jam line for Black Diaspora against Killshot.
Poison Violet trying to keep Killshot at bay, does not prove successful. Killshot is out. Pack is racing now on the far stretch. Serial Killer, the last line of defense.
The second lead jam of this game for Team Kansas. Look at Killshot flying, spreading her wings and flying.
Killshot, I should say, delivered a kill shot, it seems, in that jam. You can see in our replay here, finding room on that outside and then cutting towards the end, just ducking Poison Violet to earn that lead advantage for Kansas and double their score.
Doubling their score. Amazing. So that is a palindrome, 86-8. So go ahead and hydrate yourselves up. Swift Justice back on the jam line against Gusia.
Swift Justice getting past number 9, Nova Klutz, and earning lead advantage, and a quick star pass by Kansas. That'll be Ebola Virus, our new jammer of record. Swift Justice coming into the fray. Looks like all 4 are in the pocket. No, 2 points on that jam. Sorry, on that pass. Is that still a palindrome?
It sure is.
88 and 8?
It's crazy 8s, yes. So quick 2 on the board for Black Diaspora. 0 for Kansas. Butler back on the jam line. Butler coming into this jam with 22 points.
Looks like we've got a new jammer for Team Kansas, the Shusher. Shusher getting some assistance. And Butler at the top of the pack. I love those pigtails. The pigtails getting caught up a little bit amongst the blockers.
All right.
Just does a little hair flip and just keeps on fighting. Pack getting stretched to its maximum. Thumper there doing a great job keeping everyone in play.
And Mini-Me and Dizzy Ass are doing great blocking continually for Kansas. Butler coming in for another pass.
Great job by Per, keeping the Shusher at bay, supported by, it's like Queen Lucy Tifa. And 301 Blaxel Rose.
Blaxel Rose.
Oh, Thumper earning a trip to our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. That chair will temporarily have no vacancy for 30 seconds.
We have a star pass to Eva Knievel, donning the star for the first time for Kansas.
And Kansas losing Mini-Me to our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box as Butler comes back in, puts another 4 on the board, and a cut track penalty being assessed to Eva Knievel. So we will have ourselves a power jam for Black Diaspora.
And that is the first power jam in favor of Black Diaspora. And I believe, only the second one all game. There was one in favor of Kansas earlier.
Now this pack just moving backwards, taking away every inch of space for Butler. Butler getting a bump to that infield courtesy of number 41, Myers.
So Black Diaspora has reached the century mark. The score is 103. That was a nice 15-point jam for Butler and Black Diaspora. They have 103 total and 8 points for Kansas.
So yep, freezing Kansas's jammer in the penalty box along with one of their blockers. So slight pack advantage going to Black Diaspora for the start of this power jam. And just as quickly as it started, it's over. I think there may be an official timeout of some sort.
A Crash Course official timeout. Crash Course keeps you busy.
Oh, they take care of it.
Okay, we're back.
We're back. So that's going to be Devious Diva on a power start. Blockers setting themselves up camp at the pivot line. Devious Diva wasting no time to enter the fray. Eva Knievel released. Black Diaspora ready and waiting.
Eva Knievel back on the track at turn number 1. But we do have lead jammer status going to Devious Diva. Devious Diva coming into this jam with 33 points.
And our star has been passed for Kansas. Steele will be our new jammer of record. Just escaping the pack as Devious Diva coming back in to score some points just in time to call it off.
So Kansas will hold at 8. And we have 4 more on the board for Black Diaspora, taking them to 107. I want to give a quick shout out to Roll One, Allstate Haiti Insurance, Nearby Notary, Creative Counseling and Wellness, LLC, and Raising Cane's. Does that mean we're going to get food from Raising Cane's this week?
I sure hope so.
I do too.
They make some pretty delicious food for us volunteers. Back to Derby. We've got Diamond versus Killshot. Killshot will be out first. Lead advantage going to Kansas. I just love watching Diamond skate with the sparkly equipment. It's beautiful.
Oh, yes. Another skater that lives up to her name is Diamond.
It's like mesmerizing just watching all of this glitter out here. Killshot now back in, trying to get their hips around, score some points. Looks like forearm assessed to Queen Luciatifa.
And also, so 2 blocker penalties.
That's Afro Jamurai joining Queen Luciatifa in their Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box as Killshot comes in for yet another, dare I say it, kill shot.
Trying to take advantage of that 4-2 pack advantage and does. That is the second scoring pass for Killshot. Diamond out on initial. Just under a minute left in this jam. Oh, Killshot looking to the bench. Oh, gonna trust the blockers and continue to play.
Diamond coming into some defensive walls from Kansas, getting bumped to the outfield as Killshot decides to call that one off. It's like 2 points picked up by Black Diaspora, 12 going to Kansas.
109-20, huge jam for Kansas. This is their first double-digit jam. Just under 13 minutes left in this game.
We've got Goose back out for Kansas and Poison Violet for Black Diaspora. Poison Violet quick to get to the front of that pack, but Kansas is ready and waiting with their O formation once again. Nella trying to split them apart, and it will be Goose, who is our lead jammer of record. Second lead in a row for Kansas.
So Poison Violet start in hand. Oh no, we have a star pass. Yeti or Not is the jammer of record.
Yeti or Not, here they come. Oh no, it looks like the cover though is inside out and not showing the stars.
Oh.
That means that no points can be awarded. And of course, with everybody screaming, it's kind of hard to differentiate what exactly is going on.
And this is why you get reversible helmet covers.
Yes, reversible covers are our friends.
Well, let's see if the jam ref sees this. Yeti resetting just before turn number 4. Goosea is still caught up, but is on a second scoring pass.
Goose working at the back of that pack. It looks like Iggy and Palia. And Nella keeping her at bay.
And yeah, Coco Fry back there, defending. Huge hit on Yeti.
Yeti taking a huge tumble to that outside. Still, and I think just got the message about the helmet cover.
Yep.
So that'll be another 3 points picked up by Kansas for a total of 7. Let's look at our replay here. At our star pass, that's Yeti escaping through the pack as Goose comes right back in.
7-point jam for Kansas. Kansas on a 17-2 point run in the last 2 jams as we begin jam number 7.
We've got Bandit donning the star for Kansas. Swift Justice for Black Diaspora. Queen Luzutifa at the front trying to create enough chaos amongst Kansas blockers. Does work temporarily. Swift Justice getting a little bit of room to work with. Kansas is very quick to reform in front and excellent track awareness of keeping that pack in play.
That was some work, but Swift Justice is the lead jammer.
Bandit opting to remove the star, planning their next move, gets a little bump to the outside and has to recycle behind Black Soul Robes and Thumper. Afro Jamurai with the knockout on the pivot for Kansas.
Was that 41 Myers? Will be sitting out for a minute. I believe they got 2 penalties on that last infraction, in plural, infractions.
Bandit still fighting furiously against Thumper, trying to get with this initial pass through. Thumper is not going to make this easy. I don't think Thumper ever makes it easy for champs. That's not the point of the game.
I love Thumper so much and skates with her face. You see so much expression and it's, whoo, like sassy. I love Thumper. I told Thumper today, I saw Thumper earlier, I'm like, I want to see you go, ugh, like come at me. It's a come at me face. It's awesome.
Our penalty box slowly filling up with skaters. We got Black Soul Rose from Black Diaspora and 2 for Kansas, who I cannot identify currently. Looks like Star has been passed. The Shusher, now the lead jammer of, sorry, not lead jammer, the jammer of record for Kansas. A huge jam for Black Diaspora. 19 points picked up, bringing them up to 128.
It's the biggest jam of this game. 19 points for Swift Justice. I hear a whistle.
Yes, it will be a team timeout. That is a Chrissy Crash timeout. Ready to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Tired of second-guessing your training routine? Want to feel more confident when you step on the track? Then Crash Course is for you. We turn skaters into MVPs. If you start a Crash Course today, in 4 weeks you'll be less tired at the end of a 2-minute jam. In 8 weeks, your footwork will get you to the line faster. And in 12 weeks, you'll be the skater that everyone wants in their pack. Except probably not the opposite team, but that's besides the point. Life is a contact sport. Win.
I love that. Win! I'd also like to thank Rydell. Step into the action with Rydell roller skates, where passion meets performance. Trusted by skaters for generations, Rydell combines classic craftsmanship with cutting-edge design. Discover your perfect pair now at roller.rydellskates.com. Rydell is R-I-E-D-E-L-L. Built for Derby, made for you.
And elevating Derby safety standards with cutting-edge technology is our other sponsor, 888. Looks like 1 skater apiece in our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. 2 color standing, so has 10 seconds or less. The jam is underway. Steele donning the star for Kansas City, quick to get bumped to that infield. And that's Butler at the top of the pack.
Butler coming into this jam with 37 points. Steele looking for an outside path, getting denied.
Manages to stick that footing on the outside line. Beautiful work, getting Kansas another lead jam advantage.
Yes, not denied. 3 out of the last 4 jams. Lead jammer status has gone to Team Kansas.
Butler still trying to work their way through. Kansas rotating furiously in front. Steele getting knocked to the outfield. Bridge the long way back by Coco Fry. Butler along the far straightaway.
Nice little escape on the inside turn right on the line. That is a scoring pass for Steele.
It looks like our star may have been passed. Perfect being our new jammer of record. Just, after that bridge back by Ebola virus. And unfortunately, does not get the opportunity to score in this jam.
But 7 more on the board, scored by Steele, taking Kansas to 34. Team Black Diaspora holding at 128. This is only the 5th scoreless jam for Team Black Diaspora, and we have just under 7 minutes left in this game. I'd like to quickly tell you about Currency Bank. Their approach is simple: provide an exceptional customer experience through personal attention, convenience, and the latest proven technology. High tech, high touch. Currency Bank.
And jam number 9 underway. Devious Diva once again with a star versus Killshot. Looks like both jammers in the jumble of the pack. Killshot, though, finds room on that outside, outrunning the pack. Devious Diva with some beautiful footwork, just completely stepping away from these blockers' attempts to.
And Devious Diva getting so much love in the chat, is also a coach, but we can see why Devious Diva is so adored. That was a hard-fought 1 point. Was that it? 128. That's 2 scoreless jams in a row for Black Diaspora. 1 more point for Kansas. 35 points, just under 6 minutes left in this game. And guess what? You guys can win. You can win if you're in the house, but you can also win a gift card. We're teaming up with 888 and 187 Killer Pads for a massive gift card giveaway. Go to tinyurl.com/Y'all Stars giveaway. Y'all Stars giveaway. And Poison Violet back on the jam line against Gusia.
Coco Fry moving in to help split apart these blockers. Pack getting stretched to its maximum. And it looks like it will be Poison Violet, our lead jammer of record. Gusia almost getting past Coco Fry. But Black Diaspora was ready and waiting to reform up front. It's like Gusia getting bridged the long way back, courtesy of Yeti. One of those sneaky drawbacks where the jammer has to second guess themselves.
And Yeti spending her time coaching a lot at several teams this weekend already. Coach for Team SALAAM as Turkish special. What was it? Turkish Delight. What a great name. Yeti is a Turkish delight, and just a delight in general.
So Gusia opting to remove the star, and Serial Killer, the pivot, just fresh off the penalty, nearby, awaiting that star pass if needed. And it looks like it has been passed. Serial Killer is our new jammer of record for Kansas as Poison Violet puts up another 4 points. Just 2 left to beat. Now 3 left at the far end of that straightaway. Now 4. Yeti relenting to bridge, keeping that pack definition.
And then right back at the top of the pack, that is Yeti again holding.
Yeti just skates all over the place.
Everywhere. Everywhere you need to be, there is Yeti, a.k.a. Turkish Delight.
Black Diaspora locking down on Serial Killer in that far corner. Jam coming to an end. 18-point jam for Black Diaspora, making up for those scoreless jams earlier.
And here's a replay.
Yep, you see Gusia kind of second-guessing that re-entry. A nice little trip behind the pivot line, courtesy of Yeti or not. I doubt she was Yeti for that one.
Swift Justice back on the jam line for Team Black Diaspora against the Shusher. Swift Duchess, spinning around inbounds to get lead jammer status.
That was number 28, Nella, at the front of the pack, creating enough chaos to get Swift Justice out. Looks like star has been passed. Our new jammer for Kansas is going to be Triple B.
Ooh.
Oh, and we will see if it was in time. Yes.
That was almost a sleigh ride there. But here we go. That was the end of that jam. 150, so quick more 4 on the board. Kansas holding at 35. Two minutes on the game clock. Butler back on the jam line for Black Diaspora. And I'm sorry. No, that's Devious.
Devious
Diva.
Diva.
Sorry, yes.
She was devious in that one.
I saw a flash of braid for a second, but Disaster is out on initial start in hand, racing to hit that pack, but forcing the call off. That would be another scoreless gem for Kansas. 2 more for Black Diaspora, taking them to 152.
Sounds like we are going to have a team timeout courtesy of Black Diaspora. And that is, of course, a crash course timeout. Crash course helps busy roller derby athletes increase strength, conquer self-doubt, and create the habits of high performers to become all-stars and MVPs on the track and in life. Want a custom training plan with derby-specific workouts, nutrition strategies, and athlete mindset development curated by our epic team of coaches so you could level up this year? That was a long sentence. Visit ChristyCrash.com to learn more. Life is a contact sport. Win.
And I see other skaters from Black Diaspora. I see Murda in the house, Blackjack.
And shout out to Crooked River Roller Derby on Board Devious.
Nice. And no, Blackjack, you can't retire, and neither can you, Murda. I know you don't want to. Please don't. I know you're going to stick with Black Diaspora, right? Why aren't you here? We are back in business. Butler back on the jam line for Black Diaspora.
And that looks like Goose for Team Kansas. Jam number 13 is underway. Bit of a slower start, but both jammers seem to wake up. Butler getting a bump to that outfield by number 47, Baby Doll. And both jammers just getting bridged back behind the jam line. Let's start all over again.
It's a do-over.
Butler still fighting against this 2-wall from Kansas and will be our lead jammer of record. Goose opting to remove the star at the back of the pack. The Black Diaspora doing a great job keeping the skaters apart. That's perfect with a perfect hit on the inside and bridge back.
And then a beautiful inside line escape by Butler, already coming back again for a second scoring pass.
And I saw that little sneaky star pass around the outside. Serial Killer now, our new jammer of record for Kansas, almost getting free of that pack, but that one toe stop out of bounds forces the recycle. That's Nella preventing Serial Killer from joining the pack.
14 seconds on the game clock. Butler's going to skate this out.
Black Rosa and Nella at the back of the pack proving to be a dynamic duo.
Uh-oh, skate her down.
Oh, everybody is back up under their own power. Always what we love to see.
Murda says, I'm tired, Muffin. I know you're not. Oh, look at that. That went by so fast. We're in a time warp.
Blink and you miss it. Our unofficial score, 162 for Black Diaspora, 35 for Kansas. We just need to wait for that rolling whistle to make things officially official.
And Butler on with at least almost 50 points of this game. So great jamming. Great game by Kansas. I'm impressed. They came in seed 9, and they just faced off on one of the best teams in the world.
Two-time defending champion.
Yep. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so like I said, semifinals tomorrow. Black Diaspora has already got their name on that. They will face off Team Fuego Latino at, I believe, 4:30 tomorrow. I have it somewhere. And Kansas will face off Team Louisiana at 12:15. But guess what? Roller derby action starts tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Starting off with Team Desi versus Team Divergence.
And what time zone are we in here? Are we Central?
We are Central.
Okay.
I believe so, yes.
That's Central time, so not Eastern time.
No, we are in Central.
Depending on what time zone you're in.
People watching from Texas, it's the same time zone.
If you're watching from Alberta, Canada, it is a 1 hour difference.
And it looks like we have another jam. Did we? Yeah. One more jam. You can't say one more. I say another jam. Another jam.
They're having so much fun. I mean, I don't blame them.
Right.
Why not?
I was counting eggs, but I think we know who won.
And like, how many times do you get to play against Black Diaspora as a team? Like, yeah, let's get one more
Right.
jam in. It looks like we're getting an old school pivot line start.
Oh, Devious is the reason my daughter wanted to be on a derby team. Aw. Hi, Carmen. Yeah, black people. That's from Blackjack. That's hilarious. Proud of Team Kansas. My derby roots. Thanks, Sarah Palmer. Wilhelmina. Hi, Meanie. I miss you. Yeah, where are you? You're not here either. I need to, what's going on? Miss you, Meanie. I need to see you on a kazoo this weekend. Send me video.
Rolling whistle means our last jam is imminent. Still posting up at the pivot line, of course, as I say that, they all start rolling back, taking away all of that jammer space. Devious Diva versus Steel. I feel we've seen this jammer matchup a few times now.
Several times. Devious Diva is the lead jammer.
Pack moving furiously. That's Yeti, your last line of defense, with a hit to the inside on Steel as Devious Diva comes in unchallenged, straight up the middle, putting an easy 4 points on the board. Black Diaspora losing Yeti to the penalty box, just as Perfect stands for the final seconds of that penalty. Getting bridged back again. Steel opting to remove that helmet cover. Unfortunately, their pivot is slightly busy with Devious Diva. But Devious opting to call that jam to a conclusion. 5 points picked up by Black Diaspora in that jam. So that'll be 167 to 35.
What a fun game. We love roller derby. Thank you for watching. Again, we start 8:30 a.m. Central Time. Thank you. We're here all weekend, and it's early morning every day this weekend, so all the rest of this, we start at 8:30 a.m. But I am Muffin Tumble.
And I am Blade.
See you soon. Oh, I'll tell you really quick, MVPs, that Perfect is Team Black Diaspora's MVP.
And Ebola virus for Team Kansas.
Hi folks, Tui Lion here, and I'm here to ask you if your helmet is cooked. Whether you're on the derby track or at the skate park, your helmet has one job: to protect you. So let's check out your helmet together and find out if it's still doing its job. Look for the following signs to determine if the EPS foam in your helmet has deteriorated. 1. Physical cracks or deformations. 2. Soft spots. 3. Discoloration. 4. Separation from the shell. 5. Age. Helmets should be replaced every 3 years depending upon usage, even if they appear to be in good condition. 6. Unusual odors. Let's move on to the outer shell and consider your previous impacts. If the helmet has been involved in a significant impact, the EPS foam could be compromised even if no visible damage is apparent. If the strap adjusters, clip, or straps are compromised, your helmet placement might be compromised if you take a fall. Last but not least, if your helmet doesn't fit you properly, it's not going to do its job when you need it most. Your helmet should sit about 1 finger width above your eyebrows and stay put when you're moving around or shaking your head. Visit 888.com to find out about our cutting-edge helmet technology and designs. The most certifications, the latest technology, the best fit. We've got you covered.